What up? What up? What up, though? What's poppin', neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. It's a late episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all already know I do the late show, but it's the late show. As I told y'all, man, I was gonna do a pop-up late Friday night. Wasn't gonna do the regular show, but I'll be remiss if I let a Friday go by and I ain't pull up. So this gonna be a fun episode. Yo, I was looking at some of this Meg the Stallion interview clips that was out. Had me rolling, bro. Rolling. Yeah, we're gonna chop it up on that. I'm gonna let y'all call in. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all can pull up. Let me know what y'all think of that case, man. Like, did that interview help her? Did it hurt her? Is it y'all even think it's fair that she's able to talk about the case, but Tory Lanez can't even casually say anything that might be about her? If so, the judge is like,
I want to hear that.
And they locking his ass back up. So yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Yeah, so this is gonna be a fun show. Also, I'm gonna get your final picks on Shakur versus Valdez. That's going down tomorrow night. We will be doing a show tomorrow to make up for the show today. And we're like all these fight weeks coming up, we're gonna be doing the show on Saturday. But also, man, we gotta talk about this. Y'all knew I was gonna talk about this one. Oh man, this one right here is gonna be crazy. Also, we got the ladies fighting tomorrow too for Undisputed. Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor for Undisputed. So this is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So shout out to them. I think between the two of them, it's over 50 fights. Amanda Serrano only got one loss, and she hasn't lost in a while. So we're gonna chop it up on that. But also, like I said, it's Friday, so we're gonna do live music reviews, independent reviews from people in the audience. I got my guy Clips. He gonna pull up. We're gonna chop it up. Yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time. But we're going to start it off right, man. Let me run the intro, and as soon as we come back, we're going to play the first song of the night. I'm going to drop the link out there, open the phone lines up. Let's talk hip-hop. Let's talk boxing. Let's talk music, and look like we're going to be talking some court trials. So I guess that's Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and trials. So I'll see y'all in 30 seconds. Let's run this intro, and let's start the show, man. It's your man Nash. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
All right, man, let's get right into it. So it's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's the hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist, like to let the jokes fly, because life is serious enough. Make sure you smash that like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Shout out to Dr. Mark Stern. You damn right. Let's get this thing going, man. Smash the like button on the way in the room. I'm going to play the first record right here, and then we're going to start with some of the comments and the commentary. Shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse in the building. Yeah, Clips got some bars for us too. Clips. On Fridays, man, when we start doing the regular show again, we need to start the show off on Friday with a cypher, yo. That'll be dope. I dropped the link out there. I'm going to play this first record while I'm waiting for Clips to pull up, and he's going to give me his take on GALE King interview with Meg the Stallion, as well as his Johnny Depp. Because look, Clips and I was talking about, and toxic masculinity versus, what's the word he used for femininity? What did he say? What was the word, man? I need to look at my notes because I was chopping it up with homie. He made a couple good points. I was like, bro, these are topics. I was like, save something for one of these shows. Okay, it was corrosive femininity versus toxic masculinity, which is worse. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. So we're gonna chop it up on that. But let me play the first song. I see my guy Clips in the building. Let me play this first record right here. This is from my boy Street Scott from the TAGMG crew. You already know how we do. Let me make sure I blast this link out, let people know we live while we playing the joint. So yeah, smash the like button on the way in the room. And we're gonna come back with our first topic. It's gonna be the Meg the Stallion. And in between these, we're gonna play some music. All right. So I got my guy Clips here. What up, Clips? How you feel, homie?
I'm feeling blessed. Neighborhood, let's go.
All
Hey,
right.
bud, let's go. You see the vibes.
Hey, I like that. I appreciate it, man. And you too can get one of those shirts. Go to marqnash.com, type in the promo code Nash27, and I got a link in the description block of this video where you can save yourself 15%. Let's play this first one. This is a dope video. It's by my boy Street Scott. And yeah, check this video out, yo. He kind of did something a little weird with this, but it's kind of dope. Check it out.
DJ Scott, fuck out my way, ho. This here's big business. We talking about winning it. You ain't got nothing to say, bro. Hating, but I'm getting paid, bro. For you, the limit's the ceiling. For me, the limit, it cannot be measured by buildings. I ain't heard nothing you said, ho. I'm from the block where they stack it like Legos. 300 niggas, we after the pesos fuego. Yeah, it was hot on that block. We was getting it back when they voted for Pedro. I used to be in the pot. Now I be doing a lot. Niggas be doing the most. I hit it, then I just vanish. I call it busting the ghost. Trap niggas seeing more white than the Pope. DJ and Scotty, all our shit is dope. Tony Montana, I got me a plan. I'ma get me a bag when I get off this boat. Sick of swim. Niggas ain't playing no games out in these streets. No, we don't sleep. Nightmare on Elm Street, it haunts me in my dreams. I was a prodigy, and my mob was deep. I'm a wolf, got no time for sheep. Get back to the money and girls. These niggas waste all type of time on me. Hell no, I cannot change, but I keep a dime on me. I should charge it the way that I crush it, but I let her ride for free. Butcher Brown gang in this bitch. TAG, we in the shit. Take a trip to RVA, come back to the city, and hand you a hit like a relay. Then come back for the replay, get love like it's V-Day. It's Baltimore City and VA. That's a C note. Keep it 100 with me, bro. You see me though, I'm charging these niggas for free throws. Like a kilo. I'm heavy out here, but I be low. You niggas is foul. Now I'm like, wow, you watching me taking these free throws. Yeah.
All right, that was Free Throws by my boy Street Scott, directed by Twin, produced by DJ Harrison. Shout out to my guy Street Scott. Yeah, that was called Free Throws. You know Street the way I know him too? He ain't write none of that. He kind of do that punch-in style. He kind of punch the bars in, like say a line or two, you know, and he just keep going. Like he don't even write the flows. But shout out to my guy Street Scott. What you think of the record, homie?
Yo, I thought the record was actually dope. I thought that, I mean, that's funny that you said that because that's exactly what I was thinking. And I thought that maybe he was just doing that to play off the fact that maybe some of his punch-ins weren't clean. But now that you're saying that, you know what I'm saying, that's what he does all the time. I see that he intentionally.
I haven't song in a long time, homie. He just going there and black out.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Now that you said that, that's his style to punch in and just go off, you know, just go off the top. I can see why he probably intentionally changed up his voice and everything in some of them little pause points and breaks because he made the video like, yeah, that was a bunch of different dudes rapping, but it's really just him.
Yeah, man. So talk to me, bro. Shout out to my guy Andrew Charles, my bro right here. Shout out to my guy Reg Reviews. What's up, man? We're doing a live music review too. Reg, click the link, pull up. We're playing some independent artist music. We're gonna talk about this Meg the Stallion case. It's Johnny Depp. And we're gonna let y'all do your final picks for the fight. Actually, I'm gonna change the Now I'm gonna leave that survey up for now. I'll change the survey in about 30 minutes. When we hit the 30-minute mark, I'll change the survey. But yeah, let me know what real quick before we get into the joint, man. Before we play some more music, I'm gonna play one of your records as well. Talk to me, man, real quick. What you think of that Meg the Stallion interview with Gayle King? Did it hurt her case? Did it help her case? Do you think it's fair that she's able to do these interviews, but Tory can't speak? What do you think?
I think that is 100% not fair. I think that is 1,000% showing the bias that our society has between the genders, especially when it comes to a criminal matter. Whether you're the victim, whether you're the victim, or whether you're the plaintiff, a defendant. You know, you've got to be able to be quiet and let the court case play out. You can't have, you can't have a principal party within a criminal action making television interviews talking about the case. I just don't see how that is appropriate or acceptable.
Yeah, do you think that interview helped her? Did it hurt her? What you think?
From what I'm gathering, the interview actually hurt her because, of course, she had her girl Gayle King. Once again, we got Gayle.
Gayle King.
Gale again. We got Gale again.
Yo, this ain't working with. Hey, look, the people who be going on Gayle King's show crying though, they end up going to jail. R. Kelly, Juicy Smollett, like this, she don't got a good track record of helping your case.
Yeah, that's what I said. Gale again. That's her new name, Gale again, because you go on her show thinking that I'm gonna get my truth out, and yeah, she'll spin a goddamn narrative, and you'll be looking like a whole horse's ass. And well, Meg the Stallion, no pun intended.
This nigga already with the funnies. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like, you know, like she went to Gale again, thinking they gonna have a black, thinking they gonna have a black woman moment. You know what I'm saying? And a sister, I can't believe he did what? Oh, that's terrible, girl. But no, as she kept trying to spin that narrative and getting everyone's watching Gale lead her, it's like, wait a minute, one, your story done changed up a couple times, and now that I'm just hearing it again and actually just really listening to it and hearing it, bitch, you lying.
Oh Lord.
That's where I'm at with it personally. I'm already thinking it's all some bullshit. They was on some goddamn Hollywood shit, being weird. Someone was probably coked up doing the most, and for all you know, she shot her damn show.
Oh Lord. Wow.
That's where I'm at with it. It just sounds like some bullshit where she just trying to, somehow in her mind it's Tory's fault because Tory should have, in her mind, Tory should have did this, should have did that. But right now it don't sound like Tory actually shot her on purpose or anything.
Okay.
That's me though.
All right, cool. We're gonna talk about it more. What's this record right here? Let's set up a record.
Let's go on and do that. Let's go on and do that straight like that. Unreleased music from that guy Eclipse. I believe I should be putting it on the God Bless All Gangsters album. You know, and actually I love this song is because actually the bars, some of the bars in the second verse, this is that one song I told you I actually came up with on this show when we was freestyling, and I actually had to listen to I kept playing back what I said in my head and like, yo, that's kind of dope. And so I had to go play back the playback of the show to you feel what I'm saying, to think about what I said. And yeah, I got it together, and I really, you know, I recycled them.
Shit, let's jump right into it. Shit.
Yeah.
All right. This is my guy, that guy Eclipse. It's called Straight Like That. Let's get it. Oh, you got any features on it, or is this just you?
Oh, this is just me right here.
Let's get it.
Yeah, straight like that. I know them haters mad, probably don't like that. Yeah, well, they can stay mad. Either way, I'm staying in my bag. My name ain't something you should play with. Speak sideways and get laid flat. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. I know them haters mad, probably don't like that. Yeah, well, they can stay mad. Either way, I'm staying in my bag. If I step to a step and catch my foot up your ass, my foot on your neck, I get put under grass. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. You thought it was all fun and games, huh? You think it's just rap entertainment? Oh, you thought I was playing? No, fuck boy, we are not the same. There's a big difference. See, I really get it. Yes, I really live it. Check my G files. I really did it. Even right now, I really do it. You try to talk tough, you sound really stupid. Got your chest puffed out using your big boy voice. Bitch, sit down. There's a hollow threat. We both know your insides are moist. Holla at them with hollow tips. Enough talking, headshots and middle finger to all my ops. You just had to call me out.
Okay, what happened? Okay, it just paused right here. Okay, let me reset it. My bad. I don't know what that was, but it just stopped playing. Let me go back. Straight Like That. But yeah, that's Straight Like That by that guy Eclipse. Hold on, let me get back to it.
Rap entertainment, oh.
You thought I was playing? No, fuck boy, we are not the same. There's a big difference. See, I really get it. Yes, I really live it. Check my G files. See, I really did it. She even right now, I really do it. You trying to talk tough? You sound really stupid. Got your chest puffed out using your big boy voice. Bitch, sit down. There's a hollow threat. We both know your insides are moist. Holla at him with hollow tips. Enough talking, headshots and middle finger to all my ops. You just had to call me out and then call the cops. Oh my God, why? Why, fuck boy? Why you gonna do me that way? It really didn't have to come to this, but your punk ass didn't want that fade. You're running your lips. Boy, I swear you so lame. And I'ma let the whole world know and play the song as we dance on your grave. Like, yeah, straight like that. I know them haters mad, probably don't like that. Yeah, well, they can stay mad. Either way, I'm staying in my bag. My name ain't something you should play with. Speak sideways and get laid flat. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. I know them haters mad, probably don't like that. Yeah, well, they can stay mad. Either way, I'm staying in my bag. Try step to a step and catch my foot up your ass. My foot on your neck, I'll get put under grass. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah, straight like that. I am not the one. I speak with a sovereign tongue. I only answer to God, my daughter, and my son. No less, no more. All lives matter, but Sadaki lives matter the most. So if you put your hands on one branch or a fallen fruit from a family tree, I'm a brute in yours. I'll spread love on the land that it grew from. I pull up and it'll get gruesome. You shouldn't have gotten me started. This is overkill. I often overdo stuff. Big bank, take little bank. I can toss a spare change and make your people shoot ya. My heart's so black, my blood looks like Sambuca. The game's so goofy. Alec Baldwin, pull up to your set, really shoot ya. Oh, you wanna make a movie? Don't even move, we stop your movement. We gon' pack them out since you wanna act out. That shit's pre-ordered. We gon' make a pack out. Yeah, straight like that. I know them haters mad, probably don't like that. Yeah, well, they can stay mad. Either way, I'm staying in my bag. My name ain't something you should play with. Speak sideways and get laid flat. Yeah, straight like that. Yeah.
All right, straight like that. It's my guy Eclipse. Talk to him, man. Let me know what y'all think of that record, man. Shout out to my guy DJ. He said, "Man, Meg lying like hell." Damn. You don't believe her? You don't believe her? I need to make that drop. We don't believe you. You need more people. I'm gonna make that a drop. DJ, why you don't believe her, homie? Yeah, it's we doing live music reviews in between songs because it's Friday. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button on the way in the room.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible.
Absolutely. Shout out to Dr. Marq. Yo, I told you I was gonna chop that up into a clip. Yeah, clips for me that was about a 6 or a 7 on the bar, on the joint. Not because of the bars, maybe it was the delivery, or the recording process. You know what I'm saying? But not bad though. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. DJ, why you don't believe Meg the Stallion? Girl behind the mic, do you believe Meg the Stallion? Do we even know these were bullets or not? Like, where we at with it? Because some people have said they don't know if it was bullet fragments or not. They said it was because they couldn't get them out. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're still in there. So I don't know, man. There's so much about that case that I still don't know. But there's still a lot about this case I kind of don't even really care about. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe her when she said she didn't have a sexual relationship with the kid. That was the part that kind of threw me out. I thought it was. I thought they don't know if there was bullet fragments or not. I don't know, Karma. Maybe she cheddar bobbed that shit. Maybe she, you know what I'm saying? Is it true? Let me ask you something, Karma. Is it true from what we heard that his DNA, his fingerprints and DNA ain't on the clip, the gun, the magazine, or nothing? Is that true? But good question, Karma. Somebody shot her, right? Something happened, right? When you see that footage of her limping, something happened, but I'm not sure. Girl behind the mic says, shoot, I ain't finna lie. I didn't listen to that interview because I'm so over that case. It's a weird case. Why is it weird, though? Should be cut and dry, right? She said he shot her. He shot her, right? Should be cut and dry. DJ said, man, she sat and cried for 20 minutes and not one tear fell. Miss me with that. The bodyguard told the story and I believe that. What did the bodyguard say? What did the bodyguard say? Damn, man, I'm behind. I'm behind. I didn't even see what the bodyguard said.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing about a bodyguard's version of it, but like DJ said, I didn't watch the interview, but out of the little clips that I seen, he pretty much had that face on all day and just talking in that little fake crying voice. And it's like, listen,
she cried real quick and then stopped though. She kind of stopped crying real quick too, but that could be the editor.
I grew up in a house of women, so
bro, I want to believe her, but I want to believe Tory wouldn't just shoot somebody neither though. But when she said, I'm gonna play that audio when Gail asked her about their relationship with Tory. I'm gonna be honest, homie. It don't take me that long to ask somebody to answer a question about did you have a relationship with somebody. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was crazy. And
hey,
wasn't that how they market themselves?
Nope. You see how quick that is?
Right.
Marq Nash, did you ever fuck Barack Obama? Nope. No man at all. Only women, homie. Oh, see how quick that is? It's not Barack Obama, the president of the United States of America.
Not Barack Obama from 45th.
like, hold on, homie. Like, nah, bro. Like, I get it, homie. Like, it's not that hard. To say no, I didn't have a relationship with somebody. And it seemed it was a little short. Let me see. Let me hear this. Let me see if this the audio.
Like sexual? Yeah.
She was like sexual?
Like sexual? Yeah. Did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
It's a blinking.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory. So why do you think he?
It was it was just that long pause right there about having sex with somebody, and that's the part that threw me off. Look, I got older sisters. I have I'm married. I have a daughter. You know what I mean? I love all the women in my life, man. I love all the women on the show right here. I got love for y'all. But the problem for me was the delay, the hesitation, like sexual. And Gail was like, yes, Megan, I'm asking you, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory? No. Shout out to Claudia Jordan, because she did it. She said, she spoke on it, and she said something I thought was dope. She said, I think they, she was like, I think they messed around. They might have did some things, but it's not something where you would say, hold up. 718. Did you call, what number? Oh, let me open up the other phone line, 718. I got the wrong line open over here. I'm going to hook you up. All right, no problem. All right, let me square this away. 718 said, I'm ready to get my bars off. I think that's the Bronx right there, too. So let me do this real quick. Make sure I got this line open. Shout out
718, that's Brooklyn. That's Brooklyn.
Okay. I just thought it was New York, but okay.
It's definitely New York.
All right, let me call 718 back. Boom. 718 want to get their bars up. Yo, let me talk this up. Let me say something, yo. 718 watching the show right now in Timberlands in a fitted hat.
Yes, greetings. My name is Maji from the Boogie Down Bronx.
What's your name? What's your name? Maji?
Yes. One love, everyone.
Peace, Queen. Peace to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So first I want to say, salute to you, because you're actually bringing us all together in these days and times. Thank you so much for the collective. Thank you for the content, and thank you for allowing us to, voice our opinion, man, because this is crazy.
Whether we agree or not, we got to let each other talk, right? And be fair, right?
Indeed. Especially now, because it seems like if you got money, you got more to say. And it seems like when you don't have money, people don't want to hear. Yeah. So this platform allows everyone to, millionaires and non-millionaires, to come together and, hear where we're coming from.
Absolutely. So what's on your mind, sis?
Okay, thank you. I'm a person that's very, how should I say, I'm like the Forrest Gump in hip hop. I've been everywhere at these precise times, And I want to say this. When I look at Meg the Stallion, I really believe in my heart that she's a trans woman. There's a man in there.
Put a case on it.
Frankie Beans under the skirt.
Yo, whenever my wife be around the house, let's say she burp or fart or just do some nasty shit like that, she just be walking around burping or fart, I'd be like, it's a man in there, baby.
Oh, wow.
Yo, cause when you love somebody, you been together as long as we've been together, like y'all fart around each other, y'all burp,
right.
Y'all go to the bathroom with the door open. You know what I'm saying?
True. True.
And I'd be like, yeah. So I thought that was funny, but you said it's a man in there.
But it's like when you look at real original women, we don't put on all that makeup and all that rah-rah. We natural, we original. She's doing way too much. Anyway, you'll see. Okay, so moving forward, I believe she's an agent for Jay-Z. Yeah, she's an agent / clone.
Hold on, agent. Hold on, slow down. You say agent / coon / clone?
Clone.
Okay.
Clone. CLONE.
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, so what it is now is that she's under the umbrella, Ella of Jay-Z. And Jay-Z is a very insecure cat because he's not sociable like Kanye. Kanye is a producer, so he gets to socialize with all the rappers. But Jay-Z, he's insecure. He feels like, oh, you're a rapper, I'm a rapper, let's compete. I'm better than you, the GOAT. So he's insecure around other rappers because everybody want to be the best rapper, and in his mind, he believes that's him. But what I'm saying is, when you look at Nipsey Hussle under the umbrella of Jay-Z, and then you look at Tory Lanez being independent, but Jay-Z sending a woman to deter his plan, his goal, because Tory Lanez is independent, free, making independent money. So that's a threat. So they don't come off as a threat. They come off. They send agents, women. They look like women, but in reality, they may have a penis, and after that they may have been cloned, and after that, yes, they are agents to come and disrupt talented independent artists that want nothing to do with the industry. And thank you for allowing me for that piece. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling in. Shout out to the Bronx, right?
Shout out to you and the listeners too. One love.
One love. Yo, I swear to you, yo, Clips, I swear to you, yo, she sound like my cousin Kathy, yo, every time, yo. Shout out to you, sister. Thanks for calling in. Yo, she sounds like my cousin Kat and my cousin Kat in the Bronx. Clips.
Bronx.
Yo, good call, man. I like people to voice their opinion, even if it's an unpopular opinion, right, G's?
Yeah. That definitely was an opinion, and it was hers, and she got her bars off, and we could talk about that. So okay, they're cloning transsexuals and sending them out at people now, So watch out, guys. Watch out.
Wow.
I'm on my song's only 6s or 7s, so I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe from the transsexual clones, so I'll be all right.
Say what?
Well, you said, my songs are only 6s or 7s, so
that song was a 6.
I'm fucking with you.
That song was a 6 or 7. Not a 9. Yes, I fuck with your songs, yo. I fuck with a lot.
I'm just saying, man. There's transsexual clones out here. We got to be careful, man. Listen, I want Illuminati to think all my songs are 6 or 7s. Okay, so just work with me. I don't need no transsexual clone in my life right now. Okay.
Good night. I can't with you.
That shit just sounds scary, That's a transsexual clone. Ah!
Yeah, man.
And Jay-Z's at the helm of the Illuminati, sending out all his transsexual clone warriors. He's just sitting there in a black robe, like Darth Sidious, sending out his clone minions with their goddamn transsexual penises out there trying to just get rappers to make gay tapes.
I can't with you, man. I got my sister girl behind the mic here. Before we go to her, it's Friday, open mic. So I'm gonna play a snippet of this song right here. This is from my crew, TAGMG, and we're gonna come back with some more commentary. Got my sister girl behind the mic. Let me play a little clip of this video. And independent artist spotlight. We're doing music reviews. And yeah, check it out. Deuce, you said you want that hip hop night, baby. It's the hip hop night. Deuce, let's go. Let's go. You already know what we do. Breaking beats, girl behind the mic in the building. My God, that guy Clips. Shout out to Seen Unseen, Rob G Films in the building. Carmen Serene, Con Shonery. Hey, Con Shonery, I'm gonna play one of your joints. Send it to me, man. Send me your music. Let's go.
Ice cream man, ice cream man. One to the tattoo, Gucci face. The second one with me, the bag coming back with me. Pull up in the tank, the bag coming back with me. Pull up in the black and the paper tags. Niggas be hating, switching for business. See my niggas still whipping the kitchen. See them broke, never pay attention. Those dogs, they never listen. They must want to be a victim. See me known to get rid of them. See me known to get rid of them. I'm a West Side politician on the money making mission. Riding Michael Bivins, meaning that I'm in a new edition. Sitting in the kitchen on the weekend, counting up them brands. My focus to expand the empire and the brand. Yeah, baby, still cooking up. Master P, I got the hookup. Moving weight, no nips up. Go to the rich and I don't get stuck. Beating on clothes and self-luck. Marrow look like a truck. Might just go get the house. Just might nick your bitch down.
So cold-blooded on the street beat. Every line of spin is like a heat seat. That TAGMG don't need no way to know who that he be. This bitch be ballin'. No time to slap down cause the money keep calling. Better than I no fast cause a nigga can't call him in your life. Just met him in your whole life, but I can't intervene with my dream team. Sound bumping out a ray right here. Do the right thing, virgin, killing machine. And every record is a murder scene. We on the night, best lead on kids playing stiff phone referees. Since juvenile in the hot boy. Every bar spit 400 degrees. Your ball and block and type the card and cops in glass house, some team throwing rocks in. New niggas with an attitude. You would think we from Compton, Baltimore Street certified. Dope bar, straight server line. So illegal with it, man. Do my time. Since my whole crew bundle number 9.
Ice cream man, ice cream man. Word to the tattoo, Gucci face. The second one with me, the bag coming back with me. Pull up in the tank,
the bag coming back with me. Shout out to my guy J Poet. J Poet can be like, yo, you cut it off on my verse? Shout out to my guy J Poet. J Poet was like, my verse? No, nigga. Okay, some people in the chat said thumbs down. They gave me some tomatoes. Okay. So is that 7 tomatoes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 tomatoes. Okay. Rob G. Damn. Hey, look, tomatoes mean y'all assaulting me on stage. All right, it's all good. Somebody said I can't get jiggy with this shit. Hey, look, it's all love. We got to keep it moving. Girl behind the mic. Let me take this. Hold on, which guy? Is this my guy, DJ? DJ, I'm the pappy.
What's going on, bro?
Man, why you on the phone? Man, why you on the phone and ain't on the panel? You know you supposed to.
Hey, man, I ain't got that kind of time tonight, man. I'm at work, so I just figured I'd chime in real quick.
Fair enough. Go ahead, my G. What's your take on some of the topics in between these? You know, it's Friday, so in between that, we playing some independent artists. Meg the Stallion interview. What's your take on that? Also, the Johnny Depp case is funny as hell. Also, we got final picks on Serrano.
I've been watching that case, you know, from the time it started, right? And you know, I've been kind of loosely following that case for like the past 3 years or whatever, 3 or 4 years ever since they decided to divorce or whatever. I mean, it's well documented that this girl is batshit crazy. I mean, it's been documented by clinical psychologists. It's been documented by her friends and co-stars that she's worked with, and even some of her exes. This girl was batshit crazy, man, and it was only a matter of time before it fell apart. Now, Johnny Depp probably had a little something to do with it, but, you know, man, All he wanted that girl to do was leave him alone. Like, look, you already got half the money from when we was together for the prenup. I had to give up. That's why he kept doing the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. You know, he had to give up some property in a divorce to her, and she just wanted more. That's why the whole domestic abuse thing came up, because that was her way out of the prenup. And that's just that, man. But I've been watching this case, and it is absolutely hilarious watching Johnny Depp's team absolutely own Amber Heard's team. So they asked some of the silliest questions, man. And all this could have been avoided if she had just left him alone. She did an op-ed, and an op-ed, man, is you have to really be dedicated to that piece to see it through. And so this whole smear campaign that she's been on with him and trying to just bash his name and get him fired from jobs, that's the only reason why he's suing her. He just wants to be done with the lady. I don't want to call out her name, but other than her being batshit crazy, but on the Meg the Stallion. Listen, I reserved, you know, I kind of fell back when this case finally first came out. I didn't want to jump on either side because I know there's two sides and then the truth. But once The Bodyguard came out and started putting some of the pieces together after Tory's album came out, and he was detailing his long love affair that he had in which he got heartbroken, I was like, well, that ain't no excuse to shoot her, but all right, cool. I get it. But after he started putting the pieces together, I was like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And once you hear how, or didn't hear Megan's friend come out and defend her and say, yeah, Tory did it. Once the other friend that was in the car then come out and just adamantly defend Meg the Stallion, I knew something else was up. And how they started going at it afterwards. So I knew something else was up with that, man. But I think she's lying. But, you know, only time will tell once the case gets resolved. It's been going on for a year and a half now. We still don't have no resolution, which means at this point, I think the prosecution is reaching. But I sent you two links. I sent you one to your Instagram, and I sent another one to your phone. Just check those out. I didn't want to put them in the chat because I don't want to spam the chat or whatever. But yeah, that's all I got tonight, man. Appreciate you for letting me come on. Salute to the panel. Salute to you, Marq Nash, as always, man. Appreciate you. And I'm gonna continue listening, bro. Have a good one.
Hey, man, thanks for all the support, man. Shout out to y'all at the boxing section too. When you gonna start that channel, DJ? You been pump faking for about 3 months.
In May, towards the end of May.
Okay, I'm about to say
right
May is on Sunday, nigga. May starts on Sunday.
I know. That's why I said towards the end of May.
Oh,
that's
okay.
All the, yeah, towards the middle towards the end of May.
If I can help, don't hesitate to reach out. All right.
All right, bro. I appreciate it.
All right. God bless.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out my guy DJ. Girl behind the mic in the building. Hey, gorgeous. How you doing?
Shout out. I'm doing good. How you doing? Hi, panel. Hi, chat.
I'm glad you pulled up for this. We need a lady's perspective on this, man. We had the sister from New York early, but I would love to hear what you think as well. And then we're gonna go to Reggie O, and I'm gonna play another record.
Okay. First of all, I'm just getting my opinion, of course. I don't care too much when people start to get into to speculate on people's genders. Megan has always said she was a tall girl. So why can't she be tall, beautiful, looking like a stallion? And I know a stallion is a male horse, but that doesn't mean it translates to her being a transgender, first of all. And I get it. People like to buy into
Some people look like their daddy. I'm just saying it is. Some women look like their daddy. It is what it is.
Right. And I understand some people really buy into these things. But like I said, you know, and I want to first say I didn't listen to the interview. I'm gonna go listen to it. The reason why was because I was there in the time of passion when this first came out and it broke out, and we're like, what happened? You know, I'm like, Megan, what happened? Just everybody on the edge of the seat. What happened? And she barely went into what happened. It was a confusing situation. I was confused. And nothing was, she wasn't really saying what had happened. And I just wish, because that's when my momentum was there, because after that we hear speculation allegedly that the issue was because they were at Kylie Jenner's house or one of the Kardashians, whoever, and that Megan was with Tory, and her best friend was sleeping with Tory, or he tried to talk to Kylie. It was all after all of that subliminal she made, which I didn't understand what she was talking about. You know, there was a lot of speculation, and so my whole thing is I lost momentum because I wish that she should have done this interview in that moment. Like when stuff like that happens, tell us in the moment. And I get it. Maybe the handlers were like, no, this is not good for your brand or whatever the case is. But that's why I didn't watch the GALE interview, because I'm like, it's been too much. And then I heard she had a restraining order on Tory. And then
he can't say shit.
And he can't say nothing. And then you come out with this interview. And I feel like it's not a fair fight. But I'm like, I'm just over it. Like, what? Listen, I don't even know to this day what happened.
The clips that you seen, did it help or hurt her, in your opinion?
I think this interview hurt her because most people were wise to see that she put I must call it a gag order, but it's a restraining order, whatever, in writing on Tory where he cannot say anything about her and they got to keep their distance. But then she goes and does a whole exclusive interview. So how is the man supposed to defend himself if there is any defense? You know, so I don't know. I'm looking for an album to drop soon, I guess. That's what this is all about, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't even want to say this jokes out loud. So many shits I can't even say out loud. Somebody was fucking, but some of it. Hey, look, I'm bold enough to do it. Shit. SLG said nothing good happens at the Kardashians. I'm just saying.
Hey.
Skeeting definitely. Look, if you're a black guy with some money, you can't fuck a Kardashian. I'm just saying, you ain't turning your black card like they're trying to do Shakur Stevenson. I'm just joking. Reggie O with the Killer Show all the way in Vegas by the way of South Central Los Angeles. My good brother right here. Well, look, we disagree all the time, but we agree all the time too. Go ahead. What you got, Reg? Damn, Punch.
Man, I want to say.
Punch that I say that too much. He's not doing them disclaimers, Mark. Just say what's up. If you my guy, you my guy. But don't be like, we disagree all the time.
Yeah. Ahead, man, I'm not your enemy. I'm not your enemy.
Yeah, I'm not your enemy, but yeah.
But man, happy 30-year anniversary for my
You already know what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
sorry,
man. And happy 30th anniversary, man, for my LA uprising family out there. So salute. And we put a boot up in the asses of them suckers out there in LA. But
y'all talk your own
to
shit,
this
though.
one, man. Huh? No. We ain't burn our own shit. We burn they shit.
Okay.
But back to the
own shit. My bad, but go ahead.
You say that again?
I said I always thought y'all was riding in y'all own communities, tearing up. Y'all didn't own it, but it was y'all shit in y'all area that y'all was tearing down. Y'all didn't go up there and burn down no shit in Hollywood.
Man, you best believe they protected that Hollywood shit, but you best believe the people who own that shit, you know, the way shit went, it cost them a whole fucking lot of money, put a lot of fear of God in them, and a lot of black folks did start getting jobs out there. That's why I always say a lot of black folks didn't have employment in the city. You see a bunch of white folks still working in the neighborhoods. That shit ended drastically. There was a lot that come up out of that situation and shit.
I gotta watch your episode. I saw you had it. I smashed the like button and kept it moving.
Yeah.
I had shit to do, but I smashed that like button. You know what I'm saying? You see, I'm late night, but talk to me, man. What you think of this Meg the Stallion shit? It's good to chop it up with you, bro.
Man, I think this girl lying like a motherfucking man. And anytime you got to run the GALE king of all people, man, who is, you know, quick and always with slandering of dudes and shit. So she ran to her for her to tell her story. I just didn't get all that looking around. It looked like she looking to her lawyer for clarity, and she fucking doing all that crocodile tearing shit. Then playing like this nigga acting like the Joker and Batman and shit, jumping all on cars and shit and blasting back at her and shit. Like none of that shit made sense, man. She's pulling scenes from a damn movie. The nigga dance, bitch, and pow. Like what the fuck?
Who says that? He don't even rap like that. Like, look, Tory Lanez can rap his ass off. He would have said something more wittier than dance, bitch.
Yeah, she pulled that shit from that nigga first video. What's that nigga was singing that? Say yes. Nigga jumping all over cars and shit. She had flashbacks of that shit. Like, this girl's a fucking liar. I don't understand it. And then also,
but look, I don't want to call her a liar though, Reggie. Like,
no, you're not gonna call her. I'm gonna call her.
Happened to her though, right? Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, Clips. Look, I ain't even hear you say it again. What you say? Oh, he said DMX like Belly. The bitch is lying. I don't know no fucking Kianas, man. but you funny as hell, Clips. I need that DMX drop right there. But Reg, something happened to the young lady, right? Like Carmen said, she was limping, bleeding from her feet, both feet. Like, we seen that on camera.
Man, the girl was up there acting like a plum drunken fucking fool, and she stepped out in some glass. That's what happened. But the nigga talking about the nigga jumping all on top of your car roof and all that other Spider-Man ass shit just don't make sense.
She said he opened the car door and like he's over the window of the car. So,
man,
was
this
he
girl.
in the back seat? Was he in the passenger seat or the back seat? Because they said this before. I forgot. Anybody remember it's the driver, which is his bodyguard, somebody in the front seat, two people in the back seat.
She had a best friend with her, I thought.
Who is in the back seat with her?
I think her best friend.
So Tori's in the front with his guy.
Mm-hmm. And then I thought it was just Megan.
Mm-hmm. Right? She said she
I tell you who wasn't in that car. I tell you who wasn't in that limousine with none of them.
Kylie.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
and the truth.
Because they was at the Kardashians' house. Wasn't nothing good going on.
But according to a lawyer, right, who like I think he's one of Tori's lawyers, he did the Vlad TV interview. He's saying it's 4 people in the car. 3 people said Tori didn't shoot her.
Yeah, dog. This girl tripping, man.
Audio. It was a dead silence there, but I'll play the audio too. Damn, I'm kind of scared to play another song now. Damn, y'all niggas shitted on the last one. Shout out in your New York Revolutionary. She said, y'all not receiving calls no more. Absolutely. I missed a call. Let me see. So I'm missing some calls.
Yeah. That last track was hot garbage, man. You gotta play something better than that.
All right, I'm gonna play something from Megazord, and then when we come back, I'm gonna let Pastor $40 give his opening statement. All right, it's Friday. Marq Nash Breaking Beats. You already know how we do. We support independent artists because without independent artists, we probably wouldn't have the show popping like how we do now. Like this is definitely a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, even if the jokes are against me or the music from my crew. You know what I'm saying? Because those are my guys. But hey, it's all love. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like everybody else. That song old, because it is an old song. But niggas are like, I wouldn't have liked it 3 years ago, Marq Nash. It's all good. But look, you got to take the good with the bad. This is my guy Megazord. He called. I ain't even gonna tell you what he called it because I think he probably gonna change the title. But this is gonna be off his new album. But I think it's called. Oh yeah, it's called Megavelli. You know, like Megazord, it's called Megavelli. But he might change the name of it on the new album. The album cover is on the screen right now. It's called Diamonds Amongst Men. It'll be out this month. Diamonds Amongst Men by our guy, your guy, my brother Megazord. Let's get it. And if y'all diss Megazord, y'all already know he gonna come for y'all when he come back on the show. So everybody better get some flames up in the motherfucking chats. Let's go, Megazord. And we are taking calls. I'm gonna take the next call after this and pass the $40.
Walking to the Coliseum, they see him ultra light beaming. Thunderous roars, gleeful chants, hellacious screaming. On my necks, a museum. Well, it's mummified flesh of an ancient relic from my distant descendants. God, Travis, Shabazz, cream of the planet. My status, original Asiatic, the perfect made by practice. A symbol manufactured by universal happenings. Took my training well, and plus I embodied the lessons. The love I express is exponential, pure-heartedly, but never will I love anything more than principle. We elevating pinnacles beyond echelon. I rise above emotion into the thinking of God. My emotions are not involved. Not that I don't feel, but how can you tell me one's truly evolved? Manifesting enlightenment, seen from afar. Fluorescent hue, beautiful view, the contrast is stark. 10 toes down, it's the truest. Firmly on my square, always remain a student. Showing what I've learned in real time, the art of proof. Calculate the math, analyze the data, me and my congruent. Come with me. It's the soliloquy of Machiavelli.
one quick scene. Praise Allah for my OGs. Praise Allah to your knees. It's man supreme being. When I'm in the shop, I'm never shy. I'm always on the go. Posting on the south side, 75th and South Shore. I'm broke with all the moles. South Stony front the black stone, golden written on. Reese Marion.
All right, that's my guy Megazord. Call that joint Megavelli. Just a little snippet. Let me know in the chat what y'all think of that record. It's called Megavelli. It's called Megavelli. Megavelli. This is my guy Megazord. Got an album coming out this month. It's called Diamonds and Months, man. Let me know what y'all think of it. Salute. Shout out to everybody pulling up. And look, the hardest part is putting yourself out there, man. So salute to all these artists for taking a chance on yourself and putting yourself out there. Because trust me, even with doing these type of shows, going live, like some people don't build up the courage. They be like, man, I ain't got enough subscribers yet. Man, we all start with one, homie. We all start with one. So speaking of one, we got Pastor $40. I don't know how he got that name, but I met him on the Brother Perfect Timing podcast. I seen him on the show with the #1 grinder, aka the Underrated Darkness. Shout out to him as well. And yeah, man, I'm glad you took the time out your day to pull up. How you feel today, my brother? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Talk to me.
So how you doing, man? What's up, man? So with the whole Megan thing, I feel like Megan didn't get. She either took a stiletto to the foot or like a BB gun, high power BB gun. You know what I mean? A stiletto or a BB gun, because she was probably in there arguing with the sisterhood, right, or her sisters, and they started kicking at each other, and a stiletto to the foot, bang.
Put a case on him. Put a case on. Allegedly, maybe.
Yeah, allegedly, a stiletto to the foot. And she had on sandals, and she was talking trash, and the girl kicked her with a stiletto. Then she got out limping. Took a stiletto to the foot. I think that's what happened. And if that didn't happen, he popped her with a BB gun. These BB guns are looking real.
Hold up, slow down, Pastor. Won't no BB gun found. It's a gun. You do know a hot gun was found, and they have a gun in possession. Like, that's a fact. We do know that.
Well, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with the stiletto. Then I'm sticking my original stiletto.
Hey, look. He trying to change his answer like we playing Jeopardy or something.
Man, I'm gonna go my original answer. I'm sticking with the stiletto.
What my drop say? I don't even hear my drops no more. Damn. There we go. Y'all late as hell on the drop. Never mind. Go ahead, man. Whatever. They wronged it.
Yeah, I'm sticking with it, right? She was talking trash in the limousine or inside the car. Shorty dad gonna stump her or kick her. So I'm sticking with that. Stiletto pump up in the club. I'm sticking with it.
All right. So, what have you been following this Johnny Depp case?
I haven't been. I followed it a little bit, but not as much. I
heard about the sister possibly maybe shitting in the bed.
Man, that's just disgusting. That's just nasty. But that shows the links that sometimes
shit on his side of the bed though. To be fair, right?
Yeah, and that goes the links to show
that drop hit different now. But go ahead.
Yeah, but that goes the link to show that people will go to get you out of their house. I feel like brothers got to start being okay with letting people go. Don't like sometimes brothers try to hold on too long. Let it go.
No. Hold up. From what I gathered, like it was cool if she leave, but they got a prenup, and if she didn't leave, like something had to happen like this for her to get paid. Like she couldn't leave and just leave with no money, and he started hitting that Pirate of the Caribbean list.
Nah, she was leaving with money because she got Elon. She leaving into money, even more money.
Is that now or is that then?
She like you never know how long.
Because if that was the case, why go through all of this? Why not just settle with him?
She's not with.
Let this shit go.
She's not with Elon. They dated briefly, but what happened was Johnny Depp and Amber Heard signed a agreement. Okay, which happens with celebrities where they said that we're not going to put our business. I'm paraphrasing. We're not going to put our business to the public, and I'll give you $7 million in paraphrasing. and you go away. That was the agreement on paper, and that's what happened. That's why she ended up
Yeah,
up the
she
taxes.
did that fucking op-ed.
And she ended up getting 6.8, but she turned around and published an op-ed and went against everything they had agreed to. She wanted 14 million. Do you know she wanted 14 million tax-free?
I mean, but he lost so much. Hindsight 2020. I guess he probably would have paid her that 14. No,
No, she didn't deserve 14 million. They were only married
I'm
for
just
2
saying 'cause
years.
he lost so much with that Pirates of the Caribbean just by being accused with no evidence. Remember, he said, "I lost everything."
Right. That's the double standard in Hollywood with the Me Too movement. She stayed on her movies, and he, an actor of more years of experience than she has, was just criticized, ridiculed, and kind of taken off some of his projects.
That's
which
what
is
I'm saying, sis. That's what I'm saying. Hindsight 2020. Pay the bitch the 14 million instead of all of this.
No,
That
she
bitch
only
should have been back to,
No,
should have been back
He
to
making the
21.
best of it. I think he making the best of it, and he putting on a performance of a lifetime.
Well, I think he's standing
charming.
on his
Hey, look,
script.
in the midst of everything, he's charming, he's charismatic, he's making you laugh at things that are uncomfortable. He's a real nigga on the stand, yo. Johnny Depp is a real nigga, yo, because like he's in there talking like, because at the end of the day, let's keep it a buck. He's suing her. She's countersuing for more than what he's suing for. But he sound like a motherfucker that in court, I got my ducks in a row. You played yourself. While you was recording me, I was recording you too.
Right. She wasn't. Listen, they were married for 2 years. She didn't deserve. She was not entitled to any of Johnny's money.
But fuck that, sis. Look at all the shit that is. Like I said, that Pirates of the Caribbean franchise it's a $1 billion franchise, multi-billion. He lost all of that. He said Disney dropped him without hearing his side. Her career kept going. Hindsight is 2020. If you got the 14 million, knowing what you know now, not saying back then, yes, she wasn't worth it, but knowing what you know now, sis, that's all I'm saying. But
no, she didn't deserve any of his money.
What point? No. I don't think she deserved it.
Right.
We're talking about now, knowing what we know now. He said, I lost everything. Johnny Depp had 14 million to give her. She's not worth it. But all of this is not worth it. But I'll digress. Won't cut you off no more. And now,
no, that's okay. Because I didn't speak on this part of it when we started. But listen, this is what people have to also understand. You could go do your research. There's so much going on, right? Johnny Depp did not lose the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise because of Amber Heard. Allegedly, what they have said is that the franchise was already, that if you look at the margins they were making, it was already going down. Now, yes, the Fantastic Beasts and so forth was directly tied to what Amber Heard said, but it doesn't matter what it is, it's his reputation that's on the line. And so to clarify what I'm saying was, even if he was on Pirates of the Caribbean and was making all this money, Amber Heard didn't deserve a penny from Johnny. It was the kindness is what I'm saying, because they had a prenup. She was supposed to walk away with $0. But this man, out of the kindness of his little heart, after 2 years of marriage, was like, listen, man, just get away. I'll give you $7 million. But she, according to the accountant, Ms. Heard, was the one who was like, listen, y'all need to give me $14 million, tax-free, whoop, 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 whoop. And they were like, no, we're not going to do that.
All I'm trying to say is, man, this story is funny as fuck. Reggie did a good video today because he was talking about, man, this will be a hell of a movie. I hope I'm alive to see it. Oh my God. I hope I'm alive to see it, man, because this is a hell of a ride. All Positive Network. What up, my G? Welcome home.
How you doing, my man? Peace and blessings to everyone. Sending positive vibes. Hope everyone's doing good tonight. You know what I'm saying? Clips, Reggie, girl with the mic. You know, everybody's doing okay?
Girl with the mic is Caitlyn Jenner. Girl with the mic is Caitlyn Jenner. Girl behind the mic is my sister Memory.
Oh, girl behind the mic. My bad.
No.
Everything over there. My bad. On the mic.
Sometimes the jokes write themselves. I promise I don't write these shits, Reggie. All first verse, all off the top. Go ahead, all positive. How you doing, my brother?
I'm living, man. I'm living great, man. Just got back in, you know what I'm saying? You know, just had to tune into your show, man. And yeah, I like the artist you just played, man. Meg the Stallion is dope, man. That joint is dope. It was with the Pac vibes. Even though I'm not a Tupac fan, but I like that joint though. I like that.
Whoa. Why you ain't a Tupac fan?
Come on, man. Yo, why we gotta go down these holes, man? Every time y'all get, why we gotta do that, man? Why we gotta
hold up, my brother. You
gotta do that. Hey, kick him off the channel, man.
Look, okay. I'm just gonna give you a little bit of it. Yo, look.
Nah, kick him out the classroom. Let's get him the fuck up out of here. No, man, he is out of here. Yo,
shut the fuck up.
No. Why you don't like Pac, homie? Stop.
I love Tupac's music. Look, I've been listening to Tupac since 1990.
Now you trying to save yourself.
No, I'm saying I'm not a Tupac fan.
Clean it up, buddy.
Let me explain it.
How you love his music, but you ain't a fan?
I thought Tupac was a piece of trash. For y'all, I'm not a young guy. Tupac's not that much older than I am. I remember when he was a kid.
So you a hater then? You just
I'm not a hater.
You hate that y'all the same age.
No,
you
no,
get your place in your career the way he got to his place. He's been dead, gone for 20 plus years, and he's.
Can I explain?
No, I'm just doing my. Look, I'm just doing my.
You on your ass, nigga.
Listen, Tupac is a great artist. Tupac is a great artist. I love his music. As a human being, I just thought he was a confused individual. I mean, he was a very intelligent guy. You listen to him speak, but his actions is different than what it is. Like a lot of people were like, I don't worship this guy. I was 19 when Tupac got killed. I don't worship this dude, man.
You worship white Jesus?
Man, I don't have a religion. I'm agnostic.
What's over you?
That man has no God.
Yeah, I'm about to say, what's over you in your hierarchy, and what guys your principles and morals?
I believe in supreme being. I live by doing to people like I want them to do to me, but I don't believe in no kind of religion. I don't believe in any kind of religion. I used to be. I grew up as a Christian, and I got into Islam, and then later on in life, I started doing more research and reading, study. I'm like, yo, none of this stuff makes any sense to me. So I'm agnostic, but I don't
show all negative in that word.
But listen, I do.
You're Gnostic, not agnostic.
Yeah, whatever it is. But listen, my whole thing is
shout out to you, bro.
I don't care what people worship. I support whatever they worship, whatever they do.
Me too, bro. I'm like that too.
Yeah, it's like I don't. No,
y'all
won't let me explain.
I ain't even hear what you said, Cliff.
Okay, let me explain. Look, the thing about Tupac was a great artist. We're not doubting it. He made great. I still listen to his music, but as a person, Tupac was a very confused individual, and it's like you can't even say that now because people worship this man so much. I'm like, yo, okay, think about it. Tupac was always talking about, yo, I'm doing this for the brothers, I'm doing this for the black people, this and that. But all the people he beefed with, what color were they? How many white people did Tupac beef with?
The two cops he shot in Atlanta.
He did. First of all, he didn't even know they were cops, and he did what any of us would do if you see two white men harassing a black person and you have a gun. Any of us.
That solves your answer. That solves your answer.
The narrative that Tupac fans, his fans,
are white people.
The narrative that Tupac fans.
That's checkmate, though. You said
y'all won't let me explain.
The two motherfuckers he shot. The only people he ever shot was white folks.
Okay. Y'all won't let me explain.
No. But you asked the question, though, my brother. To be fair, you did ask the question.
I just said I don't like. I mean, look, I'm not a bad boy fan.
I'm losing my audience right now. You talking about you don't like Tupac.
I'm not. I just I don't like him as a person.
Let's move
music,
forward, man.
As his music, it was great. But like I said, I grew up at Rakim. I got into hip hop at '84. Tupac, 7 years before Tupac had an album, so it ain't nothing.
You're an East Coast dude too, though. By the way, right?
No, I'm an all Coast guy, man.
What about Garth Brooks?
Where you from, homie?
I don't listen. I'm from North Carolina.
East Coast. That's the middle.
Same thing. Tupac's from the East Coast too.
Yeah, where you from in North Carolina? I'm from North Carolina.
I'm from Greenville.
I'm from Kinston.
Yeah, you from near me. Yeah, Kinston. Kinston near me. I'm from Greenville.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you too far. So you too far.
Hey, all positive.
Yeah.
All positive.
Yeah.
All positive. What you thought about God MC Garth Brooks? How was Garth?
Dude, I don't listen to country.
To be fair, G Vegas as a whole city probably only got about 20 bad bitches.
Yo, but check this out, man. It ain't nothing.
After that 20, though, you got about another 100 of like, that's straight. That's straight, right?
It ain't too much. It ain't too much these guys can tell me about. Too many people can tell me about the hip hop.
So the city about 100, about 15,000. How many people in Greenville?
But listen though, man, I was listening to hip hop almost a decade before Tupac even had an album. So I didn't get into hip hop with Tupac and Biggie.
You a hater.
The way y'all look at Tupac is the way I look at Rakim, G-Rap, and King. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can tell by your avatar, NPC man.
Yeah, I'm not a Biggie fan. Whoever said I'm not a Biggie fan. I'm not a.
Wait, you didn't like Biggie?
No, listen, I like these artists, but I'm not a big fan. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying.
I gotta play a record after this. We gotta go to commercial, yo.
Dude, listen, I have original
shit out.
vinyl of these artists y'all talking about. I listen to Biggie, I listen to Tupac. I'm just not a big fan of their music.
I don't work not be a big fan. They took this shit to another level.
Dude, I've been listening to hip hop long before these guys had albums.
Yeah, but hip hop is too. But look, hip hop is better now than it was.
Biggie and look, check this out. No year that Biggie and Tupac was alive, that they had the best rap album of that year. They were alive when they released. 95.
They dominated the fucking.
Me Against the World. Listen, Me Against the World was not. Me Against the World was not the best album of 95. You telling me Me Against the World is better than Cuban Links? What you saying?
Yes, it was, bro.
Are you crazy? Man, come on, man. Get out of here.
You're crazy as fuck.
Me Against the World is a great album. It's not better than
Me Against the World.
No way. No way. Me Against the World is not even Tupac's best album.
Man, what? Me Against the World was topping.
Charts don't mean anything. Eminem topped the charts. Vanilla Ice topped the
Videos
charts.
for his shit.
Vanilla Ice topped the charts. Is Vanilla Ice album, is that better than Low End Theory?
Boy, you can't
what he say? I'm up here pulling up the next record. What he said?
He said Me Against the World topped the charts. That's why it's better. It was better than Cuban Links.
No. Chart. Nah, I don't go by the chart.
I don't go by the charts.
Yeah, you can you can buy that. You can buy a Billboard spot.
But nah, and there's no way Life After Death was better than Wu-Tang's second album. There's no way. It's like Biggie died. That's why his album got pushed more to the max. There's no way Ready to Die was better than Illmatic. There's no way.
Hold up, I'm gonna tell you, Life After Death was innovative, homie.
Man, Big didn't even like that album. People that Biggie's
how you know Biggie was dead? He don't know what the finished product sound like.
Biggie's friends and his friends said this in interviews, and Biggie has often said this as well. I'm telling y'all stuff that has been said, and you can research. Biggie said that Puff got him rhyming over this stuff. He's like, Puff let him do what he do, and then he'll do what songs Puff did. Because Biggie's first album, Biggie wanted to make, like on Ready to Die, Biggie wanted to make an album like Illmatic and Sunrise in the East. Puffy's like, nah, I'm gonna give you half of the street songs, and you give me half of the club songs. My brother Biggie didn't like to do that stuff, man. Come on, man.
I heard you, brother. But
ain't no way, man.
I heard you, my brother. But Biggie got success.
He got success. I agree.
I heard you. Let me speak. Let me say this. Now, he blew up off that Juicy shit. Yeah. He knew he blew up off that Juicy shit. That's why he did those next songs on that album so freely with Puff. But more importantly, he was not around to see how people responded to the album, and like he died before the album dropped. So let's not say Biggie didn't like Life After Death.
No, I'm saying he didn't like doing those type of songs.
No. Listen,
people that did interviews with him, they confirmed this, man.
He don't know what the finished product sound like. He died before the shit was released. The intro got it. The intro to the album is about the intro to the album. Hold up, man. Hold up. Now I'm talking and you got all the background noise now. It was all clean when you was talking. Now I'm talking. You got all the background noise. Listen, my G. All I'm trying to tell you is the intro to the album is about him dying. That's the finished product. And he really died. Like my brother, that was recorded after he died. They went in there, placed the songs, put it together. The shit wasn't even really supposed to be a double disc. Not like this.
He recorded the album before,
but you missed
it.
He
recorded the album.
No. People record 100 songs for an album, bro. Let's not say he recorded just because he recorded the album don't mean it had to be the double disc in that order, in that sequence. He was not alive for that process.
Biggie playing a double disc because he was trying to get off.
No, you missing my point. He was not alive for the process of the final mix.
Yeah, actually he was. Let me explain why. Biggie was killed March 9th. The album was released March 25th. There's no way they mixed and mastered that album in 2 weeks and pressed and released it. There's no way. The album was already finished, and mastered and mixed, and they was ready to ship it out. He was killed March 9th.
Did he know the order?
He was killed March 9th. The album came out 2 weeks later. It takes about 3 or 4 months to package, mix, master album.
But what they did was they had the album done. Remember, he got shot at the album release party where most of the songs and the final mixes were done. But the album as we know it was not done because after he died, Puff went in there, did the intro.
But more importantly, though, aside from the album being, go ahead, Clips. I'm sorry to cut you off because I just want to say, aside from that, my G, when you're doing it, you're doing it. Just like Juicy, he didn't want to do Juicy, but he did it. He saw it took off. That's why he did those songs with his. The shit that made that album successful and things that was happening, all positive.
Yeah, what's up?
Why your mic unmuted, bro? You be doing a lot of shit while your mic.
Yo, I made it.
And it's always eating spaghetti or cleaning the floor. But you got a good ass mic because we hear everything. I fuck with him on that. But I said that to say this. At the end of the day, he was not alive. I'll give you kudos on that. He was not alive to see how the album was received. How about that?
Oh, I agree with that. He was not alive to see how it was received.
So yeah. Once you see, but what he did on that album, though, was non-debatable, is the innovative shit he did on that album that was copied and duplicated to this day. You get what I'm saying? Like, even from I remember it was almost like a formula. It was like a blueprint. Every East Coast dude would do an album just like how Biggie did that, but they'll try to condense it. Like, you have the song to show that you got something for the ladies, you got something for the clubs, you got a street song, you got a story song, then you have a deep song, but then you got to have a song to show you can flip your style up. You know what I'm saying? Like he did with Bone and Biggie. Biggie is like, you had to have the song to show you can rap fast and all of that. And I that's why I think you a hating ass motherfucker if you don't like that Biggie album.
Dude, I'm not saying I don't like that.
Nah, I had to bring it back to my
fan.
Thesis statement.
I'm not a big fan. I don't worship these guys the way y'all worship these
It's
guys.
not worship. I'm
just saying I'm not a big fan
take
of
that
it.
word out of it.
Okay, put it like this.
Is praying
man,
to Tupac.
You sounded like Fred ass, man.
Yeah, bro. Take that word worship out.
Okay.
Like who said that?
Have you ever heard Let the Rhythm Hit album?
No. You moving the goalposts.
No, I'm asking you. Look, we're from different eras. We're from different eras, man.
Who on this panel though? Because you saying y'all. So you got to put an address on that y'all. Not girl behind the mic, not Reggie, not me, not Pastor, not Clips. Nobody said Tupac is a god or Biggie's a god or we worship.
I can't tell.
No, we having a conversation. But for you to say you're not a fan of their music,
I never said I wasn't a fan of the music. I said as people.
Bro, we got here because you said I'm not a fan of Tupac.
I'm not a fan of Tupac. I like his music. I said that. You can rewind it back.
So now you just agree. So were you lying in or were you lying in?
No, I said I'm not a fan.
You know
of
you don't
Tupac
fuck
as a
up,
person.
right?
No, I didn't. You can rewind it back.
No,
it back.
You got here because you said I'm not a fan of Tupac.
That's what I said. I'm still saying I'm not a fan of Tupac.
You just said I'm not a fan of these guys, but I'm a fan of them.
I like their music. Their music is dope.
Because you just said you're a fan of their music. Okay. I know you just said I never said I wasn't a fan of them.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you another guy. I'm not a fan of Tyson Fury, but I like the way Tyson Fury fights. I dig his fights.
I forgot it's late night and niggas be drinking on the Friday.
So my thing is,
I'm glad I am smoking because this shit dizzy.
So my thing is, you're telling me you got to like every person music you listen to.
No, you missing.
Nobody's saying that, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
We got here because you said I'm not a fan of Tupac.
I'm not a fan
like
of Tupac.
His music,
and
and
music is dope.
To the end of it, and you said I never said I wasn't a fan. Because you said I'm not a fan of Biggie Smalls neither.
I'm not a fan of Tupac, man. Music. I'm not a fan of Tupac. I like his music. Listen, I bought all of Tupac's and Biggie's albums. I have Ready to Die original vinyl.
Am I in the Twilight Zone right now?
Original vinyl.
Are y'all with me?
The thing is, I just don't hold Tupac and Biggie to the standards y'all hold them to. I hold them to.
So who else fills them spots? Like on some honest shit, not to cover it up and make it sound good.
First of all, Biggie never made an album better than Illmatic. All right, let's go and get that out, man.
Okay, so that's one.
He's never made an album. They don't have to be compared. But I'm just saying, y'all. Like I said earlier, this was
a great album doesn't have to be compared. A great album doesn't have to be compared to another great album. That's
Biggie,
only black.
At no point. At no
look,
point in Biggie's life and Tupac's life did they ever release the best album of the year they was alive. At no point in their lives.
Okay, so
Crazy as
but
fuck. But look,
how about this?
They made great music. They made great music.
Okay, hold
No,
up. So
they make
last-
platinum albums,
hold up.
bro. What are you
Hold up.
talking about?
But he's
But
talking about
you doing this shit
he's
that's
talking
coming.
about that one
you
year on some nerd shit,
let
on
me
some newspaper
say
shit, on some who was hot. He's
Who
talking
got
about
5
hot.
mics in the source?
Reggie, you talking about classics, some shit that lives. It's gonna live longer than that other shit. Even though they did, that shit is living longer.
Well, I think they made great albums. They made great albums. They made great music. I never said they didn't. I never said.
But look, but you talking about you don't like the you didn't like.
I don't have to be a fan. I don't have to be a fan of the people. I like the music.
You talking about the people, or so you
look, he said
trying
he
to
was
separate the music from the man.
He said he didn't like Tupac. He said he didn't like Tupac because he was a confusing personality, but you're confusing a lot too because you're also doing the shit that is.
Turn your mic up, Reggie.
But you're doing a lot of shit that black people commonly do. Like you're doing the thing where you gotta compare great shit with black people with great shit amongst black people. People don't do that shit to no rock and roll artists. They don't do this shit with hockey players. They don't do that
I'm not
shit
white.
with
I don't know what
heavy
white
metal
people do.
artists.
I don't know what white people.
I'm saying you doing the shit that commonly that black people do. No, I'm saying you're doing what is commonly done inside of black cultures. Compare greats rather than letting them stand alone. Oh, you ain't good enough if you ain't better than this album. Only in the black society, motherfuckers do that shit. Like a great album is a great album, bro, and you trying to knock these great guys down who wasn't just great because they died. They were great when they existed, and people viewed them as hip hop gods. Not so much because they deaf, but the way in which the industry was shift. The industry and the culture shifted with those two dudes, and it's unfortunate they both died.
Like Harris once said, why the best rappers always got to be a dead rapper?
Well, the same thing with rock and roll. Ain't motherfucking Janis Joplin dead? Ain't Fred Mercury dead? Like, what are you talking about?
I never heard anybody call Janis Joplin the greatest.
She is a great for her time. You can name a bunch of the white ones.
I never heard anybody call Janis Joplin the GOAT. Never heard it. Biggie with 2 albums is considered the GOAT.
White people use that. I don't think white people use that GOAT shit in their culture.
You know why? That's a slap in the face to Rakim and G-Rap. You calling Biggie the GOAT with 2 albums. That's a slap in the face.
No. It's not no slap in the face.
It's a slap in the face.
How many albums Rakim got? Rakim ain't got many albums that are.
Tell me why.
Rakim got 4 classics. First 4 albums classics.
Rakim and Eric B and Rakim, right?
Well, no. Rakim was the only rapper. Eric B never said
No, but they were listed as a group.
They were listed as a duo, but Rakim did all the rapping.
Hold up. Check the credits too. They're billed as a duo, right?
Yeah, but Rakim did all the rapping.
I get it. So Eric B and Rakim,
yeah, one
of the best rap duos ever. Right,
but technically it's all Rakim. He's a solo artist. He was a solo artist, but it's
Eric
built.
B never did shit in the studio.
Well, technically we can go down that rabbit hole too, but we won't. That's another conversation for another day.
Yeah. Okay, so let's play
we can go down that too. Okay,
we can move forward. So
yeah, okay.
Eric, so Rakim, Rakim is considered one of the GOATs to some people. But man, what's up with your mic, bro? What are you doing to me right here? What are you doing? What's that? Let me mute his mic. He got a lot going on. I can't even mute his mic now. What you got going on? Mute your mic, bro.
I muted.
Yeah, because you got a lot of moving going on. When you talking, everything is good. When you're not talking, you gonna ruin everybody else's audio. Hey, Latavia, send me that new music. We're doing music tonight too. So my email scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You want to get your song heard? Send the music. Make sure you send me a disclaimer saying I have your permission to play the music. All right. And you got the rights to the music. Say I blank got the rights to the music, and I give Marq Nash permission to play this on YouTube tonight. All right, cool. Go ahead, Clips. Talk to me. Like you see this rabbit hole we going down with, bro, and I got love for homie.
Yeah, man. And once again, neighbors, to clarify things.
Clips, you made me want to clear my throat, nigga. Like, damn, nigga. Let me turn your mic up. You sound like Jadakiss for real, nigga.
Yeah, man, it's the
It's
raspy.
the
It's
real
the raspy.
raspy over here. Oh, there we go. Let me turn your mic up. Your mic was low. I got you. Go ahead.
But for real though, this is the reason why we do things like play the pause game, people. Because when we're on these panels and stuff, you got to think about what you're saying and whatever. I understand what you're going with. Like I said in the private chat, all positive. I'm just fucking with you. But no, like you started out Tupac. Nah, I'm not a fan of Tupac. But no, I'm a fan of his music, but I'm not a fan of the person. I'm not. It's where it's like, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Biggie? Oh no, I'm not a Biggie fan. No. I got all of his albums, got the original Ready to Die vinyl, all that shit. I'm not a fan of him. You know, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? To where it's like, I don't worship none of these niggas, honestly. You feel what I'm saying? I really don't in no way whatsoever. I acknowledge their greatness. If I called him a god, it'd be like a god MC. I'd say that's a status and the way people look at him. You know what I mean? But even that's debatable if you really want to get into hip hop, because everyone's top 5 is just subjective. So, you know, I get what you're saying, but yeah, you definitely, spun us in a circle with that one there. As far as the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I get what you were saying, Mark, about, it'd probably been cheaper to give her that $14 million, but I don't know who said it. I think it was Pastor. I do agree that if he would have gave her $14 million, that bitch would have came back for fucking 21, 28. You feel what I'm saying? He's trying to stand on his principles, and I'm actually very proud of him because, yeah, I mean, that just, not only did he lose, he did have one more movie with Pirates and at least one more movie with Fantastic Beasts, but they wasn't going to kill off his character, so he could still be eating right now, eating good. And more importantly, she violated. He gave her a nice little severance package for a bullshit 2 years that obviously was stressful. I mean, just shitting in the bed, that's 2 years of stress alone. And that one incident over 2 years, there was more than that she was doing. So, he gave her that, trying to be amicable and just being like, listen, you go your way, I'll go mine. And what I keep talking about, it's a new narrative, and it's sad because it's not an anti-woman thing, because I really think women need to think about this more. It is, why can't you just leave somebody? It didn't work out. We weren't a good fit, whatever. She's always got to destroy the man. They can't just leave. They got to burn the building down on their way out the door. A la Jada Pinkett. That's that corrosive femininity shit that I be talking about. You feel what I'm saying? And so she reaching for extras, and shout out to Johnny Depp, because y'all gonna keep doing all this shit. Women keep doing this, but you gonna fuck around and catch more guys like Johnny Depp who either got money and time today, and they got enough emotional maturity where, like you said, Johnny Depp, he's really controlling the crowd as far as the jury. When he tried to sue her in London, he sued the London Gazette. They wouldn't let him sue the paper, and he lost that trial. But he knew if he brought it to America in a jury trial, he could convince a room of 12 people that this bitch is crazy, because this bitch is crazy. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not even saying everything she's saying aloud, but understanding that you've got to understand her perspective. Everything's got gas on it. When I personally went through this, a psychologist said of one of my baby mothers that she is a professional victim. I had to go in the courtroom like, and then
years too.
Right, you know what I'm saying? To where like people don't understand that it's not a anti-woman thing, but we've got to start really realizing that there are a lot of women like this out there who are taking advantage of the women's empowerment, Me Too movement, and they are really running with this. So shout out to Johnny Depp for standing 10 toes in this motherfucking sticky, mucky mud of male-female interaction, because this is a crazy dance. That's why I keep talking bougie dick season, is because straight up, man.
Tell him again.
It's bougie dick season, fellas, and we gotta really get on our shit, man. Get so far into your bag, don't even worry about them bitches, and watch them fall in line just a moment. Because if she aims to please, if she aims to stay. You feel what I'm saying? And so
I ain't hear that. Say it one more time.
Oh yeah, that's a bar from one of my older songs. It's she aims to please if she aims to stay. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they're trying to say though, bro. I really don't think
No, they're not. No, they're not, because the culture right now is that these girls want to be savages. These girls want to be for the streets, but they don't understand that for the streets ain't wifey material. For the streets, we can be cool as hell, but no, I'm not jumping out the window for you, because bitch, I know you got another nigga. Go call him.
Vagina's more marketable though. Let's be clear. Vagina's always been more marketable.
But no, vagina, exactly. And so, yeah, I'm not saying we don't look at our bougie dick isn't about.
Yeah, it's more valuable than the number one commodity anyway.
Well, but here's the thing. Vagina desires a certain type of man.
I'm just saying, vagina's the reason why the graveyards and the penitentiary stay full.
Man, come on, man. The pussy is undefeated, man. The almighty PUSS, why not?
That's when you started, man. The vagina's undefeated, man.
Man, the invincible, almighty PUSS, why not? Because that's exactly what you're going to say because of it.
For these new niggas, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Not for me. Not for you. Maybe not for him. Because we right here talking. We ain't in the penitentiary. We ain't in the graveyard.
Man, you got
I'm telling you, that courtroom stay full over some nigga killing a nigga over some bitch, over some money to impress a bitch. I'm sorry, part of my vernacular. You know what I'm saying? The graveyards and penitentiary are full of prideful men. And many of those prideful mistakes, it ain't just somebody just coming to you, slapping you, or just trying to chump you. No. It's for the bitch. And even if I do it to you, it's to take what you got so I can have some money to flex for the bitch. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, man.
The woman, because it's good women out there. And it's real women out there. And we got a good one on the panel too. Her name is Girl Behind the Mic. Go ahead, sis. Let me let you get some bars in real quick, because I don't want you to block and fall off, and you be like, oh yeah, I disconnected.
oh yes. So here's the thing for me. The whole Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. By the way, I'm Team Johnny, and I'm gonna explain myself real quick. Yes, Johnny Depp is a flawed human being.
And you know he ready to mingle with something too. That's why you Team Johnny.
You know what I'm saying? Get flew out to that penthouse.
But Johnny, you be like, hey, what up, though?
Right. No.
All your movies. I love you and Edward Scissorhands. Like, can you really do
hair? Captain Jack Sparrow for me. But so here's the thing, right? My whole thing is, yes, I think the consensus is no one is arguing if Johnny Depp is a perfect person or not. Honestly, I think majority people I knew for the longest time that most people in Hollywood use certain drugs and have certain lifestyles. And Johnny Depp to me has always been this bad boy kind of like rock musician.
We all know he drink a little bit, smoke a little bit, especially when he with a role.
Right. So
I don't think he in there doing nothing crazy to the bitch. Like she won't let him get. It's a word for it. It's called method acting, if I'm not correct. So if he drinking for Jack Sparrow, he drinking for Jack Sparrow. You won't even let him have fun in the house. You bitch, you in there and throw a bottle, broke the nigga thumb. Respect, maybe possibly relation. Put a case on me. I don't know. I ain't followed every day.
Right. And so that's my thing, right? So despite his lifestyle that's known, I never for once, especially because I've been following this court case and stuff like that and following most of the articles that I can. I never for once thought that Johnny Depp she claimed, the reason why we're in court today is she claimed that there was domestic violence in the op-ed that was published. So I never for once, because I never saw any footage. And I know you don't need footage to see domestic violence. I get that. But what I'm saying is there is no police reports. There is no track of any domestic violence that has happened. And so my whole entire thing is the reason why we're here is because of that defamation. And I feel that like I'm with that guy Eclipse, because it's time that men like this push back and fight. Johnny built his reputation for a long time, and he did not deserve to be defamed like this. And I like the fact that he has gone to fight this in court, because some people say, well, he might lose. I don't care if Johnny loses in the court of Virginia. Johnny has won in the court of public opinion. Most people know.
Talk that talk, Queen.
Queen. Let me give you a drop. Hold on, girl behind the mic. Hold on. Let me give you a drop. I know Reggie was like, fuck it, man. Let her talk. Nah, let me give her a drop for that shit. Yes! And if you're a bitch hating on Johnny Depp right now, like he don't went all the way. This bitch shit in the bed. Oh, Johnny Depp, you left the bitch? Yes. Fuck you too. Yes! Fuck you too!
So most people already know who the psycho Bobina is. So no matter what the outcome is after this, Johnny has won. Perhaps for him it may take some time to restore his reputation, but I'm hopeful because there are people that have mobilized, that are signing petitions, that are making this really public and using the power of their dollar to threaten to boycott Amber Heard's movies and to support Johnny Depp. So he's won in the court of public opinion no matter what. I've been enjoying it. It's been funny. I just feel that she was malicious. She was vindictive, and it came out in court. The reason why her and her team wanted to do this op-ed was perfect timing for the release of Aquaman. So everything is just adding up that we knew that this was perfectly orchestrated to make this whole big buzz around this, that she's the victim. And what pisses me off is they are true domestic violence victims, and yet she goes and takes this route. Honestly, from watching the court case, I'm wondering why they're not going after the ACLU too. They were part of this op-ed. They should have never published this without thorough investigation.
I think Johnny Depp lost the case against the Sun somewhere else.
Yes, he took a civil suit against the Sun, but it was in UK. There's different rules and a different. There was actually a lower standard of a lower burden of proof, but it was only one or two people, not an American jury. So he did lose that one, but that's why he's suing her personally in America, because his lawyer feels more confident that even though it's a higher burden of proof within America, he can convince a jury of 12 people and a judge that
she was wrong, to write this op-ed.
Right, and it is a violation, and because with suing the Sun, it's like he can't, they can put this out because they got a story. Fuck it. But Amber Heard was under, court, was under that contract of the prenup, and she had got paid. That violates that contract.
The Force, bro.
Huh?
Do you remember? Is he suing her for more than what he sued the Sun for?
I don't know the amount. I know she's countersuing him for more, but I really believe
he's for 30 million.
Oh yeah, she's jumping out the window. Of course, she's a crash dummy,
and she's suing for 100 or something.
Oh yeah, she going crazy.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the comments? Let me know.
Yeah, Johnny Depp is suing her for 50 million, and she countersued for 100 million, in which it'll be wonderful. I think he has a big chance, but like I said, I'm not holding my breath because I don't know how those people in Virginia are, and so far Johnny has been likable. I would think it would be an optimistic outcome, but regardless of the outcome, he has won. And I feel sorry for him because 2 years of this mess, I'm trying to tell these celebrities, y'all need to find you a sister. We won't say nothing. Okay.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Man, black women do that shit too.
Memory, I was rocking with you so much, Memory. I was your biggest cheerleader. Let me drop these goddamn pom-poms.
Wait a minute. Come on now. I'm trying to tell you, if a sister, look, she had a whole house manager, a nanny, and a butler. Girl, your wines was stacked, and all you had to do was act right.
Memory, I got one thing to say. Jada Pinkett Smith.
Oh shit! Checkmate, Reggie.
Checkmate. Black women do the same shit.
A regular sister, not no actress sister. Okay, a regular. Go get you a regular sister out here. Okay, you put up in a penthouse with a house manager, a maid, a butler, no kids.
Let me ask you something. Let's say a man provided you all of that, but you got pregnant. He wanted you to have an abortion. Would you do it?
I would wonder.
I'm giving you all of that. We together. Life is everything we said it was, but
no baby.
Right now, baby. This is my first year in the NFL. Not right now. What would you do? Don't nobody say shit. Girl behind the mic. This is just you. You only. And you know he in the NFL. This your guy. First year. It ain't got to be the first year, but this your nigga though. You know what I'm saying? You love him. He love you. You got everything you wanted financially, like you said that. But don't have this baby right now.
Listen, okay, I'm put my little hustle lady cape on. Okay, I'm gonna have the baby, given the circumstances.
Okay.
Given the circumstances.
Now, what if y'all? That means we not cool no more. You know what I'm saying? Everything that you had access to that we wanted to do, I told you not to do that right now, and you did it.
I'm thinking that some women will still have the baby because then the baby.
No, I'm asking you.
I think it'll be a hard decision to gamble between giving up the baby for the lifestyle. So probably keeping the baby. The woman still wins at the end, either way.
And that's why I think most niggas turn. That's why, you know what? I agree with you, and I think that's why a lot of niggas end up turning into Ray Caruth. You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
On God.
I'm memory. I'm not to cut you off, Mark.
Like, even though y'all both know y'all don't want to have no baby, we ain't ready to have no baby, but the woman thinks like, oh shit. Like, now, but what? Let's say the baby don't make it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now we are broken up. Like, you gotta gamble. You gambling that the baby gonna make it too.
Right. And I
pregnancy.
And I could see that. Like, if the baby doesn't make it and you've gone against whatever.
So you got 18 years of child support, but the NFL career or the NBA career ain't 18 years.
Right. But he's still gonna have to pay. Don't nobody care if he's still in the NFL or not.
Like, you can go there and get a reduction.
Maybe, but she's still gonna get money.
This much no more. It's no way I can pay you $180,000 a month. I work at Costco's now. I don't have the house no more. The house was never in my name. Like, all that shit. Like, these guys don't learn how to hustle. They don't even have the shit in their name no more. You know what I'm saying? They are a resident at their mama house when you come to visit. But no, you think it's his mansion. Nope, this is my mama house. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing that people have to understand.
Assets are ungrabbed. Like, these guys have learned over the years how to hide the assets. But my question to you is, at the end of the day, like, why do you think women are willing to have a baby with a guy that they don't want to be with? They don't even know what's going to happen with this baby, what's going to happen. But they're willing to have a baby with a dude just because he has money. And even if we all agree, it's not even long-term money where you're going to be rich forever. Like, that's what, look, they had to create a whole show for these and a whole market for them. It's so many of them now. It's Real House basketball wives, football wives. You get what I'm saying? They got golf wives, tennis lesbian shows, respectfully. I'm joking. But I'm just saying, like,
transsexual clone agents of the Illuminati on CW.
I'm gonna digress. I never heard of it. Where my drops at? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
That's some real shit.
Yeah, man. You didn't hear the caller from the Bronx? It's some real shit.
Oh man, y'all niggas killing me.
But I think it's like really multi-factored, only because I've been around certain spaces. And I want this to be known. Personally speaking,
go ahead. I'm talking to y'all, but I gotta read the chat too.
Okay. Personally speaking, that's never been my MO, but I see why some women do that. And because the reason why is I'm against anyone using life for their gain. But there are women that do that. I've seen women that do that, you know, and let it be known that it may seem like it may be women with athletes or perhaps, you know, wealthy men, but it's also women out here. Because I remember when I was 18, I had a homegirl. She was promiscuous, but she, out of the 3 guys she was sleeping with, she picked the guy in the military because she said she would be taken care of and she could go after him, and he's in the service because the other 2 guys were nothing.
Slow down though. To be fair, what age were you guys and where were you at in your life? Like, cause I'm reading your book right now. It's called Free. It's called Overcoming Addiction Through the Power of God. And you can get this on Amazon right now. And I'm gonna drop the link. But I am reading this book right now. So where are you at in your life as far as with this book that I'm reading as well? Also, I got Agenda. Wake up, Black America. Now is your time. I'm gonna start this on Sunday. So I'm going back and forth between these two books, but I'm one of those people. I'm highlighting in my copy, but I'm gonna send somebody a copy of this. Matter of fact, the first person to send me an email with their address, say, Marq Nash, I want this book, I'll send you a copy. It's called The Agenda. Wake up, Black America. Now is your time. How do you say this phrase at the bottom of the book, sister? And I'm gonna put a screenshot up of the book.
Mansa Manemi. It was a pseudonym. I was trying to write under a pseudonym. I have a couple of pseudonyms.
Oh shit, I don't fucked up.
No, you're fine. I went back, put different names on it. It's fine. They all link to the same person.
No, I'm dry snitching.
No, it all links back to the same person because I went back and I changed just to my memory. Even guess.
He's like, man, this is a good book. I shouldn't have did that.
Oh no, you're good. You
gotta take it flaws and all, right?
Oh yeah, those extra ones, absolutely. Those are for you to give away, and I just let it known in there that those are the ones that were missed during editing and so forth. But it's
still signed this for me though.
Yes, they still miss good material.
That.
Absolutely,
thank you, my sister. I appreciate that. So
okay, so the books got typos.
Yes. So editorial mistakes probably
you sent me the bootleg?
Just on the other ones. On the other ones. I sent you the legitimate ones, but I had copies of those blemished.
That's funny though. But it's all love though. And I appreciate you sending this to me because I'm gonna send one of the clips. I already saw the clips before the show. I'm gonna send one of the clips as well. But first person to send me an email tonight, say you want the book, I'm gonna send it to you. First person, because I'm gonna do that again with some other copies, and I'm gonna do it on another night as well. And I'm gonna have the graphic art up, so I'm gonna put a graphic up and show you guys the cover. I like the cover, and this is not a long read. It's a nice short read, man. It's a good read. It's about like 73 pages. Yeah, man, 75 pages. So it's a quick read. It's a good read, and so I'm gonna break that one down as well. But I'm definitely halfway through with Free. I'm past the Tony story and all of that. So let's move forward. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, Memory, because I'm learning a little bit about you too, sis. Okay.
Memories of memories.
Okay. She was like, man, fuck this Jesus shit, man. What a six-pack at? What is some hip-hop? I'm trying to turn up. I was out getting lit. It was on her Ray James shit, nigga, respectfully. Like, got some little back and forths. Not nothing too serious. Not nothing like this. Or like this. Or like that. Like, it didn't get that serious. Like, never that. But let's keep it moving. It's a live show. It's your man Marq Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. Got my guy, that guy, Clips in here. Positive Networks, Reggie Owens. What up, Clips? Go ahead, Clips. Look, I get ready to say something. Go ahead, bro. What's your bars up?
Man, I'm just loving it. I love it. I can't wait to read your book. It's cool. I was just laughing about. I was laughing like I'm glad she said that, just in case Mark didn't know when he sent me the one with the typos, because I was like, I wouldn't even say nothing. But trust me, girl behind the mic, next time we was on the panel, I would have grabbed one with some like real crazy typos. I'd have been asking you questions all in the private chat. Like,
where's yours?
Yeah, just say.
Reggie read books for typos too, though. Like, we read books, and I find a typo.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm so OCD. I sit there and be like, okay, maybe she meant to phrase it that way or whatever, and then I'll be like, no, that's got to be a typo. And you'll see me with a highlighter.
But Clips, Reggie, all positive. Girl behind the mic. It's like a motherfucker being a millionaire making a movie, and then they make a trailer and it say now steaming on all platforms instead of now streaming. You'll be
right.
Like, damn, like, you a millionaire for real, like, and like you ain't hiring nobody, like, you doing all the work. You're like,
Right.
you everybody to proofread this shit?
Yeah, he just had to get it out.
Like,
Right.
why are we saying this? Okay, now once we point it out, millionaire rich nigga, like, damn, you can't change it? Can't fix that? All right, whatever.
Right. So, and you can tell that's why the covers are different and everything like that. So the books had gone through editing.
No, it's all love, but I'm gonna send these out.
Yeah, and
Well,
so
I'm
that's why I
sending
put
them out now, but
I put
Hey,
a
but-
disclaimer in there. I put a disclaimer in there so people would know that these are blemished copies. I just felt weird throwing them in the trash. You know what I
No,
mean?
but memory, bust this. His
Yeah,
was gonna
and
happen,
look,
right?
and it's all still your words, but the
Mhm.
disclaimer is only about a page. But you do a disclaimer page at the beginning. But
Mhm.
for the most part, this is the book. This is a good book, though, and it's and I, like I said, I'm only about 10 pages into this one, but I'm past Tony. Like you got me hitting Tony on the low in the other book. But let me do the super chat. Shout out to Centos. He said, "Fellas, bring your own robbers and protect your own." Let me give him a drop.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
One more time. Shout out to my guy Centos.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Thanks for supporting the show, bro. But go ahead, Clips. And I'm gonna play this next part, and I'm gonna go to All Positive and Reggie. I gotta get y'all take on this other shit.
Okay, bet. Real quick though, memory. This is actually going to be dope because you know what I'm saying. If your book is half as good as what Mark said it was, and he trust me, he wasn't just promoting it. We was talking off the record. He's like,
slow down. I don't know how good Agenda's gonna be, but I'm loving free. And
right, that's what I said. For free. He told me about free.
Free to give away. This is my copy. This is my first
Right. He says, mine, precious, my precious. I'm fucking with you, but if it's that good, the dope thing is, them copies, they'll be collector's editions. You feel what I'm saying? To where like, them shits will be really worth some money. But
let's move forward.
But moving forward about the Johnny Depp Amber Heard, man, I loved everything.
No, I don't want you to go on that no more. I gotta play another song.
All right, where we at?
Gotta play a song. This is called Overtime, and then we'll come back with that.
All right, man.
I want people to know they can still play some music, they can still call in. So I need some people to see some music. This is me doing the Filipino edition of my song, Overtime. Shout out to the Filipino community. Somebody's gonna laugh at me for that, but it's all love. People always clown me for this video because it was like, nigga, you got all the Manny Pacquiao's in the video, nigga. But I was like, you ever seen those videos where it's more cinematic and you don't see the rapper in the video, but the video is telling the story? Yeah, I was trying to do that, and I wanted to do it from another perspective. I hate my font right here on this, but it's a good song though. And it's a motivational song. It was like, in fact, I'll just play the audio. I don't even want to play the video. Let me turn that shit off. I'll just play the audio.
Play the video. Stop that shit.
Fuck that. You gotta find that shit. Get the views up, nigga. I ain't playing that shit. I ain't playing video. Fuck that shit. Fuck y'all niggas. I ain't playing that shit. I'm gonna play the audio because I love the song though, and the song is very motivational. And I always wanted to have a song like you can work out to, you know what I'm saying? And I call this song Overtime. Like it's a song about working. It's a song about going to work and grinding. Like it's a positive song. But like even if you're just a rapper going to the studio, I always thought it was motivational. But that's for y'all to say, shit. If y'all like the song, give it a, you know what I'm saying? I guess I told them niggas to rank it 1 to 10. Them niggas start throwing tomatoes and trash cans earlier. So hopefully they'll like this song. Let me pull it up. It's called Overtime. By your man Marq Nash. Let me know what y'all think. Let's go.
I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle with youth. Father time waits for no man. But they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare ball for ball, beat for beat with no names. It's seems they selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rapping should listen. Heard that was syllable flipping. I'm in the vehicle, continue my mission. Marq Nash, I'll be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the earths I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Like a shit from the back to the roof. Work so hard every day, I know. One day we gon' be sitting on top, sitting on top, looking down below. Never satisfied, every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime, 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 overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored, producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. And just juggle love like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, red hairs and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Like a shit from the back to the roof. Work so hard every day, I know. One day we gon' be sitting on top, looking down below. Never satisfied, every day we gotta grow. We got so far we can go. So we work overtime, 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 overtime.
I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams?
Yeah. But that's the overtime joint. Check it out, man. Let me know what y'all think. It's man Marq Nash.
Man, I want to see that video.
Nah, man. I'll play another one. But let's keep it moving though. Let's keep the conversation going as well. Y'all let me know what y'all think of the record, man.
I like it, man. I like it. You see, those little bars right there, quality bars, Mr. Nash.
Trying, man. I'm trying, bro. I like motivational songs, bro. I be writing a lot of them joints right there where they like motivational songs. You know what I'm saying? Where you can work out to and just want you to dream big. You know what I'm saying? Like the show. You know
but that's true to who you are as a person, though. You like that in real life, though. You know what I'm saying?
Help, bro. I think everybody up here, I probably reached out to you once or twice and said, "Hey, what can I do to help?" You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Drinks require sleep. Ghosts require effort. Absolutely. But shit. Let me hear the biggest critic on the up here. Reggie Owens, what you think of the record? He was like, I was making my kids a sandwich. I ain't hear it.
Reggie, like, man, that Black Power shit don't get no play in my ride.
Reggie said, I ain't hear it, yo.
That shit was cool. It was much better than that. That shit was much better than the last one. The ice cream.
Y'all didn't like the remake of the ice cream?
And then the last one. This one was cool.
You ain't like the Baltimore version of ice cream?
Man, fuck no, man.
All right.
Man, y'all better go fucking buy thick sticks or some shit.
Niggas turned up in the studio for that. I ain't gonna lie. I want in that video. That's my crew, but I want in that song and in that video.
Stop it.
I want to see y'all to take y'all to court.
Maybe
that's y'all to Amber Heard y'all to court.
So far, I'm still undefeated. But yeah, I ain't think I played that song on the show before and y'all liked it. It didn't work tonight. Different crowd.
Yeah, you gotta read the room. Gotta read the
room, bro. Always gotta read the room. Absolutely. But we having a good show here, man. We got a record for me to play, man. Send it in. Other than that shit, in between that, I'm gonna play some of my joints. I'm gonna play another Megazord joint. I'm gonna play something from Clips. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Blue Dream. Queen, what up, sis? How you been? What up, though? Shout out to Blue Dream. I ain't seen you in a minute, sis. What up?
What up?
Glad you're back. Shout out to Lance Myers. What up, Lance?
What up?
Appreciate Girl Behind the Mic.
What up?
Reggie.
What up?
All Positive Network.
What up?
Some people call them All Negative Network. I was like, God damn.
What up?
You know what I'm saying? I had to put a case on that. Yeah, that nigga said he don't like Tupac. He don't like Biggie. I was like, nigga, why are you here?
You what?
You don't like Tupac? I like his music, but I'm not a fan. Yeah, man, it's been a crazy show. Oh my God, but we back though. Shout out to my guy Eric Pike. He said, appreciate you, Mark. He said, curious what software you like best for mixing, producing. Oh, Pro Tools, baby. Pro Tools. I ain't got to blink about that. What you mean? What you mean? Industry standard over here, homie.
I got 5 on it.
Hey, bro, Pro Tools so dope. They created a category at the Oscars and at the Grammys just to give it to Pro Tools for the first few years because they were so innovative with sound and engineering. Absolutely. Pro Tools, baby. Knowing what they know now, the creators of like DigiDesign, I guarantee you they'll tell you, man, we let these motherfuckers off cheap if they knew what Pro Tools was now. But yeah, man, Pro Tools, industry standard. I know how to work Logic, Reason, right? Yeah, it's like riding a bike. But once you master Pro Tools, you can work pretty much all the software, homie. So I'll tell anybody, start with Pro Tools. They even got something called Pro Tools Free. And I think I'm gonna start doing some tutorials on Pro Tools Free. I got some tutorials on Pro Tools right now on the channel. Just go to my playlist and look at Pro tutorials. But I'm gonna start doing some more tutorials. I didn't even know niggas like tutorials like that from me, but they was like, yeah, I trust you. I see you every day. How you do that right there? So
exactly.
Yeah, man. But shout out to my guy Eric Pike again. And it's not Payek, it's Pike. Eric Pike.
Yeah. Hey, Eric going crazy.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Eric Pike. Go ahead, Clips. What you say, bro?
I said, yeah, Eric going crazy in the chat. Shout out to him and Phillip. What's happening, Big Stacy?
Hey, Reggie, before you go, what video? What you about to do a video about?
No.
Nah, cause this nigga Reggie be having. Reggie
hit the gym. Man. I'm back in the gym.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said.
Yeah.
He took that picture with him and Sir. He took that picture with him and Sir. He saw the comments.
Did you delete the picture or you kept it up? He dropped off.
What picture? No, I ain't delete shit.
Okay,
I'm still in shape. Nigga, I got weight on me. I say
that Sir Senior picture got you under pressure, nigga.
Yeah, that's it. Them niggas linked up in Vegas and hit every buffet. Reggie was like, "Shit, nigga, I know all the spots. Come on, nigga."
These niggas, hey, nigga, eating good. But no, I'm back in the gym. I'm back in the gym.
But when did you get back in the gym, Reggie? That's what we asking. Like, what was the day? What day did you start?
Nigga, ain't no goddamn day.
You just said I'm back in the gym. When did you get back in the gym?
Like 4 weeks.
You said 4 weeks or for a week?
No, 4 weeks.
Okay,
so been back in 4 weeks.
Okay, so you started last Saturday.
Shortly after that picture drop.
No. Heck no.
Reggie.
No. Look. Reggie's still in good shape. We could always get into a gym. Park or a gym. Reggie's still in good shape. Nigga heavy.
So Reggie Owens, what are your body goals? Like, are you going for mass? Are you going for getting cut up? Are you just you trying to get in fighting shape? Or you just want to look good for the pictures? Like, next time you have a photo out with one of your subscribers.
Nigga, neither one. Nigga, I'm in the gym, nigga, like I used to be.
What that mean though? Like what? Were you Jean-Claude Van Damme? Were you The Rock, nigga? You act like you Dwayne The Rock Johnson, or you don't want some trophies for bodybuilding. What does that mean? Like you used to be.
Nigga, I was Debo out here. Go look at the old pictures, nigga.
Okay.
That was Big Stacy. That's Big Stacy, nigga.
Debo out here, nigga.
Reggie, tag you got it on your IG. Tag me in once. So I'm gonna use it for the clip for this video. Cause I'm gonna let you go, but I'm about to make this a drop with that picture of you and Sir Sing. I got love for you though, bro.
Oh, nigga, Reggie's still in good shape, homie.
Oh yeah, I'm about to.
Reggie about 30. Reggie, I'm a good 30 pounds. I'm a good 30 pounds of a weight. So we're gonna share that real quick.
He said a good 30.
Hey, listen, Reggie, we know you eat good.
I gotta get down.
What is a good 30?
Yeah, I'm trying to get down into the 220s. That's good weight.
Fuck with you,
Reggie.
Reggie, you know I'm fuck with you for this shit right here. Cause you know this content. You know I'm gonna make this one a clear, homie, cause you the bro, right?
Just
that shit don't work on me. You talking to me, but I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get into like the 220s. That's a good weight for me.
Reggie,
I know, man, because he got to do his promo tour because you know that motherfucker. You know them Reggie Owens rice and grits are selling. Them Uncle Owens motherfucking goddamn chitlins is selling. He getting good money, so he trying to get in shape, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Let's go, Reggie. Get that guap up, man. I ain't mad at you.
This nigga crazy. Go, what you say, girl, behind the mic?
No, I was gonna say, Reggie, just don't start making YouTube videos with your shirt off. Once you get to your goal, whatever you're trying to do.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that shit. That shit gay as fuck. That shit gay as fuck too.
Nah, fuck that. Y'all gonna be mad at me, nigga.
Hey, girl behind the mic, that shit gay as fuck.
I don't get that part. I'm like, why do they always?
Let me say this, man. Who niggas be doing that shit?
That's called marketing and promotion.
Hey, look, this shit, the shit. No. But look, if I had a female-based audience. No. If I had a female-based audience, that'd be a different thing. But niggas be doing that shit. Niggas be doing that shit when only niggas watch their videos be dudes. Like that shit gay as fuck.
That's
man.
crazy. That's crazy.
Right. I do it on the treadmill or when I'm in the gym sweating and shit. Sweat will be running down my beard and it'll be all sweaty in the sauna, and that's what I do my videos.
Let's go, Brandon. You see him? That's how the guppy talks. That's how a guppy swims in. He swims in. I'm talking about I'm gonna have sweat glistening all over my body from my beard down to my body.
Oh no.
Man, y'all crazy. Hey, but y'all still on? I'm gonna jump back in. I'm gonna just go get some run in.
You ain't doing shit. Go ahead. Okay. That nigga about to make a video. Drop that shit. Damn it. Yeah, I ran 2 miles. Video dropping right now. So I'm on the treadmill and I'm seeing things. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna do a video on the treadmill. Look for that new Marq Nash dropping tomorrow, inspired by Reggie on it. Like I'm gonna get on the treadmill and I'm gonna do a video. And I'm gonna challenge my brother. That nigga, like, that brother is like, boy, he fast with that shit. He be dropping them videos left and right.
Yeah, he cold.
Yeah, boy, he fast with them videos on me. He even showed me, gave me some of the tools and the jewels, and that shit's still too fast. I be like, man, I got other shit to do. I like my format. I like live videos, but let me pass the mic. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. In the words of the great audience, let's go, Brandon.
Salute to everybody. Give me about 2 minutes, Mark. 2 minutes.
I can't believe it. Get your Brandon.
God damn it, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. I gave you one of the best. You know what? I can't even say it enough. Brandon, you don't piss me off. You know what, Brandon?
That was a good intro.
Fucking
this shit. Me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
When I give you that intro, motherfucker, you better drive next time, Brandon. Kick him out the classroom. Get his ass up out of here. He ain't ready. He ain't ready for the big level. He ain't ready for the big stage yet. He ain't ready for the big stage. Go ahead, all positive. Go ahead, Cliff. Girl behind the mic. He ain't ready for the big stage. Fuck we on right here, man. He don't know where he at. Give me 2 minutes, dog. We ain't got 2 minutes, nigga. We live.
Motherfucker threw you a perfect pass in the numbers, and you dropped it. We called your play.
No, man. Nah, we can't play like that, man. And because the Errol Spence fans, I think he do that on purpose to make the show look bad. Man.
You know? Yeah.
But I got love for Brandon, man. He be reaching sometimes, though.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, he be reaching with some of his topics, and he be like, Marq Nash, I'm reaching, nigga, Lord, you know, let me on the train. You know how I go. But I got love for my brother. Fuck it, I'll play a joint for me, man. All positive. You still there, man? And
yeah, I'm still here. I'm here.
Critique my record. This is another motivational piece. I call it Trying, man.
Oh, I like the last joint, man. You was talking about together like the duplex, and if you don't like it, catch the suplex. I like the wordplay, man. I like what you was talking about, man. I mean, it's not better.
You caught the bars. You caught the bars.
Yeah, it's not as good. It's not better than some of the other songs I like for you, but I like the joint, man. I caught them. Yeah, I listen. I listen to bars, man. This is what I do.
Okay, so you like bars. All right.
I like bars.
I got one for you then. I got one for you. Let's see how you like this one. Let's see how this one feels. Oh, this one, a Cool Kid. I think I rapped my ass off on this verse, man. I ain't gonna lie, this is one of my favorite verses on this project. It's called Edith. Brandon Washington. You dropped the ball. I'm gonna meet your mic clips, and I'm gonna play Edith. I'm gonna play this verse. I'm gonna play my verse off of Cool Kids on. Matter of fact, I ain't even gotta play that joint. I'll play my joint off, and I made this beat too. I'll play the joint while I need the beat. Nah, fuck it, man. Take your ego out of it. With my verse on Cool Kids, I go crazy on that shit, yo. I think I go crazy. In my opinion, but shit, it ain't for me to decide. It's for the people to decide. Marq Nash, Cool Kids. Let's get it.
Check 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you tonight. Marq Nash. Street Sky.
I'm high as a soprano. Usually I'm low key, deep like baritones. I'm Barry White, the OG. We riding, motherfucker. You know me. You can get out at the light. You got cold feet. My whole team shooting like we going for trophies. Rim so high, my ride, give them a nosebleed. Hold please, I ain't losing no sleep. The main niggas hating, don't be getting no cheese when it's wartime. I tell them to hold these, do it the greedy way like Jason Rosie's. The deuce in the booth, you won't hear a peep. But the shotty tall and stand out like Dave V. Street Scott made the beat. I'm in the studio zoning, staring in the mirror at my only opponent. Marq Nash, he a poet. In my hood, I'm heroic. We was wearing gloves and masks around this bitch before the COVID. Used to root for the bad guy, now I'm the culprit. Preaching to the choir while I'm standing in the pulpit. Your baby mama in bikinis about to do a full split. Telling me to dive in and see how deep the pool get. Whole time she saying I don't usually do this, but she making music, going in like she toothless. Make her pop that pussy for me while we play my new shit. Now she feeling exclusive, sitting with the cool kids. Nash.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Talk to him straight. Yo, the boys back in town, nigga, don't blink. Not at all. The girls, I got away with it, OJ. The white girls go and hear this and be like, no way. The love is fake, respect go both ways. You are losing, you stuck in your old ways. Stuck in the old days. You ain't a transformer, nigga, I know fuck niggas. Yeah, they just won't change. So you won't see them brown hair. Niggas need road game. Marq Nash, pull up, big truck, take both lanes. Tell Shorty hop out and go get the low main. I'm playing Bobby Womack, rolling the propane. I tell Shorty lay back and smoke to this cold train. It only takes one slip to end up a no name. These niggas misguided and shooting with no aim. I guess they all zombies, they moving with no brains. Sleepy Hollow, broken bottles, sleazy models. Niggas moving like it's no tomorrow. Need the speed, niggas full throttle. I remember being broke, walking in school, all of my clothes borrowed. Wise man said before you leave, you gotta learn to follow. Bedtime bitches, Sandman at the Apollo. Free cologne, ring Rocky like I hit the lotto. You only live once, niggas dying over that motto. Doing shit that's stupid, trying to keep up with the cool kids.
Hey man, what you doing? Speak about what I'm doing. You just bumped into me, so move out my way when you see me coming by. No, you walk around me, this is Lord's territory. So what?
Yeah, man. It's your man Marq Nash, man, breaking beats. Talk to
see.
I got you.
You had a
I
little
got
seizure right there.
Let me get this. You said you made that beat?
My boy Street Scott made that beat, but you know, I chopped it up and I added the sounds and the sample.
He sampled Lonnie Liston Smith, one of my favorite artists. I didn't know y'all was down like that, Mark. That's dope. You got a nice little musical ear. That's Lonnie Liston Smith in the background. The name of the song is called, he sampled is called
Yeah, don't say everything up here.
God okay.
If you know, you know.
Oh, all right, because that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite.
Don't tell me your recipe no more. I make them dig in the crates like we had to dig in the crates, homie.
Oh, all right, because that's one of my favorite. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
Brandon tried to put your recipe online.
Yo, if you know, you know.
All right, my bad. I'm sorry.
I get it, but you know, we can talk about the song though.
Oh, all right, good song. I enjoyed the sample more because I know the artist.
Talk about the sample. It's all cool. Go ahead, break it down. Go ahead, break it down.
That sample is Lonnie Liston Smith.
Absolutely.
And I think the name of the song is called Summertime or something like that. Or but that's one of my favorite songs by him. Matter of fact,
God don't want him to do this.
You said what?
Go ahead, Cliff. Go ahead. Keep going, Brandon.
Yeah, that's just one of my favorite artists. Go ahead.
Did you like the song? Did you like any
I like
of the bars?
Yeah, I like the theme of the song. I like the theme of the song as far as, you know, trying to fit in the cool kids and what you got to do and that kind of thing. But the sample is so jazzy and beautiful, man. I wish you could have put that out. Like, put that out.
It's out right now. It's in your phone. Pull it up. Google it.
Yeah, I'm bumping it. I like that. I like it.
Platforms.
I like it.
It's in your phone right now, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon. Edith by Marq Nash. Download it. Hot shit. Hot fire.
Got you. But the sample is dope. Sample dope.
Check it out. All right. All right, shit. Let's move forward, man. Brandon, what's your take on this Meg the Stallion, Johnny Depp court cases, man?
I haven't been following Johnny Depp because you know, not trying to be funny, but I don't really follow Caucasians like that in the entertainment industry, so I don't know what's going on.
So you ain't never seen Pirates of the Caribbean, like never heard of it, right? Like
yeah, of course. I got children. I used to take my daughter.
So you know who Johnny Depp is, right? You know.
Yeah, but I'm not interested in.
You heard about?
Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm really.
She walked around and shit on his side of the bed. Matter of fact,
I mean, that's what I mean.
The bed, period, is weird. But she took the time for yeah. What's going on, bro?
Not they live like that. I mean, you know, when they get rich and shit like that. When you start hearing, if all of they nasty shit come out, you will see how filthy they is. So I'm not really surprised at the filthiness and the dysfunction of their relationship. I mean, you don't really want to know what I think about most relationships of that stature. But outside of that, I haven't been paying attention to it because I don't care about you know, Euros like that. But outside of that, as far as Megan the Stallion.
He said, "Yeah, let me talk about these folks." Go ahead. What you got?
Yeah, as far as Megan the Stallion, I think that Megan the Stallion, I think it was a bad move for her to go on GALE King just because of the perception and what GALE King does in the way it seems he come off in the black community. I mean, it seems like these
GALE
people
King is synonymous with what, like a hit piece, is what you saying?
Yeah, on Kobe and shit like that. Even Nas talked about it on Kings and G's. He said something, and what the fuck is up with GALE King? You know, the thing about it is when these people go get these people, they go start these people out. So Megan the Stallion's PR, her handlers and whoever's handling her, told her to go talk to GALE King, and they set it up. All this shit is propaganda, man. This shit is a motherfucking PR war, and it's all about who can win the war of public opinion, because the war of public opinion does sway the law. So you get enough people together and they think this way, goddamn it, they can change the outcome of a court case. So that's what I think is happening. But as far as Megan the Stallion herself, I don't know much about it because I don't listen to her music. I just know one song.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Yeah, so I'm not familiar with Megan Thee Stallion too much, but as far as Valdez,
you saw what I did there? You saw what I did there?
man, you know we live. You know we live.
I can't breathe.
Live, man.
Yo, clear some shit out of here. I'm gonna fuck you up, man. All right, man. I'm laughing too hard, niggas. Okay, like, all right. So, inside joke. You know how you got a cousin, and then your cousin got a cousin? Brandon, you know what I'm saying?
I'm with you. You. Go ahead.
So you ever heard of this song called Meanwhile Back at the Ranch? That's my cousin Smooth. But Smooth ain't really my cousin. But he's my cousin's cousin. But my cousin ain't really my cousin, but we grew up together my whole life. You know what I'm saying? And we closer than blood than some of our cousins.
I got those kind of cousins up on the side.
So Meanwhile Back at the Ranch is my cousin Smooth. I've been saying this is my cousin Smooth now for years. Because my cousin told me this is our cousin. I never met Smooth, but Smooth lives here in Atlanta. And now that I got the show going, I keep telling niggas like, yo, I'm gonna get my cousin Smooth on the show. They was like, you ain't got no cousin Smooth, nigga. And the truth came out like on some you ever seen Hustle and Flow? When you realize the nigga don't really know the nigga, like he threw my toilet, like Smooth threw my tape in the toilet type shit. But that ain't really happened yet. But they keep telling me like, yo, Smooth gonna throw your tape in the toilet, nigga. He gonna throw your tape in the toilet. You don't know you, nigga. I'm the nigga DJ from Hustle and Flow with Cousin Smooth. Like Cousin Smooth gonna come on breaking beats. Meanwhile, back in the red. But that's a catchphrase though that people were saying back in those times. And Cousin Smooth had a nice little record, and it was called Back at the Ranch. I'll play a little bit of it. I probably have to delete this video because Cousin Smooth, I don't even know if he owned the publisher. Yo.
Yo, fellas, I'm out of here, man. I gotta hit the ranch. Like, you know what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you was about to hit the ranch. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of calling it the crib, you was calling it the ranch. Yeah, Cousin Smooth had a song. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Man, this is a hit, man. This was a hit back then.
No, it wasn't.
Well, it was a smash. How about that?
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go. Hey, fuck you, Brandon. Hey, look. Yeah, but look, Brandon.
Hey, you know them Dallas niggas shoot? They even shot the president. You know they shoot.
I don't fuck with them niggas, man. That's why I tell niggas I ain't fuck with none of these Dallas niggas, man. Not in Dallas. I meet you in Atlanta. I meet you in Vegas, Baltimore, North Carolina, Miami. Shit, I even meet y'all niggas in Nah, I ain't gonna fuck with you.
They got 5 niggas at every
I had to think about it. I was like, all my Chicago niggas left Chicago. They in Atlanta.
Exactly.
They in Miami. You know what I'm saying? They on the West Coast.
Now, Mark, ask Kyle how much of a good time Dallas rolled out the red carpet for him, man. You're gonna have a good time, man. Stop that.
Kyle moved different from me. Kyle, you seen the show? You seen the show Kyle features on? He's able to stand around some shit and still be cool and be neutral. I'm not like the Brandon. You couldn't either.
I agree, boy.
You ain't gonna be able to go some places Kyle can go. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong.
And where was he at in that one documentary? He was in Philly or Baltimore?
No, but you ain't gonna just be like, yeah, that's my man. Yeah, it is what it is. And I love Kyle. Kyle is cool, man. Kyle can run for city council or some shit, and I vote for him, yo.
Straight up, Coach Kyle.
President, I ain't gonna. Nah, start with the Coach Kyle shit. I ain't about to get a nigga the launch codes, but I'll vote for that nigga for PTA.
Kyle,
you know what I'm saying?
Kyle can do.
Man's got his camera on. Man's got give me a phone.
He said I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's my brother, man. I love Kyle, man. Shout out Kyle, DJ Tinto. I love them niggas, man. That's my brothers. I met all of them niggas in real life. Some of them more than once. I think me, DJ, and Kyle don't met twice. Me and Shelter Moore don't met a couple times. Yeah, World Combat Sports, Major Key Boxing.
We gonna meet at the Bud.
I'll be out
Oh
here.
yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna fuck with y'all.
I don't want to see it there. I don't even want to go live. I don't want to be there for that.
For real?
With y'all.
I want to be right here, doing what I do best. I'm gonna be hyping up the fight, talking shit. I'm gonna be taking calls instantly.
Hey, and you can beam in from the fight and be a live correspondent.
I'm gonna buy pay-per-views for the audience. Like that's how I'm gonna support the fight. Like I'm probably gonna buy like I told people, man, I want to buy like 5 of them motherfuckers, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like
nah, man, you need to rent a venue. Rent a venue then. Rent a venue, Marq, and go live from your venue.
Like if you live in the area, I'll buy you a ticket to the fight. You gotta fly yourself out there. But I bought you a ticket to the fight, some shit like that.
Man, you need to do the Marq Nash.
I'll buy my own Greyhound ticket. Let's go.
Let's want a jersey. Hey, you want a jersey? What size jersey you wear? What size jersey, man?
But
Come on,
my muscles say extra hard now, man.
Because me personally, I watch the fight better. Like here, like calling the, like I get to see the replays. I love it here. I've been to fights. This ain't my bro. I've seen Deontay Wilder fight, homie. Sorry if y'all spent y'all whole life hating on the brother and didn't like him, but I seen him fight live before. You know what I'm saying? And knock somebody out, like in Alabama. So imagine that feeling. How the crowd just.
Oh, that's live. Oh, you went to that fight?
Yeah,
oh man, Marq, you went.
I saw him when he knocked out Areola and broke his hand. I was there that night.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Yeah, I seen Bud beat the shit out of Thomas Delorme, and I seen Bud beat the shit out of somebody, and Mikey was on the undercard, and he beat the shit out of somebody. That was when Mikey threw up and couldn't make the weight for the last time. That's when I seen Bud and Mikey together. And of course, I done seen Charlo.
Let me do a quick shout out to Supreme Loyalty Kennels. Supreme Loyalty Kennels on Instagram. They got all the best red-nosed pit bulls like in Atlanta, homie. Like all the paperwork go back hundreds of years, like with the bloodline. But Supreme Loyalty Kennels, man. Holla at Supreme Loyalty Kennels. My bro Supreme, like he took me to my that Deontay Wilder fight. He had me a room at the Marriott. All I had to do was pull up, homie. You know what I'm saying? He said, we got you a ticket to the fight and we got your room. Just pull up.
He flew you out. Damn, Marq, that's fine.
Nah, I just drove out. No. That's my brother though. He's literally like my brother. Like he brother-in-law. He married to my sister. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Clarify that because he was making it seem like he flew you out.
No. That's my brother-in-law.
That's the Clips doing that. Stop instigating, bro.
Nah, because you put that negative connotation about he flew you out, Marq. That's my brother-in-law.
Exactly.
My sister,
you good.
See, Brandon, that's why me and you ain't gonna get along.
We gonna
get along, homie. It's gonna be a very short song.
We too similar. We gonna have fun together. We similar.
No, we ain't that similar. You said I ain't never had a white woman shake my hand. I was like, nigga, get your Megan Evers, God bless the dead, but like, nigga, get your civil rights ass about it. Like, Brandon, why should be like he out there getting sprayed with water hoses every day?
I don't even eat mayonnaise, my brother.
It's not going down for you like that. And Brandon, your life ain't that hard in Dallas, my nigga. As far as those, nobody's sick and German shepherds on you to not go vote, brother.
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle, bro.
Oh, man, Brandon on a bean pie diet.
Hold up, man.
I'm
I'm just playing, man.
And pass the bacon, nigga. Where ain't nobody looking.
Whoa.
Fuck
Whoa.
Whoa. I mean, it ain't bacon if it's pepperoni.
Bro.
Still
It is.
Swine, brother.
No. Brandon, Max cammed up and he laughing at all my jokes with clips, so I'm on the roll. I'm sorry. I got an audience now. I'm the worst. I got an audience now.
Hey.
Oh yeah, man, we having fun, man. It's all
Hey,
right.
I had a question though, like not to be joke, like a serious question. Does wild hog count as swine still?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, swine is swine.
The fact, it's hard.
They don't eat the same shit. I thought it was because what swine ate. So
Nigga, it's all swine. They got pork chops in the chicken. It's all
delicious.
Does wild hog turn into a horse or a cow or a turkey?
That's just wild hog. Shit ain't pig.
Like
it's a wild boar. It's a whole nother animal.
A wild boar?
It's a swine family. I mean, you know.
Boar?
Boar. Like boar. Boar meat.
Yeah. Boars. I thought they
like Pumbaa.
Pigs. They just
but I thought the whole thing was because of what you feed pigs, which is pretty much slop. But like wild boars don't eat that shit. So
they eat wild slop.
The wild boar eat you. The wild boar eat you if they catch you.
Wild slap.
Right?
We're gonna see about that.
No, I'm saying the wild boar eat you if they catch you slipping, is what you're saying.
Oh, if they catch you slipping, they might. They ain't gonna catch you slipping though.
Shit, you know, some of them things get real big, man. I'm talking about dummy big.
Hey, look, all positive. You know about the North Carolina pigs they talk about in the woods, motherfucking hogs in the woods, and the pigs, they eat your ass, right?
Yeah, man, you know, my granddad, he had
on some J Prince shit. I'm sorry.
He had a pig farm.
Man, come on, man, don't do that.
So it's like that.
Go ahead, positive.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, you know about pigs. Like, I don't eat pork. I stopped in '98. But for me to eat pork again, I would have to raise my own pigs. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I know what I'm putting into them, like, because a lot of people shooting up their pigs up and hogs up with steroids. That's why I stopped eating pork because of that. You know? So if I raise my own pigs up there, but I'm not going to do that, so I just stopped eating swine.
Righteous, you righteous, bro. You righteous.
No, I'm not. It's not for religious reasons. I just stopped eating.
I eat everything. I don't give a fuck. You see it and it tastes good, I'm gonna eat that shit. I don't care. I'm not about to be up in heaven like, hey, did you ever try a deep fried Oreo? Yes, I did. So I'm about to be, what? They had those on Earth?
Hey, yo. You ever seen this movie called Alive, Mex?
Alive? Is that the one with Ryan Reynolds?
Mark, I would eat another human being. I would eat another human being. Remember, it's about the soccer team in the 60s that their plane crashed in the Andes Mountains in South America.
I've never seen that. No.
And they had to turn cannibal to survive. Like the Dahmer family did out in Colorado.
Nice.
Oh, you know about
the Cannibal Holocaust?
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You know about that. It's some good history.
Yeah, I know about that. I mean, you know, and yes, Mark, I would eat a motherfucker. Listen, I don't eat pork by choice. You feel what I'm saying? I have no reason. But I'm gonna keep it 1,000. If you put me on a desert island or whatever, if you got me there with a pig, I'm gonna fuck that pig up. If the 6 of us are on a panel right now, three of y'all better act right, and 3 of y'all need to food. I tell you right now, it's just real business.
Please, King, we can hunt more together. Give me another day to try. Give me another day, please.
You better be able to run faster for longer than me.
Thank you. It's real. It's real.
As soon as I see that twinkle in your eye, I'm gone.
Thank you. Like as soon as we make it to shore and we start looking around and we see there's no food and shit and resources is low, you might as well swing on me because trust me, I'm coming.
First thing I'm making is a shank. Fuck that shit.
You feel me? Nigga, as soon as I come out the water, I'm grabbing some seashell and I'm trying to get it real sharp. But for real, might just start jigging people, just have a Vietnam flashback and just start seashelling niggas in the neck. Just
I'm a befriend a pet tiger on that island somewhere. It's gonna be my guard dog.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna seashell a nigga neck and just throw him under the sand for later. You know what I'm saying? Like Dahmer had niggas in the fucking
fridge. Luau? You about to have a luau with the cat?
You already know. Just
Damn.
It's like they did the little Kailua pigs. Just throw them in there and just bomb. You know what I'm saying? Have a little motherfucker, got a little nigga thighs, a motherfucker with a little side of rice right there. In the leaf.
Nigga thighs. What a
Get the nigga thigh. Man, that's some good fatty meat, man. Get that motherfucker thigh up, and then you got the rest of them you get to later. Got that all just going. Slow roast.
Brandon Washington. Bring us some righteousness, my brother, please. Like, we just had some nigga thighs.
Nah, Cliff got it.
Like Brother Lynch over here.
With the leaves, with the salt, with the sprinkles. Deliver us from evil, my brother. Like, but please shake a white woman's hand in the process, because he said I never had a white woman shake my hand other than give me change.
Now you didn't, man, Mark.
Or I never hugged a white woman. I never even been close to a white woman to smell her. I never even been close to a white woman to smell her breath before.
Wow.
Damn.
No company Christmas parties or no school teacher gave you a hug.
Don't touch
Christmas
me,
parties. I went to one and I stopped going.
I feel
got
like
hugged by a white person and he freaked out.
Aunt gave me a hug or something at one point, or just embraced me. And they, even when they was white, I feel like they all embraced. Even when they said, "This your last day, we gotta suspend you for that shit." But good luck. Here's a hug. It's like,
hey, Mark.
I'm only in 3rd grade. Yeah, you gonna be in 3rd grade again next year. We gonna see you again. You try again this year. So badass about.
Hey,
And the
Mark.
closest I ever been to a Caucasian man, I've only shook his.
You only shook his hand.
I hope he said hand.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What y'all saying? Oh man, this show don't supposed to be this much fun, but we gotta keep the laughs going, man. That's what makes it this fun. Yo, shout out to my guy HLD, Troy Graham, Blood Bison, Philip H, the all-time great. Hit the most hoes out of New York State. He rocks his jewels. He's not a fool. Bro, hey, look, let me ask something to All Positive. Mex, you think about my guy All Positive saying he's not a fan of Tupac or Biggie.
Hey man, we have this discussion. He's out of his fucking mind. That's it, man. Pac is the greatest rapper of all time, bar none. And you can bring up whoever you want. We can go back and forth, song for song, lyric for lyric. It's not happening. No one's touching the boy. That's it. There's dudes with nice punchlines, dudes with better flow, dudes better story, whatever. But don't nobody got the complete package that's talking about shit that still affects us in 2022. It's not happening.
Somebody was like Marq Nash. Somebody was like Marq Nash got touched by all the white ladies in his school district.
Hey, the quote OG E40 during the E40 Too Short verses. Tupac is the greatest rapper all ever. God damn it.
All ever.
All ever.
Well,
God damn it.
Everybody has an opinion. I don't hate his 40s. I don't hate.
But no, I don't really think that. But I do think Tupac is an icon. I think he's an icon.
No, I think he's an icon.
And I believe that he did. He was able to do some things that transcended music, that transcended arts and entertainment, and for better or worse, that's got to be acknowledged. Like, I mean, for all we know, he can be the damn Antichrist, but shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, damn it, he definitely was influential, and he's going to be somebody that, especially people like me and you, Positive, we're of a certain age where, you know, the 80s was our time, but me in 90s is when my teenage years where I really was whatever, even though I was always around music because, you know, my family, who I grew up around. But the 80s was a great time. It was great. I think the 80s was actually it was a real powerful time because there was still potential, and what could it be? In 90s, we saw what it is, and then by the time we started figuring out what it is, they knew how to handle us. And so as the 2000s to the 2010s started rolling out, I believe that the industry started perfecting how to handle us and manage us and work this to where they could still make money off it, but they could kind of control this thing they were trying to understand. Like it took the 80s and 90s for them to understand what hip hop was. And somewhere between 2000 and 2010, they understood what it was, and they perfected this machine where now we get these plants and these clones. We also get the transsexual clone agents of the Illuminati who shoot rappers in the foot and tell them dance, bitch.
I can't disagree with anything you said. You know what I'm saying? I agree with all you said, but my whole thing is I was just talking with the guy Philip. And Philip H in chat, and Philip H said Tupac was the first pro-black rapper that was coming out making songs about. And that's what I was trying to explain. I was like, Public Enemy had 3 albums before Tupac even dropped an album.
Man, what you talking about, Public Enemy, man? We talking about Gil Scott-Heron.
I'm talking about hip hop. I'm talking about strictly hip hop. Yeah, I know Gil Scott-Heron and the Last Poets and all those guys too, but I'm talking strictly hip hop. And even James Brown had his pro-black joints, but strictly hip hop. These guys are making it seem like Tupac was the first pro-black conscious rapper. When you had X-Clan in the 90s, you had
I was just about to say Brother Jay. Come on, man. Brother Jay was a monster
before Tupac even dropped an album. So why are we giving Tupac this credit for innovating?
And hold on, and you know what? And I'm gonna take it back to now. Mark's gonna laugh because he always laughs when I say this was one of my favorite. For real, growing up, this was one of my favorite MCs. That's how old school I am. My man Schoolie D also had a song called "I'm Black, Y'all." I'm black, y'all. Too damn black, y'all. And they even made a spoof of it on Stevie 4. Am I black enough? Am I black enough for you? Am I black enough for you?
Original
man, he was a gangster rapper, and he would do that.
The brother act like hip hop hasn't evolved though. Yeah, and
it has evolved, but it evolved for the worse, right? What it is today.
No, bro, no. Nah. It's more lanes than ever.
It's more lanes, but lyricism has been taken out of hip hop.
No, it's not.
I agree that it.
I don't believe it.
No. Hold on, homie. Hold on. Let me speak.
Hold on. Hip hop started as party music, though.
Somebody let me say this. You can't say lyricism taken out when Nas just won the Grammy last year.
Dude, they're right now. There are about 10 Grammy categories for hip hop. Back in the day, was
great though. That's good.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying as a
but
whole,
you said
lyricism and mainstream is out.
Bro, stop. You said it, bro. It's like 10 Grammy. It's 10 Grammy.
Like it is like 10 to 12 Grammys for hip hop.
You said it in a negative, like it was a negative connotation, like tone. Like it should be more.
Dude, as a whole, there is not like lyricism as a whole in hip hop has been taken out of the most popular rap. It's been taken out.
No, it's not.
As a whole, it's out, man.
That's a fact.
It's not there.
I mean, like, listen.
Y'all saying that no, they created more categories. They created a category for.
No, that's not what he's arguing. He said that hip hop has been taken. He said that true lyricism, especially self-conscious and
No, that's something different. No, he didn't say nothing about that shit.
Okay,
Stop. Stop. Everybody stop. Brandon, I'll let him go back and say what he said because you just added new words, self-consciousness, and he didn't say nothing about self-consciousness, none of that.
He said shit he couldn't pronounce.
Come on, man. Thank you, Clips. This nigga about to say some shit.
I had a question about the lyricism thing though. How is lyricism taken out of hip hop when hip hop started as party music without lyricism? So really, it came back to the essence.
That's not how hip hop started.
One of the first big rap songs, Rapper's Delight, was written by Grandmaster Caz. It was lyrics in that. Grandmaster Caz wrote the lyrics to one of the members. Grandmaster Caz has always been seen as a lyricist. Always.
So,
that was on wax though. That was on wax. Hip hop started not on wax. Hip hop started on the block at parties, and then got commercialized on wax.
What are we doing here? We moving the goalposts, bro. About the origin of hip hop.
No, I'm saying the origin of it was party music. So how are you mad now and dudes are partying talking club music?
No. Here's the thing.
That's very fact.
That's not your hands in the air, waving like you just don't care.
They won't in the park. They won't in the park. Hip hop started in the park. They weren't in the park in this whole shit.
Yeah, they were.
It didn't even start with a rapper.
It always had a consciousness behind it.
No, it had a beat behind it, homie.
Consciousness, no, because they was rapping over James Brown.
Before the raps.
Yeah, they were. Yep.
Before the
The
rap.
beat don't make it conscious.
No. Before the raps, it was just a DJ playing music to make
Yeah,
people
a break.
dance and party. It was
Yeah.
beats. It was songs.
And the B-boys, the DJs and the B-boys, and then
And they
the tagger
dancing.
came, then the lyricists came.
And then someone will rock the mic real
Lyrics came
quick.
later, Brandon.
But as far as hip hop, it was always about, yo, am I the best lyricist? Like not
They
even
call
the
it
best,
you
but
mix
like, yo,
now,
we gotta put
homie.
out the best product. You know, huh?
That's when battles started.
Well, battle's always been around.
And just so you know, Mick, Nas is the greatest rapper of all time. Just so you know, Mick.
That's all you wanted to get off. That's what.
He's in my top 4, so I'm not mad at it.
So what do you think about Pharoah Monty if you like Nas? What do you think about him?
I like Pharoah Monch. I like Black Thought probably more than Pharoah Monch.
Yeah, Black Thought, man. Black Thought, 2 for 10.
Black Thought and Nas are always 3-4 backflipping for me. Like I got Pop, Scarface, then everyone else.
Yeah, you see, hey, so Senior, you saw I caught that right.
But music is subjective, so it's whoever you like. Whoever you like.
It's all subjective.
You like this.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, everybody. Stop. Troy says that you are wrong. Hip hop didn't. It's all lies. That's false. That hip hop started as party music, and we all know Troy's old ass was there when it started. Okay, he used to bully Jesus in high school. He was there. He knows some things. So let's go on and let Troy just go on and educate us and let us know and get us right.
Jump on the panel, Troy. Tell us about the Jamaican music.
Yeah, well, because actually, Cool Herc, Jamaican.
It was Jamaican. Yeah,
Don't start that narrative that hip hop was started by Jamaicans. As a matter of fact, reggae music was
with the chat. Yo.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying he's Jamaican. I'm just saying.
Look what y'all doing. Y'all arguing with the chat
over there and brought it in. I'm just saying. I'm not saying.
I can't see the chat.
I'm just saying it's
But
like,
the thing is,
I didn't hear nobody say that until you said it. So
hip hop is not what it used to be. Now, when white folks got involved in hip hop, it's all downhill from there. When they bought up all the indie labels.
Stop it! I will not do that narrative, man. White folks have always been involved in hip hop. White folks have always been involved in hip hop because it was white folks who first put hip hop out there. Barry Gordy and all like that wanted nothing to do with it. And they tried to ban it. It was Italian gangsters. It was Italian gangsters that paid for Sugar Hill's Rappers Delight. It was Jewish and Italian gangsters that paid for the first rap labels and contracts. You know what I'm saying? Even Russell had to run to the Italians
and trashed it. Yep. Keep talking.
No, you cannot say that white people have no place to get into them when white people got into hip hop. White people been involved.
White people help fund hip hop.
White people do everything.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. I always get mad when people get mad about a white rapper or white fans or white whatever. When white people were
the culture.
Excuse me.
White people destroyed.
I was agreeing with you. I was just saying they shaped the sound.
Thank you.
The beats. They bankrolled the culture.
Thank you. White people have always been involved in hip hop.
That's why they call the dominant society. They involved in everything.
Well, it ain't even that deep, man.
Who's they? Who's they? Because 5 or 6 dudes, so it's they? Just white people?
White people, yes, white people. That's they.
Brandon, it's not just that, though. It's called capitalism. Black people.
I know. What I just said. I said they monetize everything that you do.
If that's the case, then white people sold out.
As you should too, my brother.
Yeah, so you said hip hop. So hip hop.
Black people were
exploited.
Black people were exploited. They were exploited.
Brandon Washington, you saying no? In all struggles.
Now, like it's 2022. Some people caught on to the game years and years ago. You start branding yourself, i.e., Jordan brand.
Exploited.
No. Yeah. My brother, you got to have somebody who want to buy in for you to sell out. You get what I'm saying? You got to have.
Keep going. I'm gonna name them all.
No,
Jordan has been exploited. Jordan does not even have a.
Brandon, we ain't going there. Brandon,
didn't even let me see that off. He didn't even want to.
Come on, Brandon. Come on, man.
So ready on the trigger.
Come on, Brandon.
Okay, so everything. So say that again, Brandon. I want him to say it.
Y'all are saying that white people helped bankroll hip hop and they were influential in hip hop. My argument is I agree. White people bankroll everything everything. That's why they the dominant society. They own banks. White people bankroll everything that or anything that they can monetize. I wouldn't give a damn if they could monetize your organs. They for sale. Everything is for sale. They will monetize everything. So saying that they bankroll hip hop is like saying that they bankroll the banks. It's the same thing.
All I'm saying is, Brandon, if you donate to my show right now, did Brandon Washington donate $50 to the show, or did white people donate $50 to the show?
White people did. White people did.
So when you donate to the show, I need to always say thank you, Brandon Washington, for the donation, courtesy of the white folk.
You can
courtesy of Mr. Chop.
Which white folks? The white folks name who own the money, right? Who make the money what it is, right? To say this money means something when I can use it. By your logic, Brandon, we shouldn't donate, we shouldn't pay bills, we shouldn't do nothing but revolt.
Nigga, if you ain't broke, you was selling out. You deal with money, right? Well, you dealing with the white man.
If you got money, you sold out to guess who?
No, it's not what
the
I'm
white
saying.
man.
Quincy Ocha.
If there was no white people, there'd be no NOI.
The thing I understand, when I say one statement, y'all cut me off and y'all come with all this narrative of what I'm trying to say and y'all don't let me explain it. Why do y'all do that? Y'all never let me explain what I'm saying. I make one statement, one sentence.
I thought I was talking to Brandon just then. I didn't even know I was talking
5 minutes of what y'all thought I meant. You know
hold up. All positive.
Yeah.
We was talking to Brandon just then. I didn't even know we was talking about.
It was based off a statement that I said. It was based off a statement that I said. I said, when white
we ain't
people
even talking about Biggie and Pop no more. That was
I was talking about the statement I said. When white people started getting involved in hip hop, they messed it up. Now they bankrolled hip hop, but black people still had indie labels. They still had indie labels making music, and they left them alone and let the artists create their art. But once white people started saying like, okay, you can't put that on your record. You got to do this. You got to do that. They started censoring hip hop and started taking more control of once it started to become more popular. And then we started Black Conscious era.
Why did it become more popular?
And we started Black Conscious. Hip hop started to become popular towards the 80s, and then in the 1990s, Hammer.
But why did it become more popular with negative content? Like, people shouldn't be.
I was just explaining it. I was about to explain it.
Go to that. Jump to it right now. Speed it up.
You had the Black Conscious movement. Public Enemy selling millions of records. They're selling millions of records.
No, slow down. But slow down. Listen, man. I'm gonna walk you through it. But let's have a conversation. All right. Why is it more popular killing people on record than not? And when you say so, because you started off with because such and such sold millions of records. But why?
Let me explain that too. Gangster rap was always around. It did not start with the Chronic album. It did not start with Snoop Dogg and all this stuff. NWA's first album is really not a gangster album. Gangster rap.
Speed it up. Who started gangster rap then?
Well, you can say Schoolie D did. He was probably one of the first
who
gangster
rappers.
Yes.
Hold on. Slow. No, look, Clips. I don't want no speculation on it because he was speaking in definites earlier. I want to hold him accountable. Who did?
I'm saying gangster rap. Gangster rap has always been around, but it was never
who was
promoted
the originator? Who's the first?
Probably Schoolie D.
Not probably.
I'm telling you.
Okay, so you said probably, and more than likely, y'all. Am I insane right here?
Silence.
My brother, I want you to speak in definites. If you can, if you can't speak in definites, let me
help the brother.
Okay.
Let's say this. I will tell Mex and anybody on this panel that there is a plan for hip hop to be steered in this direction because it helps stack the industrial prison complex and they want black people to kill each other. So that's why this music is allowed and it's a plan. And I can prove it. And if Mex, you tell me I'm a liar, I will have Mark pull up the audio with a Grammy Award winning artist talking about how he was pulled into a secret meeting.
Okay, we heard that, but hold up. That's him hold up, stop, Brandon.
Okay.
That's documentation of him having a conversation in an interview that he talked about. Where's the concrete proof of the plan? Do you got a copy of the plan?
Can I explain? Can I please finish?
Brandon, hold up, let me finish, man. Let me say this. Brandon, how many pages in that plan? Who authored the plan? Who stamped it? Who got it out? How did we get it? Like, do you have a copy of that? Not an interview of a nigga talking about the plan.
Okay, this is what we know, Marq. This is what we know.
I know what we know, what we don't know.
Let's talk about what we know.
The answer to that. Let's talk about. See, so look, man, stop, man. See, that's what we get into this at. I ask niggas definite questions. Like y'all niggas couldn't make it on the stand with me, homie.
I want to talk about what I know.
You yes or no, open.
You asking me to speculate. No, you asking me to speculate, and I won't do it.
Yes or no? I do
you
not.
asking me to speculate.
Come on, man. Nigga, I couldn't make it on Johnny on that bitch team, legal team, nigga. Like I'm asking open, direct. I need yeses or no.
He said, "Is it school? If the OG of rap is Schoolie D, then damn it, it's Schoolie D. You don't say probably. You say it's Schoolie fucking D. After that, it's followed by Ice T.
I'm talking about the conspiracy in rap.
Cool G rap.
I don't know who
I'm talking about. The conspiracy.
Marq, I will say it definitely. I will say it definitely. That it goes. The mic line of rap is Schoolie D to Ice T.
Okay, now with that.
We know that rappers are targeted. Rappers are targeted.
Shout out to my bro, that guy Eclipse. That motherfucker right there repping tonight. That nigga saying I put a stamp on that shit. Let's go, Clips. And he froze up right when I gave him the line. Like, okay, he didn't freeze up. Okay, salute my G. Shout out to you rocking the merch tonight too, man. He repping tonight, man. Get your own merch too. Drinks require sleep. Goes require merch.com. Absolutely. Salute to you, bro. Thank you, man.
Ain't no damn Dallas Cowboys. We ain't gonna do this. Come on out, Brandon. You get that shit together.
Hey, look, ain't no nigga gonna pull up.
Together.
Ain't no nigga gonna pull up with no random green. Bro, this is equivalent to being in whiteface with that green logo up there, man. You better with that be. You ain't gonna shit on my man rocking my merch.
Don't say white, I'm Brandon.
Oh, whiteface. Oh yeah, because he never been hugged before.
Man, don't you know, man? Brandon Washington's so black. He don't eat mayonnaise. He ain't never ate mayonnaise a day in his life.
Man, this nigga probably. Hey, look, and Brandon Washington be the first nigga, bro. You pull him around in a random like a crazy spot outside of Dallas, like middle of Omaha. Oh, he gonna be trying to fuck all the white bitches.
All the white bitches.
Bring Brandon Washington to Iowa for a weekend. Oh my God.
Hey, Brandon, man, it's just us talking.
He gonna be like, they love me here, Marq. I'm a king. I'm a black king here. I gotta go where I'm loved. And so my seed. Brandon Washington ain't never got that white love. I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm sorry. There's all the love and respect. But you say he never got a hug. I'm like, oh. I wasn't like Disney neither. You were like, where's all these white queens?
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to All Positive, man. I hope you don't feel people were talking over you and not letting you get your shit off, man.
Well, go ahead, man. It's a comedy show too, All Positive, so we gotta make jokes. But yeah, man, All Positive was rocking, but we won't even talk about him at one point.
Well, no, I did. No, he's right. No, he is right. He is right in one regard, and I'll give him that. If you're still listening,
what he said something in the chat, I ain't even reading the chat, homie.
No. I know. I'm just what he said earlier.
I'm chopping that with the pen. Y'all call in. I ain't even reading the chat.
Yeah, but no, he didn't say nothing in the chat. Is what he said earlier. Before he just left. He was like, we're saying shit that based off of what he had said that's when I had cut him off because he was like, white people got into music, and I was like, no, we're not going to do that.
Man, he did what he was supposed to do, man. He came in and shook the room up with that salacious statement about Tupac and Biggie. He knew he was going to shake the room up.
Yeah, he walked in the room and took a shit right there in the middle of the floor.
I walked right into the trap, but that's my brother. But
I love him.
Yeah, man. But yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah, but it's a real thing, man. But I really do. I also think that Max, he touched on a good point about the party music, and I mean, Marq, that's kind of, I do agree with that wholeheartedly. That's kind of why I did that last album like I did it and everything, because I do believe that sometimes a lot of people are trying to be so autobiographical or so I want to make the next Chronic. I want to make the, you know what I'm saying, or just trying to be so hard, or trying to be, you know, sometimes you can't just, you know, just make a music that's just, you know, on this vibe, you know, on some male female party and bullshit, which at the end of the day I've always felt is the true core of hip hop. And that's what it is. Like, I've always thought that hip hop was like rebel music, you know, its Caribbean roots attest to, you know what I'm saying, how, you know, the Geechee, you know, and the Maroon societies throughout the New World would use their music, even the capoeira dance, you know, which it blends perfectly with breakdancing, because breakdancing often derives from forms of capoeira and different forms of African wrestling and martial arts that was hidden within music. You know what I'm saying? So,
bro.
You know, these were all things that, you know, the thing that we do, our slang, you know, the slang is our way of, I could say something in a crowded area amongst mixed company, and only if you know type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like for real, and I can have that face just like that. Yeah, I can have that face like that. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I can be like Buddy. Like, I said something and everyone's like, oh yeah, that was dope what he said, and they're dancing to it and everything. But little did you know, we said we gonna stab y'all niggas at midnight. You feel what I'm saying? And then you're gonna be looking with the Meg face. You know what I'm saying?
You said the man face?
The Meg face. That's the Meg face now.
I'm sorry.
I hope y'all believe me.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me go back to the cup. We got a sister on the panel. Girl behind the mic. Like, let me ask you something. Is it disrespectful for people? Like, why do people keep saying this is a man, or she was a clone? Like, how do you, or like, tonight was the first night. If you guys didn't hear it, rewind to the first 5 minutes of the show. We had a caller call in. She said it was a clone.
Transsexual clone agent of the dark Illuminati that is led by Lord God Satan Jay-Z, who is coming to enslave the souls of black people to make them minions of his army of darkness. Coming live from the Bronx. That's what she said. I don't believe none of this shit, but I just want to make sure we're all on code.
Stop, bro.
Paraphrase.
I can't breathe. Girl behind the mic. I can't breathe. Like, why is he doing it like that though? Like when he does.
Is that not what she said?
Mm-hmm.
Jay-Z is this evil overlord with an army of fucking clones, like in Star Wars.
Because technically, maybe not yes, but that was damn near almost verbatim. What's his timestamp? 2:55. Okay, yeah. Wow. Because that was almost verbatim. Who was here for that? Did any of y'all hear that earlier?
I heard it.
Only reason I'm keep being nice because, like I said, she sounds so much like my cousin Kathy. I think it's my cousin Kathy, but she don't ever want to tell me it's her. But I be like, yo, this sounds like my cousin Kathy from the Bronx.
Kathy smoking some strong Zaza out there. That's
no. Let's all respect.
Yeah, with all respect. No, I did know what I'm saying. I get it.
Yo, remember I used to have a white boy on the show, yo? And,
yeah.
And all the niggas ran, Megazord too. They ran the white boy off my show.
Yeah.
He was like, Mark, they keep calling me racist, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Basically, I was like, man, what the fuck with you, kid? Like, bro, you gotta be able to give it and take it. Like, you cannot talk this bad about celebrities, but when people on the panel talk about you run off, man. You better fight back. I mean, you got an avatar. It ain't like you cammed up. Fight back.
It's wild, man. It's a wild world.
But if all your words jokes are racist jokes, and that's as far as you can go.
I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I just walked into that line of calling you a nigger.
I ain't saying that's him, but I'm just saying, Max, you get me, man. Met stuff in that cone. Hold on, let me match your energy, homie. Let me match your energy, homie. Let me get off my cone.
Yeah. I get that. Hold on. Let me get off this cab. Let me get off this cab. I don't want YouTube to violate us.
Yeah, cause they'll violate me for cause they'll say that's promoting. But Met's doing good. He ain't showing. I did bad for exposing. Let's pass the mic, man. And I'll play another record, man. I think.
And where we at with it? Did we get it to Shakur yet?
No, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just play my shit, man, and I got enough records, and I'm strong enough where I can take the criticism, but more importantly, I own the music, so I know I never get sued. And I got enough records where I got. Hold on.
Damn, all your phones blowing up.
252, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Yo, this game, man, all positive. Man, I didn't leave, man. I got
Hold on. Shout out my brother, all positive. Oh, why you ain't type back in the chat and say drop the link?
I did.
You typed in the chat, drop the link?
Y'all been showing up. What I type, I don't know why.
Oh, somebody blocked. You ain't got no wrench? What's up? Well, I'll go back and moderate you, man. But my bad, you should have.
No, I don't get mad, man.
He said, I don't want to be here anyway, man.
You're like, fuck y'all niggas.
My only thing is, man, like, and not just this family, but why do black people get so mad when we talk about white? I don't understand.
We love white folks. You know, my Aunt Gabi is white, right? I love my Aunt Gabi. I got white folks in my family. Bro, I did that Ancestry.com. They was like, Portugal, nigga. I was like, what? Are you kidding me? I was like, what about this dark skin side of me, this nappy hair? Like, where I get that from? It was like, man, you got to pay for the other side of the test. I was like, you bullshit. I was like, I can't make this shit up, nigga. I felt like, I felt like Danielson just hitting the board over there. Like, y'all niggas got me paying over and over and over again. Yeah. They keep telling me about the white side. They don't tell me about the black side.
But it's like I don't want to get the channel flag talking about white folks in small hats because I'm all positive.
Man,
to them.
That's my responsibility, not you.
I have nothing positive to say about white people in small hats.
Hey, my brother, it's all love, man. Like, don't never feel in fear of getting my channel shut down. That's my responsibility as the host and the moderator, and so it's all love on this side, homie. I'm not a racist ass person. I'm not a race baiter. I'm not with like white people are evil, and I joke with
the black race. We can't control.
No, it's a human race, sir. It's a human race.
Black people can be bigots, but we can't be racist. There's no such thing as a black race.
And that's a whole nother debate we can have right now.
I'm racist.
That's a fact.
I don't like the human race.
Fact. Get back on the panel.
Nah, he's right about that though.
Because hey Brandon, you know we tried to spark this before, and God didn't like it. The internet God.
A black person can be prejudiced, but he can't be racist.
No. The internet gods, look, I thought it was me that night, Brandon, but it was an AT&T issue. So, because Shelton Moore had the same issue where he was at. He got the same message when he was calling about his internet. But what I didn't know was how to even access this expensive ass new phone I bought. I bought the best of the best. These motherfuckers didn't come with no instruction manual that made me want to read it. You know, man, I just jumped right into a new phone just like the rest of y'all niggas.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead, King.
I gotta ask, memory, because I'm trying to make sure this might be a scenario where a black person can be racist. Can a black person be racist in Africa?
Yep. That's a good question.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, because they control the government, but they don't control their economy, and they most times don't really control
white people control the government.
I'm asking Memory. She's actually African. There's a reason I'm doing what I'm doing.
You gotta be more specific.
Like in the region of Africa where you're from, is there enough black political, financial, and just social influence that black people can be racist towards another race and give them a second class sort of status and way of living?
But to answer that question, Mugabe was actually.
Man, I'm asking Memory, bro.
Memory? I thought that's okay. So, while you were asking me that question, I had to Google the meaning of racism so I could really give an accurate answer, right? And it says racism is prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism directed against a person or people of the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized group.
So that's what I mean. But to clarify my question before you answer, my point is, my thesis is a black person can be prejudiced and have all their prejudices all they want, but they cannot be racist, at least in the Western world, because black people on a whole do not have the political, social, and financial influence to truly affect a white person's way of life or whatever like that. In mass, as racism can, what black people can't set up systematic schisms within the very fabric of society that will affect a white person that they will never meet and never know about years after their death, that will affect this white person's life. I don't know of too many things in the Western society, even in countries like Belize, that they have in place that just because you're white in Belize, you're just all of a sudden you got that much more you got to go up against. But
and after that clips, I'm gonna pass the mic. We got somebody new here in the background.
Yeah, dude. But can you see scenarios where that happens, at least in your region in Africa, where black people have that influence to express their prejudicial views on society?
I believe so because black people are the ones in all majority aspects of power. So majority of your judges, majority of the powerful positions are held by black people. And I believe that they do have the ability to be prejudiced against
Court, sister.
Well, I'm talking about in Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's asking like what I think I would, my observation. So I could see people being prejudiced because in Zimbabwe, white people are a minority group.
Are they treated in a second-class citizenship?
But the laws are slow down. But the laws are set up where they are treated like a majority, or no? Or is it all
the laws are not set up that way.
So it's all equal there.
But the thing is, here's the thing that's crazy, right? From my observation.
Hold on. Before we go, I don't want you to go to something that's crazy, because you was about to say here's something that's crazy. I'm gonna write this down because I don't want to lose this spot. And if you want to come back to it, it's cool. But I'll write this question down. In Zimbabwe, like you just said, like if it's not set up like that, why in your opinion, and I know you're far removed because you've been going for about 20 years now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why hasn't it moved to a more economic standpoint, even a tourist attraction, where black people say we should move here and come here and invest our dollars here, and like when we want to go back to the motherland, we go back here and let's invest dollars here and let's build and grow here. Like what is the coin there? Who gets the coin? What legal system are we under here?
So the government system's almost the same. The government, they print the bills and stuff like that, and they're in charge of tourism and all of that stuff. Hence why they allow people to come kill all them animals, whatnot. So the government systems are the same. You got people running over they parties, not exactly like America, but the government is in charge of all of that. What may stop people from coming to invest is probably just the dynamics of how the country is trying to get itself together. But there are more developed countries in Africa, such as Nigeria, Botswana, South Africa, where people can invest and be lucrative from the West to Africa if you wanted to. But I really wanted to make sure that I clarify the fact that white people are the minority, because black people are the majority in population and they hold the majority powerful positions. And what I wanted to say when I said what's crazy is I wanted to allude to this. The differences in observation is, even though there are powerful black people in position, in my observation, it's never been an ill treatment, or before the whole Mugabe debacle, right? It was never like, oh, I got power to like any scheme. Like let's say those two white people have two big suburban houses. So I'm gonna go there and say, you know, they're not paying their taxes, or to do a scheme and get over them. What I'm trying to say is, even though the majority of Black people are in power, I haven't seen them oppress the minorities who are the white people. And because most of the white people have roots in Europe, so if anything goes shifty or weird, they go to England or maybe South Africa or wherever else their relatives are. They got places to go. But even in that dynamic where they're the minority, there's no Black police officers killing white civilian lives. There's no Black people, that's why I'm saying it's crazy. You think in a country with the majority Black people, and given the history of colonial rule, there's no Black people beating the white people down on the street as they're walking, minding their own business and stuff like that. What you would see here in a country where Black people are 13% to 70%. It's an there's no oppression, but you almost see sometimes an oppression because of skin tone. Nobody's oppressing anybody. What I mean is, you see the highlight of some of these cops killing Black people unexplainably, so is what I'm saying. But in a country like ours, where majority Black people have all the power, they literally have the power. If they wanted to be shady, they could put somebody in prison, white people, and say, oh, you stole a goat. Done. Because the system is not even that it's not like checks and balances. Whoever has power has power. The police officer could say, yep, I saw you stealing that, and there ain't no video cameras, nothing, and lock you up. But they don't do that to the minority non-Black people. That's what's interesting to me. And I'm not saying they should, but that's the difference in observation that I've seen.
Thank you for that. And thank you.
Clips, give me one quick second. Let this guy get his 2 minutes. Don't forget where you at, Clips. Mute your mic for me though, so we don't have any background noise. Terry, what you got for me? Terry TFT, what's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor? Terry, where you from, Terry? All right, Terry going once, going twice.
Man, let me tell you my opinion.
Terry, where you from, Terry?
I'm from Texas. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now, Terry. How you doing this evening, my brother?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just chiming in to the show.
All right, what part of the show? We've been talking about boxing, talking about Meg the Stallion, Johnny Depp, talking about Black life, relationships, religion, everywhere. Where you at with it?
I caught the Black part, the Blacks being oppressed by white people in America.
All right, go ahead, speak on it, King.
I think that racism is so buried deep that in the 20th century we're not even seeing it anymore. People gonna get mad at me for saying this, but in poverty-stricken environments, the problem is lack of fathers and poor education. It ain't got nothing to do with white people no more. It's Black people, we oppressing each other. That's just my opinion on it.
Continue, please. Terry, please continue, because you could have called in for that. You beamed in, so we got to let you get the floor. We got Terry from Texas right here, right?
Straight up. So, okay. So everybody want to talk about systematic racism and oppression and slavery and all of this type of stuff. All of this stuff only exists because they told us about it. It would be in existence if they never told us about it. If they were reminding you of it for a reason, and only people that's benefiting from it is the race hustlers, the people that.
My bad. Unmute your mic, Terry. Unmute your mic, Terry. Unmute your mic. Your mic got me.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
You said the only people that benefited from it was who?
Was the race hustlers, your Jesse Jacksons and the individuals who just rolled off of Dr. King's name. Dr. King benefited from it, but in this day and time, Black people ain't suffering from racism, police brutality, or none of that type of stuff. Black people getting killed by the police, yeah, but them the dudes that's getting pulled over tripping. If you get pulled over, I ain't never even been searched before, and I live in the hood. Every time I got pulled over, it's, hey, yeah, thank you. You did this, you did that. Give me my ticket, I'm on my way. all them cats that's getting killed, man, you might can find 2 or 3 of them that got killed. You know what I'm saying? Like injustice. But go to Chicago, go to the hood over here where I'm from. These dudes killing each other left and right. Ain't nobody talking about that. Everybody want to be the victim. Don't nobody want to talk about the real issue. The real issue is bad parenting, lack of education. When I say lack of education, I'm not talking about in the school system. I'm talking about education about white people, about black people, about Mexican people. We got a Mexican neighborhood over here owned by nothing but Mexicans. Blacks been over here 400 years and ain't got it. Because they playing the victimhood. That's just my opinion, bro.
Man, shout out Terry from Texas, man. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Nah, man, just check out my channel. That's it.
All right, what's your channel, man? Plug and promote your
TFT, man. Terry from Texas. I only got like 2 videos on there. I'm gonna be catching all the fights in Texas, man, and I'm just gonna post all my fight videos, my fight footage and everything. I caught the Earl fight, and I just, post little stuff on there like that, man. Nothing major. I mean, I'm real big on religion.
You gonna unfollow my show because I got Bud Crawford. I don't know if you can see the screen, but I got King Crawford coming beating your boy. And I got a question.
Earl Spence in Dallas all day, baby. Forget what he talking about. This is the Earl Spence channel.
Fuck what you talking about, Brandon. This motherfucker, we go steam Nemo. Nemo ain't shit.
Who has he need to fight Keith Thurman at least before he fight Sean Porter, right? I mean, Terrence who he fight again?
Man, Terry tripping now, man.
Hey, look, hold up. He already fought 2 Arrow leftovers. How many Arrow leftovers you want him to fight?
I'm just saying who he fought though.
He fought Brooke. He fought Brooke. He fought Porter. They got 2 common opponents.
Hey, Porter Daddy said he was gonna cancel. What you said? Porter Daddy said he gonna stop the fight before the fight started, didn't he?
Cause Sean Porter and his daddy didn't.
Man, all these different narratives been cooked and put.
Yo, but nobody. Look, man, y'all know I did a story on that shit right when it happened. If you follow this channel, I did a breakdown of their 24. You know how they did that all access 24/7, blood, sweat, and tears, whatever it was called, right? But I was like, why is Kenny Porter telling Sean Porter to keep his hands up? Where you at, Brandon? Don't fall off.
No, it ain't his fighting style.
No. I wanted to ask Terry about systematic racism and why
real quick,
that
I want to. Yeah, I love them conversations. Go ahead.
Before you do that, Terry, click stop cam. Do you see a button to say stop cam?
Ooh, at the bottom I see Cam, Mike.
Click the button to say Cam. Click the button to say Cam. It'll turn. There you go. All right, you good?
Yeah, I got
you ain't got no avatar, but you ain't here in white face. But at least you can be more comfortable with your mic and your phone because the camera's off. That's cool, right?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I look, man, I got you, man. You're not my brother. I mean, I'm sorry, you're not my enemy. And people told me to stop saying you're not my enemy to people. It was like, you're not my enemy. We disagree all the time, but I respect them. Shout out to Punch Drum Boxing. He got a dope ass channel on YouTube. We got a mass following. He don't need no shout outs from my little ass channel over here, but I'm gonna give him one anyway.
I like it when you say you're not my enemy, because sometimes people
hate when I say that. I didn't know that. Like, I sent a super chat today to somebody, and today in my super chat, Punch Drunk with 40, or I think he might have 80,000 subscribers now. Big ass channel. Motherfucker about this like, yo, Marq Nash, I appreciate your love and support, but stop saying it. And I realize I say it all the time.
I think it puts things in perspective, because sometimes people rebuttal with hostility, and when I hear you say that, it's like, and I started to use it. That's why I'm saying it. Because it's like, listen, I'm just saying an opinion. I'm not here, because people come back with hostility sometimes.
But I'm gonna tell you why I agree with Punch On. I don't do that for my wife, my daughter, my brother. I don't do that for my father. Like, who do we agree with everybody on? Why do I have to do a disclaimer for him? You get what I'm saying? Who on this panel that I agree with any and everything about 100%? No.
Me and you, Mark.
No.
Nobody. No two people agree with everything.
Look, bro, I send a super chat on Cal's show to make you take your head off. just to make sure it was all 100. I was like, this nigga, like, why is he always hatfishing us? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm that type of person. I just talk shit. You know what I'm saying? But I get it though. That dude got a big channel, and
Can I get in on that race convo real quick about that racism shit, man?
I just want to say that loud.
Nope. Hey, I packed my whole cone, smoked my whole shit, didn't say a word. So.
And I think he's super dope.
He said, "I'm ready now. I'm ready."
Hey, I was just saying, I waited patiently.
I like the guy though, but I'm past that though. I said my disclaimer. Let's keep it moving.
No, I just think it's crazy how motherfuckers are redefining definitions of words to fit narratives now. It's bullshit. This whole power thing has never been a definition of racism until recently. That was a whole new definition that was added to Webster sometime, I believe, within the past 10 years. It's always just been discrimination or hatred based on race, very simply put. Didn't matter what kind, where it was from, for what reason. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. You can be broke and hating on a rich person, you're still racist.
Biracial and different races trying to make them pick a side. What do you think about that, Max? That's kind of whack.
I mean, you know how I think about it. You know the family I grew up in. That's why I take.
I know what you think, probably.
Yeah, but
like,
you know, I don't take county of that shit for no way.
Kind of fucked up, right?
I got 3 younger brothers, 2 black, 1 white. Don't play that shit.
Hey, Max, niggas want to hate your grandma, or hate your great grandma, or hate your granddaddy, or your uncle.
Hey, you know what I say? Everybody's mixed already. It's 2022. Everybody's mixed. Fuck with your skin, look like you're mixed. Prove it. And if not, then it was incest. That's the only way of getting around it. One of the two.
Well, that's called a super mix.
I'm saying we all mix, so like, because really it's not even racism no more. It's colorism. If you're talking white and black, it's colorism. It's not race.
It's not even racism. It's classism. It's about what class you in.
Yeah, it's rich and poor. I believe in that shit too. Just like when people say white people this, white people that, like you're talking about all white people. Like you talking about like a handful, like 10.
I think
that was more than 10. I'm gonna say more than 10, but not all.
Clips. I agree with you on that, but with Max, I agree with you too. But I think Terry hit on an interesting point, and the Girl Behind the Mic talk about that in one of her books too. Girl Behind the Mic. You know, I read the foreword. If nothing else, I read the foreword on all
straight classism.
But that was Terry. A long time.
That's a lie. It's racism.
No. Racism it's like a callus on the foot of classism. It's like it's the gold plating. Racism is the gold plating of classism. You realize your white privilege don't mean shit when you up for a murder and he up for a murder, but he get probation and you still go to jail. Like, and then you, even in jail, you can still blame the white man. And
That's not the same. That's not the same. Bro. When you discriminate on somebody based on their skin color and you target this group of people and you marginalize them, not only that, you mistreat them, and what you do is
Brandon, you passed the point. You already skipped the money.
Okay.
You skipped the money. The money is before all of that.
Before.
Yeah.
You missed.
I think
power.
I think it's the classic. I think it's the classic.
Do that to you, bro. Why does that? Yo, it was a dude that got charged for like what's it called? Affluenza. Girl Behind the Mic.
After the affluenza team, the affluenza team.
Girl Behind the Mic. You familiar with that?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the rich kid.
Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead. Anybody know about this? This kid got off for murder.
Yeah, this rich kid, basically, his family.
Even though they got him dead to rights, they was like, he's so rich, he never got told right from wrong. And we like,
it's not his fault.
Morris, like you Zach Morris or something in real life. Like he's the real life Zach Morris. Then the nigga I call him nigga, but that's just how.
Yeah, he violated his probation quite a few times, doing the most too. Like down in Mexico, doing the most.
And then his mama fled to Mexico with him. Came back, came back, and he's still. I think he roaming the streets now.
Yeah, he ain't. I don't think he's been locked up. I don't think the affluenza kid actually really even sat down for more than just a couple days or months.
Oh my god! Go ahead, man.
Classism.
It's classism.
It's all money. Yeah, it's all money. Everybody knows that you have a better chance with a paid lawyer than a public defender.
Everybody know that.
White, black, or otherwise. But I think it's one of them things, right? It's the classic tale of every apple is a fruit, but not every fruit is an apple, right? It's like if you look at the elites, majority of them happen to be white, but they're still non-white. So if you're talking about elites, you're talking about elites, because elites, blacks, Mexicans, Asians, they act the same way. They follow the same rules. They still don't give a fuck about your broke ass. What don't matter if you white or black. So
I agree with you 1,000%. I've always said that. And how I grew up, I was blessed where I was around normal people, and I was around certain elites and ambassadors' kids and everything. Growing up, and yes, not all elites and not all the 1% were white. You know, like I said, most of them just happen to be white. But no, the difference of thinking is more of a money and more of a whatever thing. And yes, it is propped up to perpetuate a Eurocentric viewpoint. But that's what I always say. Like, it's crazy because the true victims of white privilege are white people. It's because if you go to a place like where I'm from in Ohio, you get a lot of these poor, lower class white folks, and they realize that in the mind of an elite, you know, you could be white with the wrong last name and you're a nigger too. They don't like your ass. They don't give a fuck about you. You feel what I'm saying? You thought it was your white skin and your white culture that made you so whatever, but deep down, the powers that be that are pushing all those issues, they don't give a fuck about you neither.
Right. Jump in, girl behind the mic. Where you at? Go ahead. Right there.
Right. So just to be clear, right, for me, and I'm not saying that there was an assumption, but I just like to clarify, when I had to read the racism definition was because, to be honest with you, I've struggled with that term because it's been, to me, I feel like it's been overused, and I wanted to get the question correct. I am of the same belief that, listen, that's what the book, The Agenda, mainly speaks about. It speaks about acknowledging the past hurts, the perpetrators, and then taking a hold of what we have now as a people of color and moving forward, you know, and that's where I'm at. I've never been under the context of blaming the white man, you know, because it was white people that gave me a leg up in life, that noticed me, that helped me. And I'm not saying they're saviors. It just happens to be. When I look back on my life,
Stockholm Central.
When I look back on my life, like when I was in high school, the teachers that took a liking to me, they bought me my yearbook. They paid for my pictures to be taken and all that. It's people that took a liking to me.
White guilt. That's called white guilt.
Either I guess, but for me,
they do it for everybody. They just do it for you.
I noticed for me. I don't know. They might do it for. It wasn't a thing that teachers. Okay, it wasn't a thing that teachers did, or maybe they're like, "Oh,
that's what the chat gonna say, though, right?"
Right, they're gonna be like, "Oh, this poor little kid from Africa. Let's save a life." But
yeah, exactly. You're from Zimbabwe. You're not the American nigga product. You're different. You speak French too, right?
No, Shauna.
That's it. You speak. Hold on, slow down. But you do speak another language, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you special. You different. You ain't us.
Did they take you to a lot of cookouts to meet your friends?
No, they.
Or am I being disrespectful? Or Brandon Washington from Texas, my brother from the Midwest, and he's a military brat. I was born in North Carolina, lived in Baltimore, lived back in North Carolina, yeah, wherever I could go to school at, my mom was trying to send me somewhere. Or if I was kicked out of all the schools, can he work? Go up there and work at the Popeyes, nigga, in Baltimore for the summer. Get your ass out here and earn a check. My G, I'm keeping it a buck with you. Like, you speak, what was your other language? What's it called?
It was Shauna.
It just sound like something sexy. That sound like some good spray. Like that sound like a Febreze spray. Can we get the pineapple, mango, and some Shauna, please? Black ice, some mango, and some Shauna. Shauna sound like a bad bitch at my high school, respectfully. And I knew a Shauna. He ain't holler at me though.
Hey, it was one guy said he wanted to make a comment about my statement about racism.
Man, I don't play around with the chat, homie. When you're on the panel, you're on the panel. You can talk to me, talk to the panel, because I could talk to the chat by myself.
Nah, I'm just saying I was waiting on somebody to reply. So he said he wanted to make a comment about my.
No. I'm talking to my girl behind the mic.
Like, he talking about me. He talking about me, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. He hot about it. Go ahead. Get your bars.
Hot about it.
Fuck it. I'm with the smoke. Let's go.
Basically, what I would say is that when girl, I'm gonna speak to his point, and I'm gonna go to girl behind the mic as well. She talked about how black people were the majority in her country, and how white people were and that they didn't target them based on their skin color. And I would say that they couldn't, because with them being a former British colony and still having British customs, that it is understood already, they have already been colonized, and the roots of colonialism is there. So they know not to target them people based on what they've been through, no matter what. So I believe that the people are puppets to the dominant society, especially when you talk about who controls the currency and who controls the actual whole economic system, as far as who controls the TV that they watch, who owns the satellites, etc., etc. So back to the brother when he talks about classism. Now, did classism exist in slavery, or did racism exist? I don't know.
You mean in reference of the house slave and the
no.
The ones that clean the house.
No. I'm saying classism. No, what I'm saying is classism, the way that you are talking about, did that exist in slavery between black people and white people?
And between black people, it was called slavery back then. It wasn't. It was only two races.
No. Okay, so basically,
it wasn't an ism. It wasn't even named. It wasn't even a thing. They were chattel. They were property.
So when did this chattel, when did they become in a class where they're competing with the people who own them? Because they give them everything.
Once they was freed.
Who freed them?
The white people freed them.
Okay, and then the white people freed them to do what? Go ahead, girl behind the mic.
So for me, that's what I was just like. I guess my point was just saying that as a person, we were considered, I think people born in the 80s globally.
Oh, my mic's muted. Nobody could hear.
Okay, no.
Okay, let me say this, Brandon.
Okay.
Brandon, who freed them? The white people. Simple.
What did he say after that?
Hold on, let me finish, because my mic was muted. Nobody can hear this. Brandon, your next thing was freedom to do what? That's a loaded question. That, like, we can't do that and minimalize at one point and maximize on the response to that. Like, let's be realistic, because now we're gonna go down a rabbit hole, and we could go down different levels and different questions and different answers, hypotheses and theories. But you can't. But one thing is true: who freed him? It was the white man with his signature. I know Troy Graham hates that. Remember, girl behind the mic? You was on that episode that night, and he got really upset when he was like, "Yeah, he was there." I see you still in the chat. He was like, "I don't belong here," because he was like, "Well, it was other people before them." I was like, "But they were still freedoms of justice, Troy."
With one, I agree with one caveat.
The law was, now you're a runaway slave. You steal somebody's property. But once that paper was signed, you can come home if you want to come home, but you are a free person. Nobody can own you. Like, and it's called the Emancipation Proclamation. It's a signature. It stopped it. unless, and then they did an amendment, unless you're a criminal, then you can be a slave. That's called the 13th Amendment, right?
And who makes up the majority of the penal system in America?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ta-da.
It's the asterisk, Brandon Washington. It's the asterisk.
Whites. Whites.
Yeah. Once you're a criminal, you can be a slave. Like nobody forget that part about the Constitution in America. If you're a criminal, now you're back to being a slave. Did y'all know that, right? Everybody do know that here, right? Oh, it's crickets now. What my brother?
That's the loophole. That's the loophole in the 13th
I
Amendment.
saw you, Max. You cammed up, so I saw you. Crickets cammed up.
I had a question about African racism, if I may. If by definition, mistreatment, prejudice, and hatred of another race, just that by itself is considered racism, then wouldn't African on African warring tribes be racism because they are different races? Maybe the same color, but they're different races.
What cartel? No cartel.
Brandon Washington, you never lived in Africa, homie. He's asking the sister who lived in Africa. Let her answer.
Yeah, or vice versa. Would European on European be considered racism, even though it's white on white?
Yeah, I want her to answer first, though, Brandon, because you jumped in real quick. Let the sister who actually lived in Africa. Come on, Brandon. We gotta let her answer first, Brandon. Go ahead, sis.
So it's a good question, and when you look at that meaning in the Google dictionary, it says by a marginalized group. So majority of the Black people, whether we were different tribes, we didn't consider ourselves per se marginalized among each other. Could they have been people that perhaps didn't like a person because they're from a certain tribe? I guess in my country it wasn't prevalent. I know that we look at the Hutsis and Tutsis from Rwanda, but for me growing up, that wasn't anything prevalent. I knew that there was another group of people who were a smaller group than the Shona speaking people that speak another language, and I knew that there was a historical discrepancy that says that the Shona people killed off these people who were Ndebele people, but I just always heard that they was bad blood, but I never saw that because I had relatives that were Mandebele. We were mixed up, so I personally never saw that, but that was like folklore tale. But I never grew up with people saying, oh, we don't like them because they're from this tribe or from this group. That wasn't anything that I grew up exposed to. But I could tell you this for a fact, which I mentioned in the chat, was that the earlier on question was, and when I answered, was that because white people were the minority, the Black people in power and everything were the majority. And then that question that was answered was, did we treat each other the way we treated the minority, which were the white people? And it's no. That's what's crazy about it, is that the Black people in power wanted to oppress the Black people, the poor Black people. So we do it to ourselves. I mean, you take the little percentage of white people out in my country, and we are our worst enemy, from the rich people to the poor people to the middle class. We look away from each other. We think we're up here, we're a rich class, we're better than because we vacation overseas and all this other stuff. And if they have power, they have the power to oppress the poor Black people, especially on the political forum. And that's by ourselves, not no white man involved. Yes, there's colonial tendencies that were left by the colonial ruler, but at the same token,
there you go.
At the same token, my call to action has always been, as a people, we need to take responsibility for ourselves going forward, because we do these things to ourselves. I'm not going to sit up here and keep saying white man, when my own people, and I'm not saying every Black person, but in my experiences of the people with power, like in my country, want to oppress other people. When I say oppress, they know they have the power to move somebody forward or to do something, but if you don't have the money to bribe them or to make it move, then they're going to treat you other. They're locking people up without thorough investigation because you don't have money. Sells everywhere. You don't have the money to get the high-powered or priced attorneys. So even a Black magistrate or judge will imprison a black person for infinity without, and maybe even knowing that there's not sufficient evidence. And that's why I always tell people it's a global observation for me with black people. We do these things to ourselves. Has the white man done something to affect? Of course, there's a history. But in 2022, is he doing something for me and my experiences? No. No, because I haven't, and that's why the last time at the conversation, I say this is an experience based. And earlier on, I said because white people gave me a leg up. I'm not capping. I'm not saying I was special. I'm just, these people read like every path and place I went.
Salute to the whites. Salute to the whites.
You know, I mean, that's why I told you hard for me to say.
They got all the resources. They got all the resources they can give.
Get off my joke, man. Get off my joke.
They may have all the resources, but what I'm saying is, to me, my life, every leg up I had genuinely and earnestly from schools and everything were white people. I never positioned myself to them, or they never came. They never came soliciting like we need some. You know, it was just always people that looked out for me. When I look at my life, and even into my corporate position as a 21-year-old, my boss, the one that gave me an opportunity, he was a white man. There wasn't nothing else, but it was a white man that said, "Listen,
slow down. Go ahead. Because you know we've had some conversation about this white guy right here.
No, this is not the one in my book. He's not in my book.
Okay, but this guy ended up being a fucked up dude, though.
That was a boyfriend. This is my boss that I'm talking about.
I'm talking about the guy at the job, like the one that was flirting with, like on the episode we talked about. Like this guy kind of flirted with you a little bit, right?
Not Kevin. See, Kevin. Well, my former boss, he never flirted with me.
Right.
He never flirted with me. That's what I'm trying. When I try to say this, is I want, because the first, and I'm not. It's a joke, and I get it. That's why I try to be as specific as I can, because most black people be like, what did you do? How did you do it? That's what I'm saying. I always tell people my earthbound spirit guides happen to be white people, one Asian lady and a black couple that have always seen me and gave me favor. And the Asian lady was from Thailand. She was my first boss that mentored me, took me in. She showed me work ethic. She grew me. I always say it was like a Mr. Miyagi moment to me. And that lady was detrimental. I'm just saying, it literally was, because that's how
everybody else would be having a Terry Silver. Hello, girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic. I always had a Terry Silver. You ever seen Karate Kid? Terry Silver was this guy right here. He had me think he was making me strong. Just punched the board all day. But really, he was just setting me up for failure. And he laughed at me.
You ain't ready, Reggie.
Hey, I went through Terry Silver moments. But go ahead. Let me let a couple of these other people get their parts up.
No, and that's all I wanted to say. And like, I just wanted to, because you feel as a black person in America, I have to explain myself. There was no nefarious favoritism. People turned their necks and heads and looked at me.
You're not in the Illuminati, right?
I'm not in the Illuminati. I didn't know these people. Even up to today, I'm like, why did they have so much grace for me? I worked in a company that had no senior executives that were minorities, and this white man from Texas gave me a position. He mentored me in every step of the way. Like, he could have been like, she doesn't know what she's doing.
Sound like Illuminati.
No. Another white man. The white man gives power. The white man has power.
Yeah, and I got a lot of people backstage, man, but I ain't bringing everybody up yet because I ain't checking yet. Terry, this the real Terry.
And
Terry,
I understand all of that.
Hold on, Terry.
Okay.
Go ahead, finish up, Queen.
Okay, and I understand all of that. The white man, if people want to think he gives power, I didn't think that. Honestly, every time I always say a hookup in life, I never thought it was power. I just remember, especially because the latest, freshest moment for my success in life at a job was this white man that told me that the board and everyone was against me getting any kind of promotion because of my age. Then in my mind, I thought, nah, it's because of my color, but he worked with me. He mentored me. He said, we're going to get you in this position and everything like that. But you see, I was insecure. At that moment, I thought it was my color, but I mean, are they going to tell you if it's your color or not? They said it was my age. But all I'm saying,
dominant society, baby, doing what they do.
But more importantly, though, no. But the guy who helped her didn't look like her.
Yes, is what I'm saying. So that's why for me, when people
And he wasn't trying to get no pussy.
Nope, none of that.
Did you,
know what I
offer
mean?
a little bit though?
No quid.
Well, he failed then.
Pro.
Hey,
No.
She showed some of that
you
titty
ain't
shit.
getting no ass, nigga.
No.
He really are, hey, look, he really is Terry Silver. That nigga just beating the wood all day. Just beating the wood.
She showed a little bit of that cleavage. She showed some of the brown on them titties.
No quid pro quo. I'm serious. That's why I always think in life, you know.
I'm an asshole. I shouldn't have said that. Why did I do that?
That was terrible, Mark. Funny though. Very fucking funny.
Hey, some people have to do what they have to do.
Nonsense.
Some people have to do what they have to do, but I didn't have to do what I had to do. And like,
You was ready to though. You was ready though. You was ready though.
No, I was too young. I would have. No.
Hypothetically.
No.
Like, you would have fucked him though.
No.
She was like, yo, you was on your
$3 million in a briefcase right there. $3 million in a briefcase. No cameras.
No,
Changed your
no
life.
cameras.
If he
No.
changed your life that way, he really could have changed your life the other way, right? Especially with modern medicine, right?
Listen, for it's its own maybe, but for someone else. But what I'm saying is that's why I had respect for him. It wasn't on
He was better than Tony.
He wasn't better than Tony because he wasn't a
book. I'm reading your book free right now.
Right.
You sound better than Tony.
Hashtag fuck Tony.
Tony ain't had nothing but a 6-pack
Listen,
and some dick.
he was like a mentor. And like I tell people, listen, I had a lady. We
got
We got a call.
We got a caller. Hold on. 443, you on the MIC
I'm
hold the
joking,
phone.
man.
I'm gonna put you on mute. Go ahead, Queen. Finish your story. Let me.
Oh yeah. So no, I just wanted to say quickly because I had a lady. I've told the story who was actually told me she was prejudiced towards me. Okay, so she was flat out telling me, "Look, I don't like your black looking self to touch me or anything like that." You know, in the healthcare industry. So I experienced that, and when I experienced that, I didn't equate that to every white person. And number two, looking at the lady, no disrespect, I can recognize ignorance and the whole classism thing. Okay, I chalked it up to she was ignorant. I was hurt. I was in my feelings, but I didn't say the whole entire white race is racist. I felt like she was ignorant. She didn't know any better because, like I said, I've seen
She was a
people.
hating-ass bitch too, because you were very young to be in your position.
Man, please tell me you checked her white ass. Please.
I froze,
No,
Reggie.
she
I
didn't.
froze.
Oh, you froze.
She was prejudiced till she heard that
No,
accent.
you told this story before. Y'all,
I froze.
Girl behind the mic, shout out to your brother
damn.
Marq Nash. Girl behind the mic, you got a brother here, right? Because I remember you telling this story, but I don't know if it's the same white lady at the same job. But I remember you talking to me about Kevin. And
Don't tell me you an habitual
Hold on,
freezer.
No, the bitch had allies in the office, and they had her feeling bad for telling her to do the right. The bitch wasn't good at her job, but girl behind the mic was over her, and like, they low key them.
See, the reason why I froze.
Girl behind the mic off the job.
The reason why
I led her to something better.
Right, and that's the thing, right?
So the black person was over the white person.
Yes. She was over them.
That shit happens, Brandon. That shit happens,
That's what I'm
Brandon.
saying. That was my position the whole entire time.
But the girl.
No. That's not the point that I'm making. That's not the point.
Hold up, Brandon, Reggie. But the white bitch was in with the in crowd with her boss.
Right.
So they would go off and cry to Kevin, and now Kevin chumping her off like, "Well, why did you say so?" Of course, she's gonna be 5 minutes late. It's only 5 minutes.
Mark Whip.
Bro, I've been here. Like, this is my show, and I remember my audience. That's why I engage with the audience. You know what I'm saying? I know their stories. I listen to them. I remember. I got a weird memory like that where I can remember certain things like that. Shout out to William. You like to know? That's my guy. I miss him too. And shout out to a lot of the
Man, fuck all them shout outs, man. Let's stick to
yeah,
the
man.
story.
Shout out to D. Hodges, man.
Let's get to the goddamn fucking where you found D. Hodges.
I remember the motherfucking telling story, nigga. That's all I'm saying. Y'all niggas missed the episode. I've been here. Ain't that right, girl behind the mic?
Yes.
This ain't your first time telling this motherfucker. Ain't your second or third neither. Man, she don't tell this story. Where the fuck y'all niggas been?
Right, but the lady.
We need to bring. We gotta bring Nurse White bitch on the show. We gotta
run that back. You gotta, I don't give a fuck, man. Run that back.
Okay, so the lady was a patient, right? And the reason why I froze was because you don't expect it during work. And she looked me square in my eyes and she said, "Are you going to be doing my test today?" And usually when patients ask that, they have medical questions that I'm used to. And I was training a white young lady called Megan, ironically. And I told her, I'll be floating around. Did you have any questions that I can answer? And she looked at me and she said, "No, I just don't want you to touch me. I'm prejudiced." So it was like really slow because I was like, "What did you like?" My mind was like,
exactly.
Like that.
I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said that, huh?
Hell no, that's what she should have said at the job. Well, you gonna die, white bitch. Bye.
She must have heard your accent.
Man, I would have karate chopped that bitch in the windpipe.
A lot of white people don't hear my accent. That's what I'm saying. It's like when I get to different
I'm joking with girl behind the mic,
communities.
but I know I was a medic and I heard people say the most racist shit ever.
Yeah, so I froze. I didn't know how
that
to.
Alzheimer and that dementia kick in, they forget their bearings and they tell you what they really think about your black ass.
Right. Oh yeah. She was young and capable, and I froze because one, I was training a young white girl who was standing right next to me. The first thing, which I tell people, the pressures of sometimes black women in these places, and I was like, "What do I do? What do I do?" You don't want to
teach
be
the bitch how to lose your job today. That's
don't
what
wanna
you
be
do.
the angry black
You get that bitch that Tyson Fury uppercut.
Go ahead, Clips. Go ahead, Clips.
I got a quick
slap. Thank you. Slap the shit out that bitch. Slap until your hand hurt. God damn it.
Nah,
Switch
and
hands.
look, then you say she failed. You teach that bitch on her first day. Look, this is how we write incident reports for these racist white bitches. This is how we write incident reports. She failed today. She got dementia now. Nobody hit her. Both of us was in the room. Nobody. You want to get a lick in? I don't think I should be doing this, bitch. You just hit her. That's what
I think she's crazy.
My paper gonna say you hit her because you was defending yourself. But I slapped the shit out of this bitch today. I'll teach you how to write an incident report, bitch.
I wish all of that.
Yeah, just tie some string low on the floor next time.
That's what I did. I went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom and cried just like that.
Nigga, your punk ass
You
went
can only be strong for so long. I swear. But I kicked the lady out because I forgot real quick. I was like, "Oh dang, who's the supervisor today?"
Myself out of
and listen, I said, "Ma'am, you're gonna have to leave. We cannot
Hey,
perform."
y'all ever seen a 300-pound? Y'all ever seen a 300-pound prostitute? Let me show you.
I'm gonna stop this.
No,
You see that?
Reggie.
Big him.
Y'all didn't see that?
Big him. Somebody out there trying to go cow tipping.
I ain't even see it. What'd he do? What'd he do?
A 300-pound prostitute.
300-pound prostitute.
I was putting my drop up. I didn't even know what you was doing. Like he got me a strike.
Man, Reggie being Reggie.
Reggie don't give a fuck, man. Reggie will give me a strike. Right
Man, that's Big Stacy, man.
You ain't gonna get no strike for that shit.
Hey, you gotta play like you weigh, man.
Do it again, then, Reggie.
No, she walked across. No, I'm stuck at this freeway exit. She walked across 300 pounds of that motherfucking flat.
God damn. Ooh, it's hot down there too.
Oh, Reggie did some live footage shit at the stoplight.
You act like a little bitch.
Yeah, I'm at the stoplight.
Got him a daywalker.
Oh, shit. She selling it, Reggie?
Man, she's selling it. That motherfucking skirt coming up. You see all that?
Pound.
Lumpy ass.
How much for mouth only?
Man.
She gone.
Man, oh
She
God,
gone.
that's just a bad bitch.
It is, hey, look, it is a girl, right? It ain't no Errol Spence shit going on, right?
Bro, what's wrong? No, this Vegas, not Atlanta.
I mean, that was in Texas, I thought. Shit, I don't know what they got going on.
You live in Atlanta.
I knew Brandon was gonna get in with Go Gadget on. Like I got to get on the boat. I gotta reach before I can't let. The boat.
Hey, hold on, Reggie. Why you patrolling the blade right now though? What you up to, Brett?
I'm leaving the gym.
It's called strolling.
I'm leaving the gym. While y'all fat asses on the computer. Nah.
Checkmate. You got
Talk
me,
your
man.
shit. Talk your
Where my
shit.
dumbbells at? Shit. I got some dumbbells in this bitch, Reggie.
Nigga go one day to the gym feeling like Hulk Hogan.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be in here with the worst legs ever. At the next fight, y'all see me. They were like, that nigga Marq Nash, shoulders up, he diesel, pop belly, thick leg.
All they do is push up the
I'm
curls.
about to be diesel on y'all niggas. I'm be here doing deadlifts and curls.
Right.
But man, this has been a hell of a one, man. Well, I got everybody here, man. Hope everybody had a good time. Troy Graham, I appreciate you being here.
Well, you trying to end this shit?
I'm out.
Yeah, Troy pulled up.
Nah, you can't end this. We just getting crunk.
I gotta go.
Yeah, I actually want to say. I actually want to piggyback
Troy
on
about to say
something.
he going to sleep. Like so Troy.
I actually want to piggyback.
A lullaby.
I actually want to piggyback on something y'all was saying. You were saying that the white boy
No
got off
swine,
for
my brother.
murder.
No swine. But go ahead. Go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm joking, Troy. No
Yeah,
swine.
yeah.
Okay, good, good. Because you were saying that the white boy who was so rich he got off for murder, and
Several.
and it boils down to just money. Okay, you take Jay-Z and you put him in that same position. Does he go to jail?
Hell yes.
Well, Floyd Mayweather's daughter didn't, so I think money worked in that situation.
That girl didn't die. She didn't kill that girl.
True that.
She didn't die, and that girl got a nice settlement.
Yeah. There's a whole lot more to it than money, man. Trust me, there's a whole lot
And
more.
the state matters too, Reggie.
And then as far as speaking, speaking all these languages and stuff, this is one of the few countries that really don't teach that.
What languages? What you mean?
No, you were saying the girl on the mic, you speak a different language. This is one of the few countries that don't teach, speaking different languages in school and all that. But if you go to Africa and different countries, they actually teach.
They teach different languages here, Troy. That's false.
They actually
definitely teach.
They're not taught in school.
They do, Troy.
They're not taught. They're not taught.
Yes, they do, Troy.
They're
You
not
can
taught in
take
school.
Spanish, German, French, and anything.
I
in
understand
high school.
that. I never once stated they don't speak it. I said it's not. It's not pushed and taught in school. That is what I said. Hey, Brian, no. Hold on a second, Mark. Please. Hold on. No, Mark. Please.
Why you was in school?
Second Mandarin and French.
Let me mute every mic.
Troy came for the argument.
Let me mute every
How they come, Mark? Mark, please.
No, Troy.
Please, Mark. Let me do.
Hold up, homie.
Let's make Troy mad.
Built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Let me take control, homie. Don't nobody cut Troy off. Troy, you got 2 minutes on the clock, my brother. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Go. Unmute your mic, Troy.
I'm far from a damn fool. I never said that different languages aren't taught in school. What I said that is this country doesn't push teaching, second languages in school. That is what I'm stating. Whereas when you go overseas and things like that, that is natural. I have a niece in Spain. She speaks multiple language. I got a brother who's a Yoruba. He grew up in Nigeria. He speaks multiple languages, etc., etc., etc. It's just commonplace. That is not commonplace over here. That's all.
Troy, but they teach it's literally in every damn near school in America. They got Spanish classes in public school. That means government dollars pay for it. You know that, right?
Mark, I just stated that they teach different. They may teach different languages in school, but it's not pushed where it's not like.
No, it's a requirement for a degree in America. You know, right?
Oh my God.
Troy,
Okay.
Hold up.
Okay.
To graduate and even to get an associate's in damn near even a liberal arts degree and get an associate's degree in America, you got to take Spanish 1 or 2, or you got to take a foreign language. You know that, right? Pick the foreign language. But
I didn't know that, Mark, but I'm talking about from like, you know, the ground up, like grade school up. I'm not talking about in college and things like that.
I'm just talking about two. But that's what we call pushing it, Troy, where it's a qualification to matriculate to the upper echelons in pay grades. It's push.
Okay, Mark, what I was stating is that
you ain't gotta be fluent.
What I was stating is that what I was simply stating is that from grade school on up, that is not taught, whereas in other countries it is taught. Just that
There's a reason
simple.
for that. They want to come here. We ain't gotta go nowhere.
Facts, Max. Facts.
The fuck?
Right now,
we're the
in
end
America-
goal. We're the last level.
Yeah, and that's even better. That's a better example, man.
Fuck, I'm gonna go learn a poor language. I'm not about to move that country.
In the world. There you go. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
That's it. I mean, really, if anything, you probably should be learning Chinese over Spanish. If you're talking about some world shit, if you're really trying to get money. Other than that, it's us. It's English. Learn English and come to the U.S. That's every other country's goal, pretty much. So of course they're gonna learn more languages. They got to get in where they fit in. We don't got to fit in nowhere. We are it.
That's actually not true.
Checkmate. That's checkmate.
That's really
That's a
not
fact,
true.
what he said.
That's that. It used to be that way, but not anymore. That's why this country owes so much money to so many other countries, Meg.
But look, Troy, you said we owe money, but that is good for other countries. Means they have access in here, and I think the country does that purposely. I think a lot of times us civilian wise, we look at shit the wrong damn way. But then again, it doesn't benefit.
And what if America? And what if America? And what if America don't pay? Nobody's gonna do nothing. What they gonna do if America default on their debt? What happens?
Facts. Checkmate.
They ain't gonna run the fade.
It's hard to run off on the plug when you the plug.
All right, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Y'all have a wonderful night, and just one more thing, Brandon. I don't understand why every time I open my mouth at who's ever panel, you come at me like that. But to be honest with you, it's tired. What?
What'd he say tonight? I missed it.
I love you, Troy.
Jesus, Mark.
I love you, Troy.
You know what? We can take your love and wipe your ass with it because it's not real.
Nah, I didn't hear him say
Okay.
that.
Thank you
Now,
very
hold on,
much.
Troy. Now, that
How do
was
you really
very
feel,
bold.
Troy? Hey, Troy, how do you really feel? Come back on this panel and explain to us how do you really feel about Brandon Washington's love.
You do not want another man's love in your ass. So
You want his love between your butt cheeks.
Hey, man, y'all trying to turn this to the EJ show, homie.
Hey,
This ain't the EJ show, homie.
Hey, let me go back to a point y'all was on earlier, man, with the thing about race, and I think it was Mexican. Who was that? I think Timothy, Texas, or something like that, where they were speaking about more of the shit in today's society just being about colorism. But you can't skim over racism and act like racism still isn't a factor. Racism ain't something that just disappears and say we're going to come with this new scheme of hating you just based on the factors of money. Like racism is still a premier factor inside of American society. Like you cannot scheme over that shit. But it also, on the other thing, a lot of people can't use racism as a clutch for everything that's taken away from them. So I think a lot of things have to be categorized in their proper respects. Like even like we listen to this boxing talk, everybody adds into a racial component of shit when it doesn't apply. But that's not to say that racism has just up and disappeared. Like no, it's not a case. You still deal with old elements of shit. So that shit is gonna always be a factor. But that classism shit is definitely the thing. And I think what's the dude? I think his name was Timothy or something, where he's speaking about a lot of times, a lot of suppressing shit.
Y'all been trolling, nigga. Y'all been this bitch trolling. Go ahead, Reggie. Keep cooking. Ignore me in the graphics. Go ahead.
But no, I think even with the like he was bringing up about a lot of oppressive shit that we deal with, there's a huge component where it's ourselves doing a lot of shit, and we speak about that sometimes on various shows we've had. Like a lot of the oppression we see, it comes from our own goddamn selves inside some of our communities. But to act like racism doesn't exist is like foolish as shit. That shit is going to always be a factor, but it may not be as strong as a factor as long as we continue to kind of push through and stay on our goals and shit. But that's
It would
my
be
thought on that.
absolutely foolish, Reggie. It would be absolutely fucking foolish to think that racism doesn't exist. Does systemic
Whoever said that?
racism exist? Yes.
No, y'all was saying that classism is a thing.
That's a
Y'all was
white
almost
man
saying
that.
Colorism.
Shit.
Right?
Yeah, but
Colorism.
whoever made the statement that
That's what it is.
racism doesn't
This
exist,
my
I
brother
didn't hear it.
Lens. This my
no.
brother Lens.
I know, Lance. That's my guy.
Mex, you was kind of saying that too, and the dude Timothy was almost alluding with that.
No, I'm the one that say that racism will never go away. There will never be a time in human history where there's no racism.
Can I take 2 seconds, everybody, real quickly? There is nothing more American than racism. Okay, let's just go on and accept it and deal with it and move
There's
forward.
nothing more human.
No, for real, but especially in this
real
land, because you know what I'm saying. Trust me, when people were coming over here, you know, in boats from the Pacific Island and crossing over the Bering Strait, there was one tribe who said, "These motherfuckers got blue face paint, we got red face paint. Fuck them. They want this valley. I want this valley. Fuck them. This is good farmland." And that's pretty much takes the human story. Humans are naturally tribal.
When we talk about tribalism, obviously it's trickled through our society, right?
Correct.
And we've seen that in many different ways, in many different avenues. But when we talk about racism, and we just talk about where somebody's from, their race. This is their race of people, right? We're not talking about a color. We're not saying black people. We're not saying white people. We're not saying brown people. We're saying this race of people. And that's why I think people get disconnected from.
Well, I think that's where I disagree with you. I believe when you look at race, you're looking at whether somebody would be classified as Caucasian, Caucasian of Hispanic descent, or black of Hispanic descent, Hispanic, Native American, Pacific Islander, you know, different type of Asian, you know, like the different racial classifications. I know people who, yeah, they do have their social and whatever.
I mean, whatever box you want to check, Eclipse, whatever box you want to check is whatever box you check. What I'm saying is, if somebody doesn't necessarily fit into that box, what box do they check?
Absolutely.
I always check other on everything.
Yeah, Lance. Salute to my brother Lance. Hey Lance, no go gadget arms on that. That's just like, yeah, everybody got their own perspective. I respect that, Lance. You ain't even reaching with that, homie. You kept it up.
Yeah, no, that's definitely that's something everybody can agree to.
But when it comes to the other thing that I was talking about earlier, I don't want to get misconstrued with whatever. I don't want anybody to think how I was feeling in the chat or what I was saying. Like, I was being authentic to myself, and I was being true.
To the panel, let's go.
I'm just saying, man, I really ain't for all that cap and shit. I'm really for real, man. I'm out here.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. But it's real.
So niggas want to fight you, Lance? Like Lance. How for? Because you know I'm good in the gym seeing Atlanta, Lance. I put on my own border war shit, man. Like, let's go.
I'm sure they want to fight me. Who doesn't? Who want?
You down to do 3 rounds, Lance? Like, what you guys doing? Amateur 3 rounds, right? All amateurs do.
Yeah.
MMA, like, cause you do some MMA type shit too, right?
Do I do MMA?
Weightlifting, like working out, like what do you do?
No, man, I don't really do nothing, man. I work. I take care of my family, my people. I don't do shit.
UPS heavy side.
Huh?
Huh?
If you can, you can hear.
Huh? You're right. That's what I'm saying.
What'd you say though? I didn't hear you.
Never mind. Hey, Lance, like I'm just saying, like you just saying you ready for any competition, like you gonna do boxing, you gonna do MMA, like Brazilian jiu-jitsu, like,
bro. I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm a man. I just stand on my. What are you talking about?
Lance, you ain't got no smoke with nobody though, right? You ain't trying to sponsor.
I got smoke with whoever wants smoke.
No. We ain't
What
got
are you saying, Mark?
No, it's all love over here. I thought
look, he got smoke with Mark.
No, my G. Low key.
No, don't do that.
I thought
I
thought he had a guy in the chat that he was talking to, like who's been keep fucking with
Yeah,
him.
that was Karma.
I thought it was you was doing a call out. and I was trying to promote the fight on some.
No, you don't need to promote me and Karma. Me and Karma don't.
Him and Karma having a thing, I guess, and him and Karma having a thing, and Philip. Yeah, Philip.
It wasn't even that serious. She's a victim. That's cool. She's mixed. She feels some type of way. I was just saying, if I have a young boy, I never want her to meet anybody that carries such a victimhood mentality. Because I swear to God, if I ever meet them and they promote that onto my child, I'll smack them. Huh?
She said
She's
what?
a victim. She's a victim.
Hold on, no. What she say? What she say?
Bad. They had a whole damn movie going on in the chat.
Yeah, man.
What?
He done pulled up on the panel and brought some chat shit to the
Oh,
panel.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Hey, Lance, that was some sneaky shit. You a sneaky motherfucker, though. I like that.
Yo,
I like
low-key,
that.
I started off with saying, don't bring no chat shit to the panel, homie. Chat shit get back.
I like that, though. Hey, yo, you a proper scumbag. I like that, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you.
My bad.
Salute to you, man.
Don't bring no chat shit to the
Thanks,
panel.
Eclipse. Eclipse, you the man.
Yeah, he the man. I guess I'm the boy, I guess.
What I'm saying is,
Hey, don't go there, Mark. Don't go there.
Oh, he called your boy. And he called your boy.
You ain't slick.
Liz, you the man. Marq Nash.
No, in all honesty, I'm just keeping it light. Whatever you have with Karma, let's just.
And honestly, it ain't nothing. I just hate when people act like victims like that. That shit blows my mind. That blows my mind. It's 2022. How are you gonna sit there and act like a victim? Like what the fuck happened to you? What happened to you? Why are you gonna sit there and act like that?
Okay, slow down, Lance. Slow down.
Did you say you was gonna slap her?
Clips.
I said if she was in front of me talking stupid like that, I promise you, I keep that same energy. I'm not.
I got you, Clip. Me and you. I got you. Brandon Washer, I need you to mute that. Okay, so how did we get here, Lance Myers? Like, because what did she say?
Okay, what did she say? She keeps talking about the white man, right? She talks about the white man, this, that, and the other thing. The white man. I said, Karma, aren't you mixed? She said, that's not the point. I said, what? What do you mean that's not the point? And to me, it's like, okay, so when you have all these young children, and just to be real honest, right? You have all these young children that are going to school. They're mixed with all different types of races, this, that, and the other thing. And they hear people getting on panels like these talking about the white man, this, that, or the other thing. He's the bad guy. You got to point your fingers at somebody. How are these mixed kids supposed to feel? For real, if you're an impressionable young kid, how are you supposed to feel when you hear that? And I'm being sincere. I'm not being facetious at all. When you're a young kid, you're very impressionable.
It's just me and you, homie.
Okay.
Yeah.
As a mixed kid, how were you supposed to feel? Today, in 2022, I don't know how you felt when you were a young kid, but today, with everything that's going on, how divided society is, obviously I'm from St. Paul, right? So
I didn't know I was mixed later, though. How about that?
Huh?
Even though with my lighter skin, I didn't know I was quote unquote what we call mixed now.
I didn't even know if you were either. Honestly, I just threw that out there. I just figured.
No, but I am though. But I didn't know that growing up. You know what I'm saying?
I just figured when you said it was just me and you, I don't know if you kicked everybody else off.
No. Everybody here, but I just don't want nobody to cut you off while you was on your because you beamed in. And so everybody's here, but I just
that's what's up. That's what's up. No, it's honestly, to be for real, it's irritating.
Everybody been cutting everybody off, so I got you. But go ahead, finish. I'm bringing them back in. Finish your bars.
No, that was it. I mean, I wasn't necessarily like
giving everybody 2 minutes
or nothing like that, but I was just
2 minutes opening statement. Then you about to get the smoke.
Right.
I can't save you.
Now we'll take that, chop it up into smaller bits.
Yeah, I can't save you. I can't save you no more now. Girl behind the mic.
I'm about to get mugged.
Girl behind the mic in the private chat.
Just take my wallet, guys.
Girl behind
Just
the
take
mic
my wallet. Is that wrong time?
DM.
Wrong time? This is a racially diverse panel.
Somebody said what?
I'm just talking shit.
Oh no, this ain't even the most diverse because I need my brother. No. It's been
You guys
more
must not know
diverse.
where I'm from. I'm just running my mouth.
Because
Man.
I
I'm
usually
talking shit.
I got my brother from Canada. Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel. He's Filipino, but he lives in Canada. But he supports our channel as well. We got people in the UK. Yeah, man, it's a dope show.
Oh, so you got one white friend and one Filipino friend? What does that mean, Mark?
They told me, they said analytics show, nigga, when you cammed off, numbers through the roof. So yeah, let me keep my cam off. Don't nobody want to see my ugly face right now. They want to see girl behind the mic. That's what they told me.
Well, the only reason that I even came up in the first place is just to let y'all know that I'm a real person, because I see so many people on YouTube that sit here and they talk and talk and talk.
Let's
no,
go.
You trying to show that medium? You trying to show your little brother's shirt? That's what you showing. You turn the camera and show his little brother's shirt.
I'm just saying that I'm actually a real dude. Like, I'm a real person. Like, this is me.
I'm a real person wearing a real T-shirt that you too can get if you go to marqnash.com.
Hey,
that nigga shopped the shirt in the kids section.
I'm in here by myself, cammed off, wearing a Marq Nash shirt.
I don't know. I just feel like so many people, you never see them. Like, they'll sit here, they'll come on panels, they'll chop it up all day, but you never even see them. You never see them ever.
Okay.
Hey, Lance, stop buying them shirts at the kids section, nigga.
I know. I'm sorry, Reg. I'm sorry.
Nah, don't cam off.
What?
And look at him. He got a black woman in front of him on that picture. Go ahead,
Little baby shirt. Hey, I think it's a nice shirt, man. I don't know where I got the shirt.
Hey, look, it matches your tattoos, homie, and it matches your lifestyle.
Yeah, it's gray, white, black. It's gray. It's mixed.
Yeah, it's
how we're all gonna be one day, Reggie. Don't forget it.
That's the future of the world. I've told you.
Hey,
I've said on
Lance.
You're great.
Lance.
What?
Never listen to Reggie's show unless
every now and then I'll listen to Reg. I don't mind listening to Reg, except for when he's reading books. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna let you sum me like that, Reg. I'm not gonna sit here and let you read me a book. I can't do it.
Reggie,
when you read that Francis Douglas book, that's the episode.
Hey, Reggie, the craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
No, nobody even watch
that
shit.
Mex on that title.
That's all you, Reggie. That's all you, Reggie.
Mex, Ben Israel, H Money. JFL,
don't put me in that category. Don't you do that, Reggie.
Hey, I don't mind listening to.
Don't put me in that company, bro. No, I'm not gonna allow that.
But I don't know if Reggie is smooth enough to read those books on tape to me, and it feels like such an intimate experience when we're sitting there live.
He said you can't read too good. He said he ain't seen
I'm not against books on tape. Don't get me wrong.
He said he don't want to hear none of that South Central gibberish. All that hip hop shit.
It's real intimate when you're just sitting there. He's reading you a book live. It's like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shakespeare, right? So dude was ill, yo. That motherfucker. Like, nah, he said I can't do a whole. So now we're gonna do Shakespeare's Midsummer's Night's Dream. Plus.
I'm out of here, homie. I can't with y'all.
I gotta keep it light, man. I gotta keep it light, man.
I'm so ahead of the time, bro. Like, look, I don't even click monetize on this channel. I already know they're gonna strike this shit. I don't want them to look deep enough to want to strike it. I'll be like, nah, I don't even say monetize. Like, y'all don't.
Could have sparked up another one, Mark. That's the case.
If not, it's not. So
why not? Go ahead, man. I'm at you. Go ahead.
What he do? What he say?
Celebrate. Let's elevate.
I got my 2 minutes.
What he say?
Who?
What he say? Y'all telling me elevate. Go ahead. Do what, Mark?
Girl behind the mic says she need 2 minutes.
I got my 2 minutes for Lance.
What? Of course.
Hey, girl behind it. Payback for that damn lady telling you that shit at the hospital. Get his ass.
I like
but see that she ain't gonna freeze with us. She gonna stand up, she'll cuss us out, but you ain't gonna cuss out that white bitch.
She surprised me. I'm ready in the future.
Button, it's gonna mute everybody mic. Girl behind the mic, unmute your mic. Go.
All right, so I'm gonna say this with much love to you, Lance, and I'm also going to talk to Karma, but I want to be also fair to. No, I just want to be fair to let you both know that like I didn't see like what was going on in terms of the conversation, but Lance has described a little bit, and then I was trying to read a little bit that Philip was writing in here and so forth. But I just wanted to go from what I did here. And one of the things that I did here was like Lance mentioned in his words, it's that victim-ish. Like I can't, I can't do it when people do that victim stuff, right? And like I said, I'm pretty sure this conversation stemmed from somewhere, right? And so I just wanted to address this with love because this is how we grow on both sides of the aisle. I respect both of you. And one of the things, and then I know that other thing was with Lance, I'm going off of your words because those are fresh. And you said, well, and I don't understand that because she's mixed. But even if she's mixed, she still has a Black component. America has reminded mixed people that they are Black, no matter what percentage of blood drop of mixture you have. Okay, so that's just one part I wanted to say. And I do understand what you're saying, that I don't play that victim stuff because I see what you're saying. It will transcend to the next generations. But there's the other thing that I want to say, that I always say to my non-Black people, is racism is very fickle. I know I talked about racism. I talked about my experiences and not going forward with the white man narrative for myself. But racism in America for me is also fickle. And the reason why I say that is because what I have seen from my non-Black people is the dismissive language, which I understand them both. I get it. I don't play that victim stuff. And, she's mixed and she shouldn't be saying that. But her plight in America is a Black woman still.
Look, my bad.
Sorry, girl behind the mic. We're gonna have to cut you off. Your plight.
Man, that sounded like she lost.
Yeah, you definitely lost on that. What were you even talking about? You were going way sideways that whole time. I don't even think you made one good point. And I love a lot of the things you say.
Well,
I don't know. She wasn't lost. I understood what she was saying. I was talking about that buzzer sound. It sounded like she was lost in the purge.
Yeah, that's me. Hey, look, that's something that I gotta work on for my 2-minute counter. That shit sounds like, it's the loudest, most annoying sound ever, and it was made by design. But every time I hear it on the playback on YouTube, I always tell myself, never let it get to that point. I always supposed to come in with one of these other drops, like, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But,
so when you said
that, but I got into it though. I ain't gonna lie, I got into it and I got zoned out. I got listeners. I didn't even look at the clock. I'm sorry, like this shit was making a lot of sense to me. But
I was right there.
But I can also hear that it's another side to that coin. But with that, I digress. But go ahead. Len said, man.
Is it more systemic racism or is it more systemic victimhood?
Well, so that's the thing.
That's a loaded question, though.
Well, sorry. Let me, and I'll be done. That I know I say 2 minutes, but that's what I wanted to top off and end it off with. Is saying,
said no clock for me. Turn the clock
off. No. I just because I didn't finish. I don't like to leave things hanging like this that are important. All I wanted to say really was that's exactly correct what you have said, Lance. What I would
systemic victimism.
No. Listen. What I would really encourage non-Black people to do is always say, Karma Serene, I understand that you're mixed and you're saying this about the white man. And then listen. No, listen. But listen.
That's
and
why
then
I gotta do the clock.
And then listen, and then add that.
Each other off.
Hold on, and then add those questions that you just asked me. I always encourage non-Black people to ask the lead-up question. Oh, you feel marginalized. You feel that this is happening to you. Can you explain to me what that means? And I'm saying all this with love because I've seen it so many times where we have that conversation and it's easy to just say, like I get it. I was in leadership. I'm not an excuse person where it's easy to say, this victimhood. And like I say, it's 2022. Just strap yourself by the bootstraps and move forward and do the right thing. But maybe we should have that conversation when you do hear somebody cry victim. Why are you crying victim? What do you say? What is your experiences? What have you experienced as a mixed race person in America? Because remember, mixed race is still considered Black. I understand what you're saying, Lance. I'm not promoting victimhood or whatever the case is, but perhaps if the dialogue is opened up some more.
All right, fair enough. All right, let's
Girl behind the mic.
All right, let's pass the mic real quick. Real quick, Lance.
Okay, my
real
bad.
quick.
My bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you're gonna act like a victim like that, like consistently, if you're gonna act like a victim like that, then that's what you are. You're a victim.
Lance.
If every day you're gonna act like a victim, you're a victim.
Lance, slow down. When you say like that, like that's kind of minimalistic. She spoke for about 30 minutes, my G.
Look,
when you say
no, I'm not talking about girl behind the mic.
Lance, I got you, Lance. Let me set the table.
Keep referring to the chat earlier.
No. I ain't referring to the chat. I'm talking to you. I'm gonna set the table for you. When you say girl behind the mic, when you want to act like a victim like that.
No.
I want you.
Sorry, Mark. I think I'm being misunderstood.
No. I ain't even started yet. I got you, my brother. It's all up. Sometimes when people are speaking like people will see the title, they'll think you already know what the host feel or speak but everybody got their own vantage point. What's your vantage point on this whole conversation? Go ahead, wherever you want to pick up from.
My vantage point on this whole conversation, I feel like I'm being a little bit misinterpreted, but what I'm saying is every day, I don't care what color you are, don't wake up and be a victim to society, because there's so many people that are out there that are doing worse than you. Just remember that. There's so many people that are doing worse than you. You think you're doing bad, people are doing worse. You think you're doing good, people are doing better. Don't ever marginalize yourself. People are doing more or less than you. You're just a person. You're not special. You're not anybody unique. You're not doing anything incredibly, impactful to society. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. I hope if you are, continue doing that. But at the end of the day, we're all just people. It doesn't matter what your skin tone is. At the end of the day, it's colorism, right? It doesn't matter. Race is a whole different thing. I believe races of people come from all over the world, right? That's their race. That's what they do. That's that particular group of people. That's how they act. That's how they're organized. That's how they move. But when it comes to the racism thing, I think that it's up to you. If you want to be a victim, be a fucking victim. But at the end of the day, if you meet a guy like me, that's what the fuck you're gonna be. You're gonna be a victim. And respectfully.
Absolutely. Let's pass the mic. Go ahead, Max. You want to get in?
Honestly, just to keep it real, I think this shit is so entertaining that people are so attached to shit that they don't even fucking know about. People don't even know what their race is. Black is not a race. White is not a race. You came from something else. It came from something else. It came from something else. Even someone that says Mexican. Okay, what was Mexico before it was Mexico? It was a land that was two other people that became Mexico. Everything has a country. Every country started off with rape, pillage, murder, slavery. Every country. We're just the most recent. Our shit's fresh, so it still hurts. Look at everything in Europe, everything in China. Every great civilization started off the same way. They killed everyone. They fucked all the bitches. They kept who they could to work for them and make them slaves. And that's how it happened. So it was white on white. It was black on black. It was Chinese and Mongols and all kinds of just shit everywhere you look. From Aborigines, everything. Motherfuckers got wars and killed people. What the fuck? Like, America hates winners. That's what it is. The white people won, so the losers are mad. That's what it comes down to. My people didn't win. Your people didn't win. They won. They went to war. They had better weapons. They beat our ass. That's it. It could have been an all Native American country right now if they would have fucking won, but they lost. That's it.
I told you Mexican craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
Nah, man. Why is that crazy though? Hold up. Nah, Mets, you ain't got a cam off. Hold up. Reggie. Very dismissive. To say somebody is crazy. It's like,
man, that shit ain't dismissive. I don't care how sympathetic you trying to be. Mex ass crazy.
Mex, you ain't helping me by you laughing like a motherfucker. Like, yeah,
it's funny. It's funny. Nah,
he is crazy. But
where am I wrong? Tell me where I'm lying. Break that down. The truth is crazy. I know the truth is hella crazy.
Story. And that's
the story of civilization.
That's the way it's being told to you and the way you see it through your lens of life, what you read, what you saw, what you experienced.
What country started off peacefully?
Like everything that you know, right?
Yeah, I don't know of a country where someone say, "Hey, I want your land," and the other people are like, "Fuck it, bro, just have it."
Hold on. Exactly. Like I'm just saying, Reggie. retort it that way. And just saying, man, that nigga crazy. It's very dismissive. Go ahead, Reggie, battle him. Get your bars off. King going.
No, it's not a battle, but Mex can't act because it annoys him that race ain't a factor and we're all mixed with this and we're this and that, but it still plays a part regardless of what you said. A person isn't what we call native to certain shit or they're not intermixed. It doesn't stop the fact that race plays a part into how you're categorized. You see that anytime you apply for shit. I apply for a lot of shit with people, and people are constantly categorized. Society has shifted into the categories you fit in. Even when y'all speaking about the elite class, even elites are fucking classified in specific groups based on race. And sometimes they class and group themselves based on their damn race, based on their race. Elite blacks are grouped with other elite blacks. There's still a divide in the division amongst wealthy ass people racially. So
I swear to God, I gotta call it. I can't stay up past 4:30 arguing with Reggie Owens about racism. No way, no.
Hey, Lex, man, keep your old motherfucking vanilla cream,
Love you, Reg.
ass.
Gotta go.
All right, peace. But back to this shit. Like you can't skim over that shit and act like these aren't factors inside of society. Race plays a part. People can be categorized into the race, regardless. Until people are true about that shit. People can't act like they're annoyed.
Hold up, but I'm curious.
But I never made those statements, Reggie. To be clear, I never said racism didn't matter or it doesn't exist.
I'm just curious. Where was the argument about race? Like I just see
he opened the shit up talking about, well, people are always talking about they're white, they're black, but we all come from this and we're mixed with this and it's not this and that. Like you can't.
Y'all said it's funny
just because it ignores you doesn't mean. Yeah, so y'all missed out. Y'all missed out on that first point that he opened with.
I wanted to ask that to Lance before he clicked out, but when he clicked out, the whole matrix glitched for me over here.
Yeah, that's why I opened up. I think it's I said it's funny as hell how people are so
attached. The white man already.
I didn't get to ask him that before.
Yeah, Eric Snowden and bounced out and fucked with your shit.
Don't say that, man. Let me get off here, man. I'm out of here.
Leave Lance alone.
Reggie, why you say that though?
I know I shot a shot, man, but I just
nah, it's the Eric.
Man, leave Lance alone, man.
It's really the Spence fans on me. Like, bro, they be trying to shut all my streams down.
Hey, but for
the
real,
reason Lance feels how he feels about race is because I believe Lance is biased because it seems like he has a black man.
Same thing though. I fuck with Lance. Like Lance, my guy.
Hey, listen.
No,
I get it. I get it. He might not like. It's not that he
whatever the young nigga saying this week. What I gotta say to prove to y'all that I ain't gay. No cap, no homo, no caping. No homo, no raping, no R. Kelly, no Bill Cosby, no Jussie Smollett, no Juicy Smollett. Also, no Johnny Depp, no Amber Heard, no shit on the side of the bed. Like, whatever the kids are saying today to make you guys think, like, my G, I don't get it. But I fuck with Lance. Cool. But
No, Lance is cool people. I want to say this because it comes to things, even with Mex. But let me say this, even with Mex, it's a common thing where they integrate into society. They don't play into the racial shit. So it becomes uncomfortable.
Society. Hold up, integrate.
Yeah, but like
yeah, you hear that, Max? You integrate. Integration is.
Let me say this. Let me finish saying this. It's a common thing with people who are
integrated society. Maybe he's just living life, fucking bitches, getting money, smoking weed.
Yeah. Integrate, assimilate. They don't play into
It's possible. It is possible. It's America, baby.
No, let me say this.
Like, nigga, you fucking bitches getting money, nigga. Like,
only in America. You too can fuck bitches and get money.
But look, he don't play.
The best music is hip hop.
But still, when you deal with people who,
they got the fat ass at the strip club.
But let me say this.
Integration.
Still, y'all know what the hell I mean. When you deal with people who don't want to play into, who don't want to play into the racial divide.
You better explain it.
Man, let me finish, man. When you deal with people who don't play into a racial divide, Mex doesn't split shit on because he's Mexican. He just gonna stick with being Mexican. He can float in and have friends. He can, but let me say, he can float in and have friends of all race. He don't look at things from the perspective of color. So it draws into where it's an uncomfortable conversation. The same thing with Lance. He has a black girlfriend. It becomes an uncomfortable situation. A conversation when you have to address race. Race becomes an uncomfortable thing for people who are either racist or people who are of the specific race that is constantly drawn to the racial conversation, who feel a little bit guilt by that shit, and they try to steer away from it. It's a common thing. It's a common thing. That's a big time fact. That's a checkmate fact. That's a major fact. Ain't no opinion. That shit is true.
It can't be a fact. You never lived in his skin. You don't know what he feels.
His skin. He tells that shit
Reggie,
from
you can
his.
never be white, so you can never say that's a fact. Saying what the fuck he feels, because you don't know.
I said it. You know, I said it on many platforms.
Right there, my nigga. Now that's a motherfucking Nash. Now that's a fucking fact.
No, that ain't no goddamn fact. Because
that's a goddamn fact. You would never know what it feel like to be white, and he would never know what it feel like to be black. That's a fact, my nigga. Checkmate. What we talking
there ain't no
about?
damn checkmate. It's a reason because I can have the fucking conversation. I can have the conversation. He won't have the conversation.
Mix.
So
You see what he just said right there? Mix. Saw that, right?
Mark playing semantics. Mark playing semantics. Mark, stop playing semantics.
Yeah, Mark stay playing that bullshit.
Damn it, spell semantics.
I keep shit a billion% true.
Homie.
No,
you don't know his journey, and you don't know it, and he would never know your journey. I'm telling you that's a fact, and you telling me no, that's not a fact, Reggie.
Bro, this ain't gotta be nothing about knowing that motherfucker's journey. Y'all put too much simplistic bullshit into understanding shit.
And he would never know what it's like to be black. That's a fact. And you said no, that's not fact.
Okay, so what you stating that? So what you stating that? Why does he have an opinion on race? So what the fuck are you talking about? No, it is fucking not. Y'all niggas love to skim over shit.
Reggie, you playing with me now?
No. Y'all playing with me. Y'all playing with me, and I'm keeping shit funky. These niggas have uncomfortable conversations when it comes to fucking race. They don't like the feel. How you talking about that uncomfortable to you? Makes you talk about how annoying the conversations are.
I said it's funny and it is annoying. I asked you, you don't ever get tired of talking about
you all over the place. Look how Mex changes his whole thought on shit.
Why is it annoying, Mex? Why is it annoying to you, Mex? Why does it annoy you?
The definition of uncomfortable is different than annoying.
Look how easily Mex will dance around a conversation. It's so annoying to me.
What you want to ask me? I'll tell you straight up. I ain't dance around shit.
It is uncomfortable. Like, come on, your viewpoints change.
I don't get a chance to talk anyway, so I can't really tell you. But run it. What you want to know?
Reggie, what you might call dancing around something, somebody else might be called being respectful to your culture and being respectful to your culture's adversity and their struggle. What you call
Mex is the same nigga who said black niggas don't deserve reparations. So don't
didn't say that. Didn't say that. I said you don't deserve reparations based on your skin color. That's what I said.
I agree with Mex on everything.
That's what I said.
Everything, Reggie, obviously now, but
no, Mex, you said niggas don't deserve no reparations because they ain't lived through shit.
Well, how did the Asian people get? How did Asian people get reparations, Mex? How did Asian people get reparations?
What are you talking about? Which one are we talking about?
No, how did Asian people get reparations?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me and I'll answer his question?
So you don't know enough.
Different one. Go for it.
You don't know enough. You don't
tell me then. Teach me, motherfucker. Teach me.
God damn it.
Go. You know it. To teach me. Let everybody in the chat know. Tell me how to. Even though nobody asked, but go ahead. Tell me how. All right, so you don't know either then. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you for the information.
Japanese got reparations. Hello, girl behind the mic. Japanese got reparations because of the treatment they had, partially because of the treatment they had encountered, right? I believe the Japanese were placed in concentration camps at one point.
Who are their lawyers, though, girl behind the mic? That's what we want to know. Who argued for them to get it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hold up, Mark, you interrupt.
That's a good question. Point is, the Japanese.
I jumped the gun, didn't I, Brandon Watson?
The
I need to
point
write
is
my shit
the
down
point
because
is the
I'm
point is
gonna look
America
this up.
saw a wrong they had written and they made it correct for the Japanese. There's a wrong that was written in America, and America needs to make amends with the Black
So
American
did
descendants of
did
slaves.
every Japanese American in the country get reparations?
It was the community at that time. They had a way
So
of I have to
if
Google
you
that
just had
document. Not in
Japanese
the
in your blood,
country.
you got a check.
Not
That's
in
how it
not
went.
at, it was at that time.
If
It
you
was
interned.
specific time.
Shit,
It's
I'm
like
Okay,
part
so I'm saying
Japanese
at that
too.
time, or whatever Japanese Americans were in the United States of America, they
everyone
got
that was
some.
everyone that was tracked to the consecration
And their
camp.
descendants.
Yeah.
And
And
their
that's a lot.
that was my argument. Reparations. If you can prove a lineage to slavery, then you get a check. But not every Black person came here through slavery or has any connection to slavery. It's people that came from the islands,
Hold up,
came from South
homie.
America,
Hold
came
up, homie.
after.
We don't need you to dictate. We don't need you to dictate the terms when it talk about our reparations. You do not. You can't dictate that.
Of
You
course
can't
not.
say
Because if it means
what
you
is
ain't
what
getting
and
money,
who is who.
you don't want it.
Well, this. Hold up, and not only that,
You know what it feel
who
like,
told
man?
you that we just wanted a
Friend,
check?
I'll tell you, you came from slaves, nigga. We was free, bitch. Like they'll tell you, like I've had Black people tell me that. Look, Glimpse turned this camera on. He already know what we on. Like
If you can prove your lineage, you get it.
Tell you, like, yeah, mother, like they brag about it. So when it's time for them reparations, just remember, like, motherfucker, like you ain't old shit.
Cool.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I said.
Some
You shouldn't
people
just
like,
get a
yo,
check
I'm
because you happen to be
Jamaican.
Black in America.
Oh, I came from
Prove
here,
it.
or I came from here, or motherfucker, you a slave. Like we didn't come from slaves.
Hey, my family's
tell
like that.
me that. In school.
And I don't want no check either. I want everything. I
Brainwash, you
want
gonna
debt
get your check. I
cancellation.
can
I
tell
want
by your
land.
accent.
I don't want no
You
check.
do a check. You do a check, my nigga. Get your point.
You want some
Brainwash.
Jesus shit. You
Man,
want some
some
Jesus
real
shit.
stuff. Some real shit.
Brainwash me.
How does your debt get paid
Brent,
because of
this
that?
is what me and Brandon always agree on as Moors.
check,
We're not
nigga.
entitled to no. We're not entitled to no check, but we're entitled to debt cancellation, land, and instant access to different types of loans.
And a few of them white hoes.
I mean, we gonna throw in a couple of them white bitches. You know what I'm saying? We can't leave out the white bitches. Now, you know, that's why we don't even mention that. They throw the white bitches under the table. Oh boy,
that's a consultation price.
Yeah. Hey, Reggie, that comes with like when you buy a brand new car. You know how you get a ribbon on top. Yeah.
Right. That's what Brandon gonna want with his reparations.
Yeah, you get the brand new car with the ribbon on top and the white bitch
Some
in the
niggas
trunk.
keep the ribbon all year long.
You got a white bitch in the trunk in that brand new car.
All right, man. This show getting out of here.
She already mollied up.
I'm gonna have to delete this later.
I love y'all the same. I don't care what color you're at, what your background is, who your mom and daddy is. I don't care about that shit. So if that's how y'all see the world, good luck to you. That's a stressful ass view to live life, yo.
Hey, listen.
Bro. Hey, Max, it's gonna limit them. They are limited already, bro. The world is, bro. America itself, like, bro. Shout out to my guy Punch Drunk Boxing, yo. Punch Drunk did an episode today, and he was talking about Shakur Stevenson, fake Puerto Rican, right? And a lot of people jumped on it. They saw it. They saw the headline and the title. Automatically, you think the host thinks that, but the host is telling you, this is what I'm seeing. And people be like, you don't see that. You just saying that to make the topic.
Man, Mark, let me say this. You say that people to think like me and we carry this burden that are limited. But the thing about it is we go out and make a way for ourselves. When you talk about being successful, because when you talk about success, people could look at it. If you hear the way I talk, you will be like, oh, Brandon just blame them for his life and he blames them for this. But no, that's not the case. I recognize what's against me and I go out and I adjust accordingly.
No. I want Brandon to be the change he see in the world, because you always say something dope to me that I think is fundamental. And I talked to my wife about it, because my wife and I was watching the draft the other night. She was like, I was like, baby, why are you watching the draft? Like, we don't know nobody in the draft. She was like, I just think it's so dope because you're watching these people, life about to change forever. Like their whole family, their friend, like everybody in this room for better or for worse, their life is about to change forever. Some people about to make some moves. Some people, you know what I'm saying? But they all are there, and this guy right here is about to become a millionaire. And Loki, I know it sounds fucked up, but you ready for this? Girl behind the mic.
Ready.
I was counting how many of them had white girlfriends or white.
What was the ratio? What was the ratio?
Girl behind the mic. Hold up, everybody going crazy. And my asshole for that girl behind the mic. Every time I saw the black guy,
told you,
put 45,000 pounds of pressure like this motherfucker. Becky.
Yeah, I think ESPN was highlighting. ESPN was highlighting that shit yesterday. They was highlighting the fuck out of that.
Okay, so Reggie, they did it to me on purpose.
Nah, that's the way it is.
They trigger me.
Man,
That's
it's a lot of
life.
these dudes with, no, it's a lot of these dudes. It's a lot of these dudes with black women, but they over highlight that, and I think we over sensationalize
I
that.
saw them too, Brandon. Reggie. I saw them too. And every time we saw them on the screen in my living room, my house, we was like this.
Yes! Man, we can't keep making a big deal about this because you know what I'm saying. Black women been choosing.
Yeah, we need to just be happy they got women in this era. Let's just be real
That's what I'm
about it.
saying.
Fuck the
We
color.
have another Mike Sims moment where he says, "Oh, I'm drafted."
No! But I understand.
Hey, no, great point with that, Mex, because ESPN will highlight a lot of bullshit like they did with the black dude who came out as gay.
Oh,
That's what I was saying. Man.
All they want to
Shit.
highlight. Yeah, all they want to
Nah,
highlight is him kissing
Reggie,
on
we
that
forgot
damn
about
dude.
him. You don't brought him back up.
Emphasizing they got white women.
Reggie, it's over. Nobody. He's forgotten about.
La 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 la.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
In this Dwayne Wade society, you got to be happy.
Man.
Fuck Dwayne Wade.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
It's the Aerospace Society. Okay, I'm going there. I'm doing too much.
3-time welterweight champion.
My bad. Go ahead, Reggie. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's my point. I mean, Mex made a great point with that shit, but I think they were over highlighting that as if that's all that a black man sees. But then you got to put on the flip side. It ain't so much what a black man sees; it's what these white women see, and what these white women ain't seeking. And that's always the thing. We always put white on top of shit, and I think that needs to not be such a thing that's highlighted and empowered. A lot of these white women are seeking black dudes because they find a lot that's into us, from charisma, style,
rich ones
with playerism. It ain't even rich ones because it's poor hood niggas with white girls. Like, it's an attraction to what people see with a black dude.
No, it's not.
Always
There's a lot of poor white people.
Brandon,
look,
Hey,
Brandon, you come out here, Brandon. I can't wait till
you ain't qualified, nigga.
But let me tell this to Brandon. I can't wait till you come out here. Look, Brandon. Look, when Brandon come out here, watch how many white girls gonna be attracted to this nigga.
Stop. Brandon Washington, you are not qualified, homie. Like, no. You told me you never even got a hug from a white woman. Don't tell me what you think white girls like about black dudes.
Hey, look, he say he never. Look, Mark.
He's a black dude who have dated. Well, I don't even know if we call it dated, but
man, when he eats Oreos, he knocked the cream off the middle.
Fuck it, I dated. I dated a couple white girls. I guess we can call it dating in today's terms. But I frequent relations and relationships. We did more than hugging, Brandon. How about that?
All right, look, Brandon said,
you bet they daddy.
You
bet they mom and daddy.
Brandon,
you went to dinner. You went to dinner.
I
bet you didn't go to dinner.
Man, Brandon eats his. Man, Brandon eats with chocolate milk.
Nigga, dinner, meeting the family. Got exiled by the family. Like, nigga, like I was in the army. Like, I ain't never meet the family, but we kicked with the crew. We kicked it with the cliques and crews and yeah. And look, not just white. They was white and Hispanic. They was straight Hispanic. Like black and Asian. Like Brandon Washington, like, get out your city and state. Travel the world. And I'm telling you,
Mark,
Brandon be acting like the white girls. Brandon be acting like the white girls don't be. No, Brandon act like them white girls don't be trying to holler at him. You may reject them, but that ain't stop the fact that a white woman's gonna be attracted to a black motherfucker.
Brandon gonna fall in love. Go on, get you. Go on, get you.
I dress like a revolutionary, so they don't look at me.
White women attracted to that shit. You crazy as hell.
Yeah, you look exotic now. You old wild militant nigga. Come here. Come here, come on. You gonna play Patty Hearst with them motherfucker. Come here. Let's go rob a bank, nigga.
Exactly. Look, even Patty
He's
Hearst
so hard
is
and
laying
gangster.
down.
Come here. That's right. Let's tear down the society. Help me rob my dad.
Clint, you need to send me these jokes.
Come on. Let me speak you in my parents' house so I can
dad.
fuck you at my parents' bed. Scream, I'm black and I'm proud.
That nigga Clint said, help me rob my dad. That's exactly what Patty Hearst ass is on.
Exactly. He talking that shit. It's all right, Brandon, because you're going to meet you a white bitch, and that's going to be the Harley Quinn to your Joker, boy. You're going to lose your goddamn mind. I'm going to go full Texas crazy. I can see it right now, boy.
This nigga Clint is one of the greatest, yo. I told y'all, man, I'm going to keep Flips on payroll, homie. Like... Oh my God!
Yeah, like I said, man, we the dominant when it comes to what women attracted to. It ain't like we running after them. The motherfucking girls be bowing over for a black motherfucker.
No, we run after them. We run after
no, you
them.
don't.
We run after.
No, you don't. Man, I swear, the white girls I have fucked with in life, I ain't never ever tried to get at.
Brandon Washington, Reggie gonna pull up at the airport with this for you.
Exactly.
Got two white bitches from a nigga Brandon. Yeah. Hey, I tell you what,
Brandon, she gonna be down for whatever. Brandon, she'll fuck you in blackface if you wanted to.
Look, Brandon gonna say, I don't like swine, but she mighty fine.
Hey, Brandon, do it. Hey, if you want to feel better, you could go ahead and conk your hair and pretend like you're Detroit Red and Malcolm X and make the bitch motherfucker suck your toes while she feeds you eggs and grits.
Oh shit! This nigga going all the way.
Well, I don't act like I'm the only one who did that. Oh man, y'all niggas ain't shit.
Go ahead though, man.
Hey, I ain't hitting the blunt after your ass. I know that.
Me neither, nigga. Me neither. Shit.
I don't need no toe knuckle on my joint, bro. I'm good.
I ain't say nothing about me kissing her.
All right, man. Y'all niggas crazy as fuck, man.
It's all right though, man. It's all right. Hey, Brandon.
It's all right. Mark. Hey, Mark. Y'all. Hey, what it is is y'all act like Mano. Y'all want that Mano fantasy. Mano told y'all what he wants the white women to do. That's what they be.
I don't even know what that is. I don't want to know. I disagree.
Hey, don't put that on us,
right.
Mark. No, ask Mark. Ask Mark.
I don't want to ask him.
Ask Mark.
There you go, Mark. There 2 times. Oh, you're mine.
Really crazy for that, man. Mano was sick motherfucker for one of that shit. He's sick as fuck.
Hey, it makes me wonder what he liked in jail.
Hold up, we got a lady here. Girl behind the mic. You know what the fuck they even talking about right now? Or can I fill you in on the story real quick?
Fill me in on the story real quick.
All right, so hip hop star Mano, right? Okay, hold on, slow down.
Hip hop star?
That's what I was about to ask. Is Mano?
Wow.
Case on it?
Is Mano a star?
Is Mano a hip hop star?
Nah, more. Get to the story. Get to the story.
Brandon, you gotta let me do what I do. Because I'm doing it for
yeah, Brandon be losing. I mean, Mark be losing sight of the whole fucking story.
Mark be up here trying to pull up the graphics and trying to have a graphic on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say the thing. But I know I got people on the panel and I know I'm talking like, and I'm vibing. I'm trying to have a flow right here. Y'all niggas up here, y'all don't know what I'm doing right here. Clips, talk to
They
me.
try to put the wagon before the mule.
Right. Clips, they don't know what we doing over here. Clips, is Mano a hip hop star?
He is definitely a known Brooklyn MC.
Fuck no, he ain't. Not even close.
He is a known Brooklyn MC. He is known. Is he well known?
Not for
Is
MC.
he internationally known? Is he famous? But he is known.
Man, that nigga always been zesty than a motherfucker, man.
Off of rap, right? Far as we
Thank
know,
you. And he is a known rapper. He's a known Brooklyn rapper because he gets his money from. He's gotten money. He probably doesn't get all of his money, but he's gotten money and he's gotten celebrity and
I'm
fame.
trying to pull a picture up of Mano so I don't get beat up.
Didn't most of Mano fame come from one of them hip hop shows?
Well, no, his original fame was when he finally, he dropped that album and with the High Hater and the Whoopty Whoop. Yeah, I think that's him right there. That's Mano. Yeah, that's him.
This Mano. We know Mano. It's our guy. Mano had a couple.
Hey, this all like fantasy too. This girl behind the mic. This all like fantasy on the panel.
What you mean that fantasy?
Yeah, how that work out? How Mano ain't got shit to do with any fantasy involving me.
Hey, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
God damn it.
Brandon trying to suppress that white fetish he got. He trying to suppress this.
Hey man, Brandon's no good and damn well. That's how Brandon get his money, man. Brandon be going to the Mandingo parties. You know what I'm saying? Run around a goddamn farmhouse with the little white bitches talking about don't tell master.
Oh shit.
Mandingo party.
That's why he be saying it like that. I ain't never shook a white woman hand. I ain't never in my life. I don't know no Kiana.
Hey, Brandon, I never shook their hand, but I ain't say I ain't shake their ass.
I ain't never put my hands on them.
Got this dirt. Girl behind the mic.
Mm-hmm.
You see how they talking about these white women? That's what Mano wanted. Mano fantasy is for them to tie him up, a white woman to tie him up like a slave and beat him.
Oh wow!
He said, "Beat my whole ass, Annabelle."
Let me find the audio. Real quick. So I got that pulled up. Let me go over here real quick. I'm glad. Thanks for getting me back on track, my brother Brandon Washington. So Mano, let me find this clip real quick. It ain't gonna
is that a slave like a coon thing, or is it just into BDSM?
Sexual fantasy.
Thank you. That's what I'm asking. Is he just in BDSM, or is that some old weird coon fetish? I mean, like you can't judge him, Brandon.
Some will ignore all those years in prison.
Some will argue that one.
I think most of y'all feel that way.
No, not me. Like then Brandon, please.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just stirring the pot.
Brandon, you got Brandon. You got to be bigger and better. I would never do that in real life, but for entertainment purposes, every time.
No, I'm just joking, bro.
I'm joking when I do it right. Oh, I hope.
One more time.
I want you to feel it. If you ever taught me,
now get the other side.
Goofy mother. You green bee logo look. You barely a capital. Why it ain't green?
Wait, hold on.
That ain't even real green. That's
now. He's up.
I'll leave him alone right now. But I would never do that in real life.
Slap to your hair. Yeah, Aerosmith fan. Slap again.
Cliff said one more time. That was for Clips. Mex, you want one? Slap the nigga. Mex calling the plays.
I'm gonna eat those.
Yeah, Brandon Washington.
I was about for the lady in the house. Girl behind
Equal opportunity.
Brandon,
hey, give them for the dead homies.
That's enough. I'm done, man. I love y'all, man.
Keep Bud Crawford's name out your fucking mouth.
That's it. That's it. One time for snack. Bit the contact. Egg ways, bitch. You spiked my water, motherfucker. I'm done. I'll leave it alone, man. I love it.
Hey, Mark, can we get back to the main story?
Man.
Oh, how you want to get beat? How you want to get beat like a slave by a white bitch?
Bro, he was in prison for too long to be thinking like that.
Show. All right, well, go ahead, man. I was trying to let him live, but rapper Mano did an interview with Lip Service, and they tricked him. They tricked them girl behind the mic, and they're talking about a weird fantasy. And Mano said he had a fantasy. Now, granted, he did say none of the white bitches you were fucking with wanted to do it. But he wanted them to tie him up and pretty much be a slave or some shit like that. Here we go.
So would you say that you're a freak or not really?
What constitutes a freak?
Like if somebody asked you if you were talking to a girl and she's like, "Are you a freak?"
Possibly, yes. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't think that I'm outrageous. I don't think I do anything, out the ordinary.
You're like a traditional.
Yeah, traditional. Come put me in my place. Come sit on my face. Come put me in my place. Come,
Hey. All right. Let's stop right there.
Okay,
Now,
sit on your face. You
let's
like
stop
that?
right there. Now,
you want to headbutt the pussy?
No, hold up. No. See, already, girl behind the mic is still cool with this. Brandon Washington already checked out. Well, he said, "Come sit on my face, put me in my place." All praise to Allah. My good Muslim brother has already checked out.
Why? Wait.
Oh yeah.
What? Wait, what? Brandon,
Mark
what
ain't
happened?
pussy. Man, that's a big food group.
All praise
It's
to
not.
Allah. It's pussy. It's pork and pussy.
Is that true, Brandon? I mean,
I made that up. But
Brandon, tell me you at least eat pussy,
I'm
man.
about to bait him in. Watch out, bait him in. Go ahead, Brandon Washington. Go ahead. You gonna tell the truth or you gonna tell a lie? Or he gonna evade the question. It's only gonna go three ways.
I think he got slapped to sleep. You might have to slap him up.
Brandon said he don't answer ignorance.
Nah, man. Nah, I do this shit, man. That's why when I know somebody giving somebody softball question, it's truth, lies, or evasion. Brandon Washington, you gonna talk to us? Because you got us here. I was trying to end the show. I'm trying to play some more music, man, tonight.
because I was about to say the Muslim I was with, shit, back in the day, that was his main deal. But I don't know. I mean,
at what part of this book? Which one of these books? I got a couple.
Oh, he's
yeah.
No, that one is not in there.
Oh yeah,
Mark Nash. Yeah, but I'm trying to get to that part.
No, that one is not in
Your
there.
books
He's not in. That one is not in any of the books.
Was Tony all praise to Allah?
Nah, Tony wasn't all praise to Allah.
Hashtag fuck Tony.
But Muhammad was all praise to Allah. Okay.
God.
I was like, I didn't even know. You know what I mean? I was like, whoa. I mean, hello.
From the side.
I mean, hello.
Window to the walls, huh?
He had flowing locks, just the darkest chocolate skin, all the way from Senegal too.
Oh man, so y'all made Black African love. It was crazy, you know. It was like, drums in the background and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you heard all sorts of exotic birds, and even though y'all was just in an apartment in Baltimore, y'all just brought the energy with you.
Background.
Clips right here. This nigga Clips trying to set the mood right here. He trying to shoot his shot. Clips. Go ahead, man. Shoot your shit, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, remember that time when you was just sitting there with that old black ass nigga from Africa with his long ass dreads just draped over your back as he had you motherfucking touching the goddamn ceiling. Goddamn. Put your whole foot in your mouth that night, didn't you?
Child, I almost converted. I was like, I'm about to be a Muslim in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
She said, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Respectfully.
Brandon don't like none of that shit. He was like, sister, you need to.
He mad, man. Nah, man. He mad. He been tapped out like after the third slap.
What they call it when you backsliding? When you when you're amongst the Quran.
Brandon ain't fuck with y'all.
For
Is
300
Brandon,
mark.
is Brandon at work? Brandon might be at work.
Man, he off, man. He wouldn't be on the panel if he was at work. He would be on the phone. He on the panel. He said, I got time today, Marq Nash.
Man, you slapped him to sleep. You probably gonna have to slap him up.
I thought that was funny, man. Like, I thought Brandon bold enough to take the slaps, man. Damn, man, he don't want to sleep for real.
Man, just like Errol Smith's about to sleep. About to sleep?
Oh, homie.
Nah, I'm not asleep. You know I'm not sleep.
There he goes, man.
You know I ain't sleep.
He didn't defend himself, but he woke up to defend his king. He said, not my arrow. He said, not my arrow. I dare you, nigga. You ain't gonna speak about my arrow. He got up like Tyson Fury. He was out.
He was like this.
Yes! Fuck you too!
Let's go, Brandon.
Good morning. Fun fact, that night when they filmed that, man, they did not know it was going to snow the next morning. They woke up to all that snow the next morning in New York. And they just worked with it and made it happen.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Oh, Coming to America. I'm sorry.
Yes! Fuck you too!
Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. I'm a nerd with the movie shit. But let's pass the mic. Cause Brandon ain't trying to get into that shit, man. I can tell, bro.
Hey, can we? Is it too late to talk about the fights this weekend?
Man, go ahead, man. Girl behind the mic, you got anything you want to add on Johnny Depp and Meg the Stallion? Because after this, we're gonna get into some boxing and shit.
Oh, fuck Meg the Stallion. Fuck it.
Absolutely. The best of luck to Megan the Stallion, because I feel like everything is gonna come out in the court. Doing this interview is a little bit not. It's just weird. I don't know who her PR people are.
Why would they do that, girl behind the mic?
How they do it?
It was bad for R. Kelly. It was bad for Jussie Smollett. Why would they do this?
That's why I'm like, I don't know who her PR, her team, her handlers are, because
it's this bitch and Brandon Washington.
Brandon Washington.
Respectfully.
Yeah, because what people will do is now take all her words like they did with R. Kelly in that interview and then use them as if they allow taping and videos in the courtroom. But even not, we'll still hear it from the newspapers or the bloggers that will be there and probably compare apples to oranges on her story. So if in discovery it's found out that she was in a relationship or intimate with Tory Lanez or this, and if it's contradictory, it's really gonna maybe damage her reputation, because you got a lot of people that are probably split about what really happened. As for Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I think Johnny Depp has done a revolutionary act by fighting back to the Me Too movement. It got out of hand a little bit there. Where you find somebody guilty without doing an investigation first. And I think that due process was due before they did all this. To most Me Too people, like, let's investigate first and let's get to the bottom of it. And just to close out with that, saying that I say, Johnny Depp is not a saint to me. Most people know what these people do, but respectfully, but
He's a piece of shit, respectfully.
No.
We know he's a party boy.
You're gonna give him the most respectful. I love my husband. I love my family. But I'm gonna give it respectfully.
Respectfully,
it's a trophy. It's a little trophy.
Right, and we know he's a party boy. But my whole thing is this whole
niggas out here saying this shit in the chat. Well, yo, these niggas are for Patty LaBelle right now. Tina Turner, right now. Just
yeah, man, get some of the patty pies and Tina
and
shit.
Kim
She was
Jenner.
sucking.
Hey, look, they Kim Jenner with the dick, nigga. Like they gonna give it to her. They gonna be like, yo, you know your last nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can
Nigga, damn it.
Yeah, niggas gonna, yeah. Oh yeah, they'll fuck Kim Jenner. They can thinking one day they gonna get the I said Kim Jenner, what? Kris Jenner.
Shit, I'm gonna be on that reality show, nigga. Shit.
Kim one day.
I'm gonna fuck my way all through this whole family. God damn it. Hell yeah. Shit. Caitlyn be making eyes at me at the barbecue. That bitch better watch out.
I'm out of here.
I think if it comes out that Meg's lying, she should have to really get shot in the foot for real.
Oh no.
Yeah, in front of everybody.
In front of everyone, right in the courtroom. Pow! There you go. Done.
I'm like, what are we doing here? We're not gonna do
Put
that.
her down like a stallion.
I played the fifth.
Oh shit.
I know,
If
but
she's lying, if she's lying, I'm just saying if she's lying. If she's lying, she can take it for real.
I do believe tying all things in.
Hold on. Before we do this, has anybody on this panel been really following her? Because I haven't. Full disclosure.
I think she's lying.
No. But no, that wasn't the question. Has anybody?
I've been following it from the beginning, yeah.
Okay, cool. That's where I'm at. Because I haven't been following the case fully. I'm reading excerpts and I do know the brother went to jail for not directly saying her name but she's doing full interviews on GALE King. GALE King. Like something like I'm like, where's the balance here? This doesn't even seem fair. Like
Black people stay away from GALE King interviews. If you are at the worst time of your life,
like it's just like a one-way gag order though. I'm taking it past the colorism of it though, Clips. I'm just saying like it's a one-way gag order. How is that fair?
It's totally unfair. But the beautiful thing about it, if Tory Lanez defense is really on their shit, which I hope they are, the boy's got money, and I hope he's wisely invested that money in good legal counsel. And if I was that legal counsel, I would be drooling and salivating at all these different sound bites from her friend, the bodyguard. You know, it's all coming from her side. And so Tory Lanez, he could just kind of just sit there and be quiet and, you know, every now and then maybe say the bitch is lying or, you know, it's deeper than rap. And the story can just play out because right now, even though she is the plaintiff, you know what I'm saying, her and the prosecutor have that burden of proof, which the fact that she is continually to speak about this with a level of freedom that Tory Lanez is not at, doesn't have that privilege. But the fact that she is doing so, she is also shown an inconsistency in her story that if I was Tory Lanez's legal team, I would definitely be really chipping at. The bodyguard shit was real ill. The friend who didn't acknowledge it, and then the falling out, the public falling out of her and her friend. It's not the fact that it happened, but it happened so publicly after the friend refused to go on record publicly or even just on social media corroborate her story.
I get you on that, but I didn't get Girl Behind the Mic take on the slave shit with Mano after we played the audio.
Oh, you want to see how she felt about it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, talk to us, Queen.
I don't want to get beat up though when I go to New York. I don't want to get jumped now. I want to get lined up.
I think it's really bizarre, and I'm at a point in time in my life where I question some things. Like, if this guy is like a musician, then are you trying to do for clicks and views by saying that? Because
they kept pressing him. Because I don't want to play the whole part, but they was pressing him for a minute, and he was not trying to answer it all the way. But then they kept pressing him. Let me play some more of it.
What would you say that you do that's a little like out of the ordinary?
I don't think I do nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing?
Nah, I don't think you know, I think, you know, sex, oral sex, all that is pretty standard nowadays.
What if a girl's like, slap me?
Oh no, I did. Oh, I did like role
See?
play before.
Mm-hmm.
I
Nice.
did role play.
What were you?
But I
What were
like
your
to role play
characters?
with white women.
What was the character? You did with white women?
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has.
What was this role
I
play?
did it for him until. What do you mean?
Shut up.
What are you talking about? I did it for all them years.
Did you like that?
Huh?
No.
Yeah, what was
the roles? This feels like it's gonna be so wrong.
It's so wrong. I'm gonna tell you right now. I've
Oh my
never
God.
talked about this.
Ah, shit.
I like to be like a runaway slave.
Okay, no. Man, oh shit. Oh my God.
I like to play like a runaway slave.
Okay.
I like to play like
Cool.
a disobedient slave with a white woman.
So tell me like what you say. Yes, master. I'm so sorry.
It's just two. It's two of them. Like it's like me.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Play like that. This
Yeah, I was gonna say, what white woman goes along with this?
They don't want to play like that. They don't.
Okay.
Want, this is my. It's like, listen. You're gonna act like your master's. Your master's wife.
And I'm the runaway.
And I just got whooped by Massa for eyeballing
okay.
me. But the whole time you've been really, you like me.
Oh, this sounds like some freaky porn. I'm interested.
Right, this is freaky shit. And then come all sweaty, right? Just finished getting whooped. And you're gonna say, no, Billy Joe, no, Billy Joe, no. Massa's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like it. I said, you know you want it, lady. This is a whole script. This is a whole script.
So white women have gone along with this and done this. He's speaking from experience.
Nobody really went along with it. Like I stood up on the wall and said, come on, let's act it out. And he was like, no, are you crazy?
What if they call you the N-word?
See, this is
because this comes with it.
This is where it goes.
It's mandatory.
And this is where I
right, Cliff.
Cancel after this.
You be like, don't go ahead.
I don't know if I can say this.
Say it.
I'm gonna take Gigi's advice.
You with this shit?
This is really.
Say it. I want to know.
He with this shit.
It's not right though.
But this is a fantasy
He's
story.
like, they better call me nigger.
In the fantasy world.
That's what he want. He want that part.
Because
he's here for it.
Nobody's ever did it.
Mm-hmm.
So the other fantasy is that they whipping me and they calling me a nigga.
Why they doing it?
Right.
So you would want that.
Right.
Right.
That's crazy.
You disobedient nigga.
Do you think you would feel weird after?
Nah.
Okay.
No, because at the end of the day, the black dick will rule.
Oh my God.
And that bankroll rule, nigga, like, okay.
You want to hear something crazy? I do.
Wow.
All right, let's react to it. Girl behind the mic. Let's let the lady on the panel react first. Go ahead, sister. The black dick will rule. What you think?
Some things are just not.
Rape and murder for over that word for years. But go ahead.
Some things are just not meant to be told. But then again, this is a person I'm looking up, and his Wikipedia said he kind of got famous in 2010 over a clash. That was an altercation on a show host with the show host Andrew Jenks. So I don't know, is he shocking to be relevant? He's 48 years old. He's an American rapper born in Brooklyn. So you know the history. You know the plight. I'm not understanding. That's why I was like, when things confuse me like this, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if he's trying to stay relevant. I think it's pathetic. It's weird as all get out. I'd rather hear, okay, this is going to be real crazy, but I guess I'd rather hear a bestiality story than what he just said.
Oh, shit.
Wait, whoa. So you'd be better with him fucking a dog or fucking an animal than
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him.
Done that. Absolutely. As nasty as it
Behind
is,
the
I'd
mic
rather
is
hear that.
nasty. That's
I'm
Miss
just
Girl
saying.
behind the mic. You so nasty, girl. God damn.
Wait till I get my OnlyFans. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
But
oh well, goddamn.
I'm just
Oh,
joking.
shit. Girl, you out there fucking dogs and rabbits, frogs and cats. You out there giving all that pussy to them llamas and camels, donkeys and bats.
Back to the But
can't
yeah,
with
I
y'all,
don't.
man.
Yeah, Back to the Jungle is the theme, but I don't know. I mean, this is
love y'all.
bizarre.
I love it. Y'all the best show ever.
All I gotta say
we
is
ain't
when
gonna never make it with this kind of episode. Like
Listen.
bestiality, homosexuality, like boxing, hip hop, Meg the Stallion, LGBTQ, transgender, Illuminati.
Hey, Mark.
Like my nigga, we checked all the boxes tonight.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Girl behind the mic said. Hey, Mark. Girl behind the mic said shit.
Right beside 9 Jack. Go ahead.
Girl behind the mic said shit. You want this pussy? You better be a beast, because I done had lions, tigers, and bears up in this.
Oh my.
Shoot. All I'm saying is,
damn, that little ground. Hey, Brandon Watts, you heard that little ground?
What Brandon is? I hadn't heard Brandon's voice in a minute, but all I'm saying is when the reparations roll around,
He's looking at the white bitches on the show earlier. He trying to look at their IGs and do it. Go ahead. He was like, white women. Oh my. He said,
I never been on IG and Twitter.
He said redheads, blondes, brunettes. Oh my.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Washington's wedding. No, I was just saying when reparations roll around, he's gonna get deducted. He's not getting nothing from that cut. That's it. Period.
I'm sorry, my Zimbabwe sister. You
Don't
are
tell him
not
that.
qualified.
He won't qualify. That's it. No, that right
you
there
are not
disqualifies.
Don't try to take him from his reparation.
Nuh-uh. That right there disqualifies.
We have to give his cut to Mex.
There you go.
I got 127th in me somewhere.
What y'all got anyway too. The Mexicans and the Native Americans.
Hey, I'm gonna get $1.50 check and a square foot of land. I'm good with it.
Casino and a commercial with a motherfucker with a fake ass tear dripping. Talking about we even. Don't litter. Hey, look, remember that? Hey, look, am I old enough to remember those don't litter commercials?
With the Indian tear?
Yo,
with the one tear.
Working on the side of the street, picking up the trash. He ain't crying.
He's gonna make the Indians cry.
Trash. He crying because y'all stole the whole fucking country, and now y'all gave him a casino.
Oh, hey, to bring that back, someone commented earlier that America was peaceful before the Europeans got here. That it couldn't be further from the truth.
Nah,
like, everyone knows about the savagery of the Native Americans and what was going on before a white man ever stepped foot on this land.
But they ain't have syphilis though.
What make them a savage? Whoa!
I mean, scalping and beheading and putting shit on.
What makes the Native Americans savage?
What was that?
Are you okay? What did the Europeans do?
Oh, Brandon's woke.
What did the Europeans do? Why did they come here?
To give syphilis?
Oh.
No, why did the Europeans?
I'm about to start
you're not listening.
I told y'all Mex
for land. I told you Mex crazy. Control, new land.
No, that's not why they
all other
came
countries
here. That's not why the Europeans came here.
Tell me, Brandon. Ooh,
no.
Why
did the Europeans travel here on the map?
Are you gonna answer this?
No, here's the thing. What you don't realize is that they, no. I'm gonna answer the question. They came here because they were being mistreated and they were being persecuted based on what they believed in. That's how small that is. That's a European concept.
You talking as far as those that defected from Britain to come here?
Hold on, let me finish.
I'm asking you specifically. Are you talking about when the British
came here? Defect. Yes, I'm talking about
when they left Britain to come here and start America. Okay, but there's white people here before that. But okay,
yeah, I'm talking about. Okay. They didn't start nothing. They colonized it. They colonized it. They didn't start nothing. They colonized it. Okay, now, so basically, they were being persecuted as well. So you can't judge civilizations and call one savage, but the other one was practiced the same savage in the same thing. You go look at how they were being treated. Go look at the savagery. But what I'm saying, you're trying to make it as though the Native Americans are savage and basically the Europeans are civilized. And I'm gonna tell you something else. If you go read, it's a book called A Brief History of the Destruction of the.
Hold on, you did. You just said that
I
the
look,
Native
I told
Americans
y'all
was
Mex be
savage.
doing that
The
shit.
Europeans
No, that's
were
not
really
what I
What I
said.
savage.
missed? What I
I told
missed?
you.
What I
Not,
missed?
not,
I told
not
you.
only were the Native,
I said someone
not only
told
were
y'all
commented that they
earlier.
said
I told
America
y'all
was
earlier.
peaceful
Mex would
before
say some
Europeans
shit.
got here.
Mex would say
That's
some
what the
shit
comment was
and then
about.
act like he forgot what he said. I told
Run
y'all he
it
be
back.
doing
It's
that.
on recording. Run it back. If you got short-term memory loss, then run it back.
God damn it.
It's not that hard.
what I'm saying, Max, is the
I was replying
Europeans
to a
are
comment.
savage. They are the savages. You
They
can
are.
say that the Native Americans
Bro,
are
did you
savage,
not
but
hear
what
my
I'm
rant?
telling
I
you
said
is the
every
Europeans
country
are
started
savage.
off with rape,
Look how they
murder, and pillage. That includes Europeans coming here, raping, murdering, and pillaging people.
Hey, it just
so
I
sounds
don't
like
know.
to me y'all arguing the same
so
point.
let's.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
No, I'm not, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because if the Native Americans were so savage, they helped save the white man here from starving to death, from extinction. So those people can't be so savage. They had to have something in them where they help the people outside of themselves. So you need to be careful how you frame a people. I just leave it at that.
my response was
Well, I
someone
would say-
said
I would
that
say, can I
America
get in
was
right here?
peaceful before Europeans got here. That is not true. That was my point. There was a lot of war going on within warring tribes.
How do you know?
Here,
How do you know?
before any Europeans got here?
But
that's the history of the tribes. Why do you think people hold Seminoles and Cherokees and all these? Oh, because they're savages. I have Indian family members that still live on reservations. They tell all the stories of all the shit they used to do back in the day.
Man, they're proud of it. Live on reservations because of fucking white people, bro. And a lot of that shit.
Because white people were nice enough to give them that shit.
Are you fucking? I told y'all this nigga
Nice
crazy.
enough?
I told you this nigga crazy.
They were
Did
nice
you
enough?
just say that?
Did you just say that?
Wow, they were nice enough.
They did kill him off.
They could have killed him off. What do you
They
mean?
tried to kill him off. They tried to
And
kill
what
him
happened?
off.
They
So
did
started their
kill
own
them off.
reservations. They did their own thing, opposed to it.
Christopher Columbus killed a whole nation of people, and he never even made it to America. But I mean, nice enough
I'm
to
talking
give
about
them a part of.
reservations. You're talking about
That's like me
reservations.
going. That's like me coming
How
to your.
did they get those?
That's
How
like
did
me
they get
coming to
those?
your house, and
They were forced. They were forced to go to reservations.
Two of them.
You need.
And
Have
then
you, have you heard of? They were forced.
Well,
They
I'm
were
nice
forced
enough to
on
lock you in the
the
closet.
reservation.
I could have
Yeah,
just killed
you could have killed me. You could.
That's a nigga crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
He said these niggas
I mean,
was
if you
nice
would choose
enough,
death over being alive, that's on
they
you.
were
bro. Good
nice
luck.
enough
It's out
to
there
give
for you.
them reservations on their you were fucking crazy, Max. I told you.
Because they could have killed them. What you mean? If
They
I
did
let you
kill them,
live
bro.
and then I give you a spot you can live in with your own rule, you go govern it how you want. That's not being nice. When I just
They
murdered everyone
did
you
kill
see.
them. They are.
And they.
Are you
That's like
serious?
saying when America
They
stole
were not allowed
Hawaii.
to govern how they want to
That's
on
like
the
saying when
reservation.
America stole Hawaii, they were nice enough to let them keep the hula dresses.
Right. This nigga Mex is crazy, man. Mex
This
got
boy
fucking
wild.
white. He got white
and that-
sensitivity issues.
So
I
is
told y'all,
this-
man.
is
my
that
nigga
versus
crazy.
just blowing them off the face of the map? Period. Because that's another possibility of what can happen. So I mean, I'm not,
They did,
could
Max.
have,
What
though.
are you talking about?
obviously did it if they're
They
still
did.
here. Bruh, you guys, I don't
Dude,
understand the logic.
Go
of what
look
you're
at the
saying. Please
pictures
break
of
this
the
down
Indians
slow
in the
motion.
1800s and look at the pictures of. What I'm
How
telling
do
you
the
is they
Indians- why do the
slaughtered
Indians
them
live on
damn near to
reservations right
extinction
now?
and they took their land because they were forced there by the United States military.
So who was
Do you
in
not
control?
know history?
Who was in control?
The United States military was in
the white
control.
man, right? All right, whatever. Okay, so without them giving them that land, here's a reservation. Make your own laws. Have your own jails. Do
They
your own
didn't give
shit.
it. Did you? You didn't hear what I said.
Did they fight
You didn't
for
hear
it?
what I
Did
said.
they take it?
They did not listen to what I'm saying. Of course they fought. Yes, they took it.
They took it. The Indians
Do
fought
you
back
know
and
about the
took their
Trail of
reservation land.
Tears?
That's what happened? Indians
No,
started their own
no.
reservation
The
and the
Indians were
government said,
defeated
"Aight."
and they were forced.
Okay, then.
No,
they were giving it.
no, that's not what happened.
You can try.
You do not know history, man.
It's forced fiction
No,
narrative more than
no,
forced.
no. This
They're
is
gonna force them to death.
Brandon,
no.
if you got the facts, let him talk, and if he's wrong, correct him afterwards with the facts. You don't have to filibuster if you got the facts. Let him. If you know 100% what you saying is true, and I'm not saying Mex, you don't.
Yeah, I'm open to gaming me up. Game me up, but
let them speak and then rebuttal with the fact, one by one. But go ahead, Max.
No, I mean I'm open to getting game on this shit. I'm just saying logically, they live in a spot. They were forced. Okay, we'll go with that. They were forced to live here.
Slow down.
That wasn't their shit though.
Slow down. Who is they? When you said they.
So the Native Americans. We're talking about reservations right now. Today's America, right? Where they have their own thing going. They have their own laws, their own jails, whatever they allow on their reservation per whatever their decision is. They were given,
don't even have
you can say
that,
forced or given the opportunity or made to do it, but there was somebody that had it and gave it to them and said, here you go do that. So however you want to say it, it was forced upon them or it was given to them or they, whatever the case is, it wasn't theirs. Someone else said, go ahead and take this and do what you want with it. Or they could have just killed them all the way. Every single one of them. Line them up. Kill them all. They don't exist no more. That's the other option when it comes to war in a lot of situations. It happens a lot. Some people here, take this little part over here and shut the fuck up. Be lucky we didn't kill all you guys. It's kind of like the WNBA, right? We just gave it to them. Nobody gives a fuck about it. We just want here, take that. Because we can just make sure that you don't have one. No one cares. Be happy about it. We're nice enough to give you the WNBA.
Right, this nigga is crazy, man.
Hey, but game me up, OG. I'm ready.
Brandon, come on, Brandon, get off mute.
All right. Okay. First of all,
summarize
I don't have my computer in front of me, so I'm gonna go right off the top of the head. First of all, there were treaties signed by the United States with the native people of this land. They violated every treaty. Now, by encouraging on their land and creating war with these people. These people had their land taken from them and stripped from them. They were damn near driven to the brink of annihilation. They were moved. Go look up the Trail of Tears. I don't know if you ever heard of a great Indian general. His name is Geronimo. Go look him up. But there was a war fought for it's called, it's so many Indian American wars, so many different things where they annihilated the Native American people, and they pushed the Native American people onto the reservations by force. They surrounded them by guns and they made these people stay there. Now, when you talk about them having a jail and they govern themselves, yeah, up to a certain point, it's like them having their own city. But at the end of the day, they still fall up under the United States jurisdiction and the United States government. So when you talking about people who had their own land and who had it taken from them, their whole land, and they were forced and their people were annihilated by these other people, I don't understand why you think a reservation is a consolation prize.
I spoke against it. I don't think any prizes should be given to the losers. That's how I've said that about war in general. That's why I say they're nice enough to do that for you. Because like you said, the other option is they do get annihilated and wiped off the map completely. And their history and everything that goes with it. Because that happened in other civilizations around the world. The winner dictates what the fuck happens. That's what happened. That's the whole point of war. I beat your ass, I take what I want, and I'm nice enough to give you the leftovers if I feel like it. It's an ugly part of war that people want to ignore because we're in 2022 where everybody loves everybody and men are kissing men. So let's be real about how human history has been. It's been savage for so long. It wasn't until recently that we started caring about shit and people's feelings and shit like that. But back then, it was I show up, give me what I want, or I fucking murder you and your whole family. And no one's going to do nothing about it. That's it.
Man, that's
savage primitive behavior. And I hope, yeah, that's savage primitive behavior. And I will hope that we as human beings don't continue to progress like that, because that's another thing. I dominate you based on I have power and weapons. So I believe that's ignorant behavior. Now, when it comes to you not understanding the plight of racism in America, because it don't affect you, because your skin tone, you're not a target here in America, and you are able to blend in with the dominant society. So when people look at you, there are not certain stereotypes that are built in. When people look at me, there are certain stereotypes that are built in. I'm not saying that I don't overcome those stereotypes or I use those stereotypes as a crutch. I'm just telling you what I face and what I have to do based on those stereotypes. I have to adjust my life accordingly, and I have to adjust my family's life to protect myself based on the stereotypes and the prejudice and the racism that I face every day in America. I know that may be annoying to you, and you are right. It is a heavy cross to carry, but I carry it. Not only do I carry it, I try to make sure that I don't fall into the pitfalls of feeling sorry for myself because these things exist. I go out and try to make myself better every day, and I teach my children the same thing. But I don't turn an eye to it, and I'm gonna keep fighting it because I'm a goddamn revolutionary.
Yeah, I mean, and I can respect that, but I mean, me myself, I'm a Mexican-looking person in California, so yeah, I do deal with a different kind of racism. Maybe it's not Southern black-white racism, but out here, Mexicans are not looked upon. I know that I cannot go wear a white tee with some khakis and shave my head and walk around and think life is going to be good for me. So it's not. I have to give a whole different approach, just not be fucked with out here, because Mexicans out here are the gang members. Mexicans out here are doing the killings and shit, at least in the area I live in. So yeah, it's a different thing, but it's the same thing, but it's different. I get it. Different skin tone, different struggle, all that other shit. What I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. If no one's putting their hands on me or putting my life in danger, I don't care if anything short of that. Like, I've been jumped, stabbed at, shot at, all this other shit. Words are the last of my worries. I don't give a fuck what anyone has to say about me or to me. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm alive, bro. I should have been dead a million times already, from blacks, whites, and other people on the street. So that's why I don't care. Like I said, I grew up in a mixed household. My stepfather is black. I have 2 brothers that are black. I also have a white, blue-eyed brother. So can't nobody tell me, oh, there's a stature within your own family because these people are white and these people are black. This person, no, we all went through the same shit, raised in the same shit. It is what it is. Like, we joke about it, of course, amongst us. Oh, my brother, you got that job because you white. You know that? Okay, yeah, we do that shit. But we don't never let it be where, like, I can't live my life or everything's against me or I'm not going to be able to make it out of here. My kids are fucked. Like, I don't believe in all that. But, you know, good people are good people. Bad people are bad people. That's it.
Well, yeah. Well, Max, to chime in on that, I'm not. I've never been a victim. I'm paid the rest of my life whether I want to work or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to be around white people at all. But for what you're saying is, okay, take for instance myself. I'm light skinned. I'm a little bit lighter than the average black person. I'm light skinned. So when I was doing business with this particular company and all, it was a shooting downtown in that area. Black guy shot a white guy, and everybody know. So we did business with this company and this bar one time, and they said we're doing what's the word I'm looking at? We're doing like various checking people coming in, but I noticed all the people that was checking in were black people coming in the building. So I actually voiced my opinion that night pertaining to the whole crowd about that. Obviously, I didn't work with them anymore, but because I don't experience racism and I'm good and I don't get it, I can't turn a blind eye to the black people that all experience racism. I can't be like, well, I'm not experiencing racism, so I don't care about that. I'm not getting pulled over by the cops. I don't care about that. No, I see black people going through that. That doesn't make me a victim because I'm expressing what I see and stuff that's going on. I'm telling you what's going on. It's a reality of life. Because, you know what I'm saying? I don't experience cops shooting at me, but it goes on with some black people. They experience that. So that doesn't make me a victim because I'm telling you about this goes on. Because I'm not experiencing it, I should not avoid talking about it. That's all I have to say.
No, I'll never avoid talking about it. Like I said, I got my brothers, my family members. My daughter has stepbrothers. Same shit. It's integrated in our family. But I'll never let something unrighteous go down in front of my face and not do nothing about it. I'm never gonna see a child get beat, a woman get beat, someone get molested, someone have something racist happen to them, and I just stand by and be like, "Well, it ain't me." I'm not that person.
Well,
I'm just saying I don't put as much like value into what it means to me. That's it.
Yeah, it's just like women that get raped. If a man says, "Well, rape doesn't happen to me, so I don't care about it," and women that talk about it, they don't need to be the victim of it. That's the same thing when black people talk about racism. That's what when non-black people and white people tell us, "Hey, you should stop being a victim, stop talking about racism." No, that's like a man telling a woman, "Hey, you should stop talking about rape, stop being a victim of rape, dress better, then it won't happen to you." That's the same.
No, I never downplay people's
right.
individual experience, but I'm talking about if you want to talk about this happened 600 years ago, and that's why today I can't live my life.
Oh no, I live good. I'm just saying I live great, but I'm just saying I talk about stuff.
But if something happened to you, and you're like, "Yo, this just happened, this motherfucker," woo, I'm be the first person in the car riding with you because we don't play that shit over here.
But the thing is,
like,
this is the side of Mex where you when you speak on it, you lack the knowledge. It ain't just about slavery. The black issue didn't die post-slavery or post the war. Like, this shit has played all the way up into the 70s, bro. I don't care just because you couldn't chattel motherfuckers that it meant it ended. The same thing I say how people skim over things not being race-based and it being classism. No, people just don't turn off the switch of saying, I no longer hate you based on your complexion. I'm going to hate you over how much finances you lack. Like, no, it doesn't exist like that.
Echo to that, Reggie.
Yeah, go ahead.
If slavery ended in 1865, Martin Luther King would not be famous. Does that make sense? It's 100 years later. In 1965, they're still fighting for the rights that they should have got in 1865.
Facts.
Malcolm X should not be a famous person. Martin Luther King should not. Medgar Evers, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, if everything was all equal, why are people famous people? If everything's supposed to end it 100 years before that.
Now, here's a question I ask everybody. Do you think that right now, 2022 is the least racist time in American history?
I thought we could call that a checkmate.
No, that was a great checkmate.
checkmate.
And no, 2022 hasn't been better.
I think it's the same.
No, go ahead, Brian. Go ahead.
We're still past that. We're still past
because we just saw insurrection. We just saw insurrection. Have you seen that move? The HBO thing on January 6th, the insurrection. Did you see how those people were acting? Did you see who was in the crowd? You need to watch stuff like that, man.
Why I don't watch it, Brandon? Because for me, I feel like I'm monetizing some bullshit. Because I know ain't nobody got no serious time for doing some serious shit. And so I can't even watch those kind of shows.
But those people,
because I was like, man, they ain't get no punishment.
You should watch it, Mark. I'm telling you, it's informative, man. It's informative. All information, even though it may piss you off and you may get upset, but all information, it's all I learn. You always learn. So I learned something from that. I learned that if you look a certain way.
Let's call it, hey Brandon, me and you, let's do Angry Black Man one day.
See, Max,
I'm gonna make a joke out of it.
I'm ready. You know I'm ready for that.
Yeah, no, but that's why I was asking. So you don't think this current era is the least racist in American history? Not saying it's not racist, because that's never gonna happen.
No, I think it's more divided.
You don't know how to identify racism.
It's more because think
you
about
turned
it.
a blind eye to it. And a lot of times, even dealing with the conditionings of Mexican people in this country, a lot of them were blind to their fucking conditions until they start seeing apply to black folks, and they start becoming conscious. The same shit with Cesar Chavez. Cesar Chavez movements were spurred by what he's seen black folks standing up to. Otherwise, they would accept their conditions as being better than what they had in Mexico. And no, 2022 ain't better because we talk about classism. If classism is an issue, who you think sits at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to how you are affected financially? It's black people. We have conditions in our communities to where
it's Native Americans,
the government ain't never targeted white fucking communities with fucking with systematic tactics to deplore the conditions in their communities, to over criminalize their communities. No community has faced any of this shit inside of America the way that black folks have faced it on a scale. Like you can't wash over that shit, and that's the problem with a lot of people who want to hide away from the racial conversation. That's why I said about you and Lance earlier, and people like that who are cool. Not saying you're racist, but you want to be kumbaya-ish in the society because you're not a certain way. It doesn't wash over the fact that there are circumstances
too, Reggie. They might
and that plays a part too. Yeah, that's a part too.
So you're saying that it's just as racist
And
as
they
it's always been?
No. Nobody's saying you racist.
Yes.
No. I was asking about this era in America right now. I believe it's the least racist.
No, he's not talking about
history.
himself.
So I'm asking, do you
Do you
guys
see the fight-
think it's the same?
Do you see the fights against
Yeah,
voting rights?
yeah.
still?
Did you see Trump
But that's a whole
Was that-
different conversation. But
redistricting?
hold
Do
up,
you see?
Hold up. No, gerrymandering been going on for years, Brandon Russell. Brandon
But it's
Washington,
racist,
gerrymandering-
Mark. It's racist. as
But it's
fuck,
spurred
though.
by who? But it's spurred by who?
I'm not saying there
And
is
it's
none.
racist.
But
Is
Brandon,
it not as bad now
Well,
as
I'm
it was
trying to
then?
say-
Is what I'm saying. We've made
and-
progress.
And Mex, that's what I'm trying to tell you is the things that you saying right there. The blueprint for the building is we just live in the building, but the blueprint has already been laid for as far as redlining districts, gerrymandering. Are you real quick, Mex? Do you even know what? And I don't mean no disrespect, my brother. Do you know what gerrymandering is?
No, I ain't heard that one. I heard redlining.
Okay. Does anybody on the panel know what gerrymandering is?
Yeah, I was gonna jump on that.
Yes, gerrymandering
I
is the
know what it
redistrict.
is. Yeah.
Somebody else get it there.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, clips. You was
Yeah,
on
I
it.
was
You was
gonna
on it.
say that. I was gonna say that right now it's more racist because they get to hide it in other language. They get to
but I
hide it
want
under
Clips to give me- I want
gerrymandering.
Clips to give me that direct definition, and then we'll pass to you, sir. And I want you to give an intro to yourself. Go ahead, Clips.
Okay, gerrymandering is it's a legal act of state and federal Congress where they redistrict, where they rezone the voting districts of a said area, a state, or possibly several states. And gerrymandering is an old tactic that started against blacks at the end of slavery to keep blacks in a systematic state of political disenfranchisement. And slavery is where they saw in North Carolina, actually Wilmington, North Carolina, that was the other mass insurrection before January 6th. A lot of black guys got elected to the state house of representatives and everything, and so the white people stormed it. And years afterwards, they redistrict the state of North Carolina to where it had less Republican. It was less likely that Republican candidates could win within the state because the Republican Party was the party that many blacks were affiliated for in the years surrounding slavery and immediately after, mostly due to Lincoln's Republican Party affiliation. And so after the riots in Wilmington, South Carolina in the late 1860s, early 1870s, I'm not sure exactly the year.
1898.
Nah, you're doing good. You're doing good though, bro. Cause like motherfuckers don't know this. Like, and this ain't no trolling. This all facts. This historical shit. And I'm reading along with him damn near. Keep cooking, bro. Like, don't cut this man off. Cause I don't want no trolling, no capping. Cause he damn near giving y'all some you can read it's because I'm from North Carolina.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too.
We had to learn. Go ahead, please, Clips.
And so they sacked the state house. They did pretty much everything that and more that what you saw on January 6th. You know what I'm saying, a while back. But they learned from that.
You know this shit, Clips. I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised you know this shit and you were able to spew this shit. Like, I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised, but
I don't know why I would not be.
Episode, you surprised me, bro. Like, I'm like, damn, this nigga, he missed everything in this bitch. Like, this nigga know how to cook up crack and
MK Ultra, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, you a clone, nigga. This know how to cook.
That's right. I'm a boy from Brazil. I'm not transsexual though. I'm not transsexual.
Yeah, everything. Bro.
Finish cooking on the topic. Keep cooking.
Nah, but seriously, after the shortly after those riots and
gerrymandering.
Yeah, I know. Shortly after those riots in North Carolina, and when people saw when the Democratic Party at the time saw the success of what they did to gerrymander. I forget the source of the. I used to know the actual origin of the term gerrymandering, but what they did.
We ain't got to go into etymology though.
Right, but the Democratic Party instituted that in several other states throughout the South, and that was something that, especially during the Great Northern Migration, this was one of the tactics that was used in Midwestern and Northern states. They even brought it to the Upper East in Massachusetts. Go ahead and control people where when they see different minority groups, mainly blacks, when we coalesce to a certain area to where, and if we start exercising our political voice by going out, voting, and getting people who at least either look like us or at least adhere to our needs and wants as far as a constituency. They try to they redistrict it because every 8 to 10 years, sometimes it's a little longer depending on the state's constitution or revised code, where every 8 to 10 years you got to redistrict the state based upon the census. And so whichever party is involved, actually, my state right now, we're still going through a gerrymandering thing where we haven't been redistricted in over 3 years past our deadline. So yeah, it's an old tactic to use to control the vote.
Now you listen to that, right, Max?
No, I heard that. I've never heard the term, but I know what he's talking about. I just never
haven't heard a lot of shit. That's why you ignore.
No, I've heard about the redistricting and all that shit. I just never heard the term. Like, that's all.
So earlier when you were saying that,
so that's racist, Max. That's racist.
Okay, I'm not saying it's not racist. Don't put that on me.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
You heard the term, but more importantly, did you hear the history right there?
Yeah, my sis put me up on Game On this shit.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So I would say that it's more racist because we can't even call it racist now, because people will look at you and say, "Oh, you're being a victim," or some other BS, or they'll try to put a new flowery name on it and say, "Oh, well, it's classism," or it's gerrymandering, or this or that. They'll have all these different terms that means the same thing. I'm going to keep the race of people. Oh, or they'll say that it's special education because they use that in schools to be racist. They'll put your child in special education or say that they're failing, or they'll say No Child Left Behind, but they'll kick all the black kids out of school. So No Child Left Behind is their way of making sure that the class or race, as they call it, of people that they want, make sure that they pass through school, even if they're not smart enough to do so. They're not equipped to do so, but they'll kick your child out of school for any incidents because they'll say, "Oh, well, we got a no tolerance policy." But this child who ran to school with a butcher knife or made a plan to shoot up the school, he gets to go to another school. He gets to get homeschooled and then go to another school in 3 months. But your child is kicked out of school for the entire year for just fighting against bullies. So I can get in a fight being black and I'm kicked out for 10 days, do it twice, I'm kicked out for the whole year, unless I appeal it. But a white kid can bully a black child or any child for the whole time they're in school and they get an award. So they
got an award for bullying?
What?
What do you say? They got an award?
Yes, they get awards for that.
For bullying?
Yes, they call it something different.
You lost me with that one. I was
okay. So let me give you an example. Even in college, they cut down the right for fraternities to do hazing, but the white fraternities still haze openly. Black fraternities had to do it secretly, and the ability of them getting caught, they get jail time. The white kids, not so much. The whole thing of, remember the Duke lacrosse thing where they said, oh, well, it was hookers and everything else. They were hazing and all that other stuff then too. I was here. I'm from Raleigh. Duke was right up the street. They were hazing and stuff then too. They got off. Even the ones who were implicated in stuff, that's how they got caught, because they were doing more than just getting hookers and so-called, you know, rated R some woman. They were doing way more than that. That's how they got caught. But they got a slap on the wrist and then turned around and got an award for doing their not customer service, but public service. They got awards for doing public service. But that was ordered by court because to get them out of their charges. The same way the white schools buy athletes, and then when they get caught, they do some community service, and then they get awards for it and tax write-offs. But a black school try that, they get disfunded. And that's every day here in North Carolina, but all over the country.
And you think that's more racist than the 60s, more racist than pretty much any time before the 60s, because really you could just start there and go up.
You don't rank racism shouldn't be ranked, Mex. I mean, you don't rank racism.
What?
It's something
that was the question. Hold on, that was the
exist.
question I asked, though. It was a very precise, clear question. I
It's
believe
the
that we
same-
live in the least racist time in history. Not that it don't exist, not that it's not a problem. I'm saying compared to the past generations, you want to go 10-decade increments, we're getting better. And that would assume that 50 years from now, we're going to be better, 100 years from now, better, 200 years, so on and so forth.
No, but look, Mex, you ain't gonna be able to hang a motherfucker from a tree in this society. We much different than that
That's pretty
society.
good, right?
You can shoot them,
That's
though.
good, right?
You can beat them and shoot them.
No,
You can beat them and
Mex,
shoot them.
No, yeah, exactly. You can
Oh,
shoot
man, we
motherfuckers.
gotta-
You can
hold up,
beat
Reggie,
them.
we gotta
Let me
understand
get beat
something
or
right
shot
now.
by
Hold up,
them.
Reggie. Hold up, Reggie.
Man, there's still
beating
people
shot
getting
by
hung
them.
from trees, man. Hold on. There's people getting hung from
Kendrick
trees in
Johnson.
2022.
Kendrick Johnson. Rest in
Wait,
peace,
what's that?
Kendrick Johnson. In Villa Rica, right there in Douglasville, Georgia, right there in Villa Rica area. Homie was found like with his organs missing, like tucked in a mat in the school gym. Footage out. It's a mayor right here.
That case is crazy.
And then they ruled it a suicide.
Her son was found hanging. Like everybody who know her son say he didn't kill himself. Like Reggie, like we ain't gonna say that shit don't still happen, bro.
Well, let's add that in, and let's say it still exists. But to
absolutely
next point, let me say this.
Not
with
let's
next
say it
point.
still exists. Understand it still exists.
All right, it still
Yeah,
exists. But
I'm
let me
not
say this
denying
the
it don't
next
exist.
point. So let me say this the next point. Even with what he's trying to make it as if today is much better, you still deal under these circumstances. Now, when y'all add this classism shit that you try to paint over racism with, the people who are most deeply affected, it's harder for people to get by in this day and age. You can look at how cost of living and all that other shit, how people are affected. They're barely getting by. Debt is super high. But the people who are greatly affected by that have been black people. Black people have lost their economic footing probably at a greater rate than any other race inside of society. We find it harder for us to exist in the society. And especially as it's a society that is so built upon the corporate monopoly of society, and inside of corporations, you deal with a huge disparity as far as how far up a black motherfucker will move up inside of a company, and that becomes a big ass issue when you have so many of these conglomerates that dominate the economic system in America. So of course this shit is worse. It's harder to fucking get by.
Yeah, I made that.
That's worse than dying. That's worse than dying, though.
But
motherfuckers still dying, Mex. The death rate is much higher than it was in
Right. I mean,
slavery
okay.
times.
Like respectfully to you guys, respectfully. I'm gonna say. Okay. Go.
I got a call, my G. 336. You in the mix? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My name is Shakir. I'm calling from North Carolina, Greensboro.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock, Bashir. Go ahead. Nobody gonna cut you off. Got 2 minutes. Spit your game, talk your shit. Go ahead.
Most of what you're saying is right and exact, but this thing is multi-layered, multifaceted.
It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't said shit. It's a whole panel.
Well, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying in general the whole conversation, what's happening to us as a whole. When you don't know or study real history, especially the military aspect of it, because me doing intelligence work and going back through the histories, when you go through the histories, you're able to understand when they change the name of everything so the people can't regalia, which you get religion from, which is to link back to your history. You know that the number one weapon that the Europeans use is divide and conquer. So his number one form of mathematics is division, and the next thing you're gonna do is multiply. So what he does is he go back, like you were saying, renaming everything or change the name so you can't figure out what's going on. So if you're talking about Japan is not Japan's original name. It's called Nippon. If you go through other histories, you would see, we speak Spanish. No, Spanish is not called Spanish. It wasn't changed to Spanish till 1511 by Queen Isabella and King Ferdinand. It was called Moorish Latin. So you have to go through these histories, understand what happens to you right here in America. Because when you read the Constitution, it says all contracts entered into before the adoption of this Constitution. Wait a minute. Well, what contracts were you into before you adopted the Constitution? And if you adopted the Constitution, that means your ass didn't write it in the first place. That means you got it from somewhere else. So you're going to have to study their history. And there's so much other stuff. Then you got to go through the 4 types of citizens. And then what are they? And then why they call you a minority is because of the birth certificate. But you're going to have to go through that history. Because that's why child support survivors can come and take your children from you, because they tricked your mother into, it's called maritime law, was law on the water, trumps law on the land. So they tricked your mother into signing over your biological property as a security to print that money. So it's a whole lot of stuff you're going to learn to understand what the politics is like and why things are happening the way that they happen. And that's all I wanted to say. Peace, brother. All right?
Oh, man. Good call, man. Good call. All right. Hold what you got. Anybody want to reply to the call?
Nah, man. Great call. Great knowledge. I was able to follow you, but, some of these people might have to take notes. And, don't worry, kids. We'll have a pop quiz next week.
Shout out to Ashanti. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with all of that. I'll also add the fact that they're even still doing that now. If you look at even Wells Fargo, and this is something you can Google, you ain't got to do no real research. Do a simple Google search and put Wells Fargo discrimination. Discrimination. Sorry, I got tongue-tied.
And on that note, I'm gonna leave y'all to it. Now we back to having some laughs and jokes up here.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because I was gonna bring that up,
man.
Because
Wells Fargo, and I'm about to pull a cowl on y'all niggas, man. Low key. And if you know, you know.
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, I'm about to do the same. I gotta eat and do the same, man. So I'm about to get up out of here. I love y'all.
Love the combo. Love the
I
game.
gotta bounce, man. It's a fun night, great night.
We're gonna cover these fights tomorrow too, bro.
Exactly. That's why, yeah.
It's over tonight.
Yeah,
what do you mean tomorrow? Hey, Mark, what do you mean by tomorrow? We got to do these fights tonight. It's Saturday, man. It's Saturday morning.
It's Saturday. I gotta go watch one of these horrible kid games in a few hours.
Oh my God, they be the worst, homie. They don't call
man.
Me.
Bless
they so fucking sorry.
Smoke a blunt right there. Fuck these kids, man.
No, I'm gonna let y'all know something. I went to one of these little kid game homecomings, and low key, I was disappointed at the parents. The parents be talking shit. They be like, kill them. Fuck them. Chop. They got chance like the star player for the other team. 44 red, chop up that nigga head, leave that nigga dead. I be like, he's 9.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like,
yeah, man, catch up with you.
They were like, fuck that nigga 12 years old. That nigga ain't 9. And like, I was like, I don't care if he is 12. He's a kid. Like, why are we gonna chop off his head and leave that nigga dead? Like, why are we calling the little kids little niggas and shit? Like, for that little nigga. And they be like parents on both sides, winning and losing teams. Man, fuck them little niggas, man. Y'all put the parents and the daddies be wanting to fight the coach, and it don't be them. It be the mamas, cause they don't spend all the money. They don't got dolled up. They got custom made jerseys for her and the squad. They got snacks after the. But look, they want to be cool. So they got snacks for the winning team too. They be like, man, fuck that, man. They made them little niggas eat last.
Hey, losers get nothing.
I was at that game. They was like, why the coach having a long ass team? He letting the winning team, the out of town team, eating all the snacks before our kids get to eat the snacks. This our shit, nigga. This our ribs, our hot dogs, our chicken. You know, we in Atlanta, homie. They got everything. They got ribs, burger, pulled pork, like pulled turkey, pulled chicken, pulled hot dog meat, like tuna salad, potato salad, macaroni salad, macaroni and cheese, fried chicken, baked chicken, like they don't spend all the food stamps. All the food stamps on this game, nigga. Like they've been stacking up for months. And the coach up there giving this long ass speech and letting the winning team, the out of town team, eat all the snacks. They taking all the Capri Suns, all the Sun Kids. All right, I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. All the wine punch. Like
that's facts. They're like they drinking all the box juices. Why they get the box juice? They need to drink that stuff you mix together. We don't want that ish.
Drink water, bitch. They want them to drink the water. Drink this Gatorade and this water. Like drink the hot Gatorade. Like, they took all the cold drinks out the cooler. and look, and then they parents, their mamas, their dads, and they all fix them a plate too. And they get in their car laughing off. Like it was like a Charlie Brown scene. Remember that We're Number One? It was like that shit personified in real life, but it was the hood bitches, and they had tequila and Black and Miles and blunts, and they was ready to fight, nigga.
Facts.
We had the same.
My daughter just won. My daughter just won about a month or so ago. She just won her basketball championship at the Y. It was just like that. It was exactly. It was exactly like that.
Cap.
Oh, I got the pictures. Don't try me. We out here in these streets.
Cap. I'm called Cap on everything. All y'all YouTube niggas be lying to me, talking about y'all was number one. Look, Raheem Soto ended it for all of y'all. Facts only now. Yeah, I need pictures. Remember how niggas be like facts only, no pictures only now. Reggie, you was here that night. That nigga dropped off. Came back 3 weeks later.
He came back yesterday. Yeah.
I was like, you suspended. He was like, for what? He was like, for what?
Capping.
Then he said my wife took the phone and hung up on it when I was trying to show my trophies.
But no, them youth sports, man. Some of them programs, man, be having some of the ignorant motherfucking parents ever. Even when I played as a kid, remember I was on the sorriest team I played for in my motherfucking life. We was like,
I saw how you was built in that Sir Senior picture, homie.
Oh, nigga, don't let the size fool you, homie. I always tell niggas that.
Yeah, nigga,
but
nigga, you line defensive line tackle, nigga, or center. You a guard, you a center or something, or either nigga is very small.
With still with the abilities to fight, nigga. So don't let this shit fool you.
That part, Joe Lawson. Let's go.
But no,
I can't go nowhere on YouTube, ho. Look at Reggie.
He said you're a little dude. He said you're a little dude.
I'm the shortest dude on YouTube. I'm the shortest dude on YouTube with no losses though. Let's go.
Yeah, but I ain't about to. I ain't calling no fight for you just because I say that shit. But back to this shit. But
you know,
with
Georgia got
the sports
with Vegas though, right?
Oh, nigga, we got guns like a motherfucker.
That's what I'm
even when we ain't supposed to have them, we got them.
It's fair fight when I pull up, nigga. You know, I came prepared.
Exactly. But make sure you gotta shoot first though. That's the other thing. Gun off safety, chamber loaded. But back to the story, man, with the youth. Man, we had this. But no, let me finish this shit. Let me finish my point with how crazy these youth games is, man. When I played as a kid, I'm on a sorry motherfucking team. We losing every fucking game, but we had this one game where we on point, we balling, and all it took was two stupid ass bitches who was the parents of some teammates to get into a fight. These motherfuckers came to blows, and we end up losing this game. I mean, these motherfuckers, little kid games, but you see that all the time. They attacking refs and shit now. You watching coaches ordering players to beat up on refs, the parents beating up refs, parents in a full out brawls. But the thing is a lot of these parents is selfish because all they looking at is, like you see with a lot of this draft shit. You was talking about the draft earlier. A lot of them only looking at the money thing. They just looking at a future investment and how much they just seeing the millions behind it, but not also looking at the fact that only a small percentage of these kids will go somewhere with this shit. And that's why a lot of them act like fools and that shit. They just see dollar signs. They see their kids out there and shit. And sometimes, matter of fact, some parents even push their kids away from even playing a sport. I had a homie whose mom was like that. This dude probably could have ended up in a league, but he had a mother. When we was tripping, when he walked away from football, it was like he just didn't enjoy it. His mom always out there acting a fucking plum ass fool. They just doing too much, and his interest from that shit just waned off, and he died away from that shit.
It happens a lot from that shit. I used to play soccer for hell long with traveling teams. I've seen the worst of the worst.
And that go back to us being a breeding ground. Like I said, we need to stop being a form system for entertainment and sports. Breed our children to do something else.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, but it's watching the draft is cool. But I'd rather watch a draft. Engineers get drafted. I'd rather watch us celebrate those things. I'm tired of just highlighting and celebrating a small minority of us and making us think that we got to be these big strong people who run jobs.
Brandon, we got an engineer.
I would like to have one.
Yo, I'm about to say that.
I'm sorry, Brandon.
I would like to have
Brandon. I would have watched that shit, but I would like.
I'm just saying, like you said, we need the mathematics.
I would like to have one. I mean, they got spelling bees. They got spelling
We got a spelling bee.
Thank you. They got spelling bees. They got chess tournament where young chess masters is celebrated.
I love chess.
Yeah. So I mean, shit. Why not have a black?
Hey Brandon, what about Rubik's cubes?
What?
Oh, I don't think they do
that. They have that on ESPN too. Yeah. Why not have?
What about Rubik's cubes?
I think. But my thing is, why not have?
Yeah, you don't like that, huh?
Yeah, whatever it takes to highlight our ingenuity. My thing is, whatever it takes to highlight ingenuity. My thing.
I'm about to heat this John.
This is my thing, no more. And especially. Okay, all right. Hopefully, I ain't got no swine. But anyway,
I call it the racist cubes, though.
Like I was saying,
in Washington, this is my first jambalaya ever. I got chicken sausage, though. It's chicken sausage, but I got chicken sausage, and shrimp.
That's good, bro. You learning.
It sounds like birds in
man,
that
you
shit.
need that
andouille, coming around me and Reggie.
It's an andouille chicken sausage though.
Especially,
it's an
ain't got the
andouille
same
chicken
flavor.
Me and Reggie getting in shape because when we be at
when y'all be at
telling Reggie we're gonna be in shape when we hit these fights.
Exactly, man. We gotta look good for these young hoes, for these white hoes.
Mark kind of stop.
Hey Reggie, you got an all male audience.
Oh
no, like Fred butt naked in the sauna. Or like Troy Graham on a live chat saying, "I'm in my box."
Man, you ain't gonna never see me on that
my
shit.
socks right now. Like, why did you? I'm like, nigga, don't ever tell me that. Lie to me. Tell me you in full body armor and a parka, a wet bodysuit, like a rain suit. A triple fat goose. Let's take it back to the 90s and the 80s. A triple fat goose, homie. Never tell me you are in your boxers.
Hey, Fred was talking to
the show. Never heard of it.
Fred was talking to Bill Haney.
Who?
Fred was talking to Bill Haney. He was like, "Yeah, I'm in shape." Bill Haney started laughing. Fred loved telling everybody how much shape he is. You wasn't in shape when you threw that weak ass punch when Kenny Will Smith you. Oh, shit, we didn't see no shape then.
Man, that's how you know.
He
That's
didn't
how
say
you.
that.
Hey, look,
Bill
hey,
Heyman
Brandon.
didn't
That's how
say
you,
that, though.
Brandon. That's how you know when niggas can't fight. When they're like, man, I got a 6-pack and I'm this and I'm 1%. Nigga, that don't mean you can fight. Nobody give a fuck. Like, nigga,
Oh yeah, can you
motherfuckers
fight?
mushing the motherfucking shit. Like some niggas get in the gym just as a way to learn to defend them. Like if you can't fight, you ain't gonna never be able to fight. Like that's why some niggas be like, we don't care you put how many drugs you want in your system. You ain't learned to fight, especially at 40. You ain't gonna never be able to do it. So, but I mean, to sit in front of an audience, you'll never see me take my shirt off on a YouTube show when my
Oh, I can't wait, Reggie. I can't wait. Girl behind the mic.
Man, I ain't about to
Girl
do
behind
that
the
shit.
mic.
With and
I'm
you
here.
know you
I'm gonna do ladies' night, girl behind the mic, and I ain't gonna
you
have
ain't gonna never
nothing
see
on but
that
a
shit.
gold chain and a bucket hat.
I'm gonna skip that show.
Oh, I'm gonna be oiled up like a motherfucker too. Hey, look, y'all niggas gonna hate too. Y'all gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
like,
definitely out.
this goofy ass
Let,
nigga.
let me know.
Yo,
Won't
Reggie,
be there.
I'm gonna-
Nah, I never see it. I ain't gonna hate
I'm
out.
reporting your shit. I'm reporting your shit.
Yeah, go ahead, and tell your bitch about me. Never heard of it. Tell your bitch
Yeah.
about me. I'm gonna be
Man,
right.
if you ain't got
If you can
Kevin
take her, you
Samuel,
can have her.
if you ain't got the number of bitches that Kevin Samuel on his shit, man, you don't need to be flossing
That's how
muscles
I'm gonna
for
get him,
fucking
Reggie.
dudes
I'm gonna
and
be in
shit.
shape. I'm gonna be in shape.
That's a fact.
You go fluff
Samuel
on
is
the
my
mic, homie.
hero.
I'm gonna be
Yeah,
on this bitch. I'm gonna be on this bitch oiled up. Cause look, y'all gonna go through the weight loss journey with me. Y'all gonna be like, y'all remember Marq Nash? You was just talking about boxing and hip hop. Now look at this nigga up here. Got his shirt
Man.
off every video with a suit on. With a
Hey,
gold
you know how
chain.
you know how to
Dripping
draw
down the-
women?
Hey, look, dripping down the body oil in between his pectoral muscles, making his chest jump.
Man, no, you gotta start telling
That
women they
nigga
ain't
make his
shit.
chest
Then they
jump for
come
super
lift.
chats.
No, women come
Acting
when you
like
tell them
acting like
they ain't
Terry
shit.
Crews with the big old Terry Crews.
Nah, kinda though. Yeah. I'm gonna be on the Terry Crews show. I'm gonna be up here. I'm gonna make my chest jump for super chats.
Hey, just don't let nobody grab your dick in front of your bitch and not do nothing about it.
And that's a factorial.
Sucker.
That's hey
You
look.
sucker.
Hey look. You if somebody try to do that shit to me, you know what I'm gonna tell
I
them?
built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear.
Nah.
Hey man, did you hear that nigga Terry? Y'all talking about Terry Crews where the nigga apologized when he came out about the Black Lives Matter shit?
No.
And now that he realized that shit ain't do nothing to help boost him, he apologizing and shit. Cause you know he talking about
I'm going to heat up
talking
my
about-
jambalaya.
yeah, well, he talking about Black Lives Matter will turn into Black supremacy or some shit, and I forgot what else
No,
said.
Black
Now he
Lives Matter
apologized.
turned into a couple of mansions on the hill.
It's something new? Because I heard him say some shit like this. This was some while ago.
Yeah, he said
it's
those
something
comments
new.
a while ago, but he
He said
recently
something new.
apologized for saying that shit.
He said something new?
This
nigga
new. He
breathing.
apologized. Yeah, he
This nigga still
apologized.
talking?
Yeah, he pretty much took back everything he said before.
I'm out of here. Girl behind the mic. Before I let these guys take over in this panel, I'm about to heat up some of this jambalaya. Girl behind the mic, what's your take on anything we're talking about? Because I know you are very reserved. You're a good woman. And you're a very respectful person, and you don't have one of those personalities where you just gonna try to take over. So I'd be remiss if I didn't pass the mic to you before I take me a break and go get me something to eat. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna still be here, but I got something else I'm working on over here. Something new. I might start my members only tomorrow, man. I got an idea for my members only. I'm gonna make it cheap as fuck too. So, but y'all know how I do with the pop-up, so y'all gonna get your money's worth. So, but girl behind the mic, give me your take on anything we talked about. Go ahead.
So I've been learning. I learned a lot of things. I would just close with this, and I said it before in a statement, and it might sound redundant, but as it pertains to things of race, to me, I have learned over the years that if you have never lived in those experiences, and what I frankly say to people, I say, if you're not Black, do not speak on my Black experience, meaning do not minimize my Black experience. I understand that 2022 is not 1822. I understand that. I understand the opportunities that are available for Black minority people. I understand that. But I would be remiss to acknowledge the history, the hurt, the pain, and everything that has helped people. In order for anyone to heal in any environment, you have to acknowledge what happened to you and how deep it happened, and then you're able to move on. It's always going to be a sore spot when we talk about things of race, because what I found in the West is that there's a lot of deflection and there's a lot of hurt. And for me, I feel like as a person observing, I've never sensed that there's a blame game or a victim game. I've sensed that there are people that truly deserve even an apology. I mean, a certified apology with something. It's a class of people that have been marginalized. If we can at least acknowledge the hurt and the pain that America caused to this group of people in history, then we are all able to move forward. I don't think that, and I understand about, going forward, moving forward. Most people are doing that. Most of us are doing that. Most millennials, most Generation Zs, we are doing that. We are picking up the mantles. We're going for the opportunities. But the history of Black America is very, very fickle in the fact that it's not only something in 2022, as y'all were talking before. It's all and everything in the past. You're talking about things that have happened before. And once again, I say that the people I've ever met and talked about it, it's not that I've sensed that they, because most of these people are PhDs, they're doctors, they have done well for themselves. So it's not people that say that the white man held us back or the white man this. It's people that understand a history that's never been vindicated, rightfully so. As a person that is considered an immigrant to America, you will hear that no matter when we talk about this, I don't overly subject myself into this because it's not my history. But I am not naive not to know that I have learned what Black Americans have gone through. I have respect for that. And that's why you never hear me say they should get reparations or they shouldn't. It is not my place. It is not my history. So I respect that. And that's why the same philosophy when I tell people, if you've never been Black, don't speak on my Black experiences. It's the same thing I gathered from most Black Americans that I've come into contact with. That's why I say, I won't say, oh, the Black Americans should never get reparations or they should. It's not my history. And that's why I say, even if you're non-Black, it's not your place to judge a person that is Black American, that has Black American roots. It's not. If we don't understand the history of Black Americans, that's why I was trying to say earlier to Lance, perhaps it's time to have that conversation. Can you explain to me? The hardest thing that I found is kind of the deaf tone, because I'm cautious. I am an immigrant that's Black, but I would never hijack a movement that's not mine, but I will stand in solidarity. Black people are like, let's rise up. I'm like, let's rise up because my skin tone is Black in America. But I still respect that. And that's what I was just trying to say to Lance, is the fact that it doesn't matter if somebody is mixed, because American history taught us that mixed people are Black. So even if a person has said for the last 50 years, they feel marginalized, they feel gypped, they feel this way and that way, that's their experience and their feeling because they are Black. And I'm not saying all Black people are victims and all Black people keep talking about it, but maybe that's the way some people have therapy about it. So I just say, have the mercy and grace to extend and understand. That's all I ever do. I will never be an imposter and act like, pick yourself by the bootstraps and let's stop crying about it and move. No, are you crazy? This was a crazy history. I will acknowledge that, even if it's not mine. When you read the books of history, this was far beyond inhumane. No one can say otherwise. And there are people that are non-Black that have told me, well, in Egypt, well, in Roman times. I'm not talking about Roman times. I'm calling a spade a spade. There's nowhere on this earth you could find pictures and postcards of people being lynched, being killed, babies being torn out of Black women's bodies. of people being burnt. You can't not find anywhere in history. I'm not talking about the Roman Empire. I'm talking about in this current history that has affected. What people don't understand is slavery. Like Mark just said, it's not that old. It's not. My husband's great aunt is like right from the plantation era. So it's not that far removed. And that's what I think sometimes we forget. But at the same time, I say this, right? Which we all, I think every single Black person in America has the same attitude. We are doing the best that we can, given what we have. I don't think there's a lot of people moping around and saying, well, look at this, you know. And I know some people talk about the white man in reference to maybe the system, but I don't think majority Black people are moping around. I think these are talking points that are healthy. I think this will move us forward. I think this will help millennials pass the torch to Gen Z and to the next generation. And I think it all comes from respecting people's history, respecting people's feelings, because even if anyone else that's non-Black were to tell me about how it felt living in Germany during the Holocaust, I'm not going to say, well, you know what? You Jewish people have taken over Hollywood. You got so much money. What are you crying about? I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say, tell me more. I want to know more. And then what? What happened? I'm sorry for you. That's what I'm going to say. So I close off and say it has been a great conversation. I have much respect for history. I've learned a lot from everyone. And where's Brandon Welsh? The revolution. Viva la revolution. I'm going to go get my beret. Just kidding. Bye, guys.
Yeah, I'm mad on what she said. I'm not gonna take a long time, but what she said about that stuff not being a long time ago. I'm one generation removed from KKK attacks. You know what I'm saying? My mom was a little girl because my mom was born in the 50s. My granddad was born in 1912. When my mom was a little girl, the Klan came to the house one night because my grandmother said something to a white man one day, and then my grandfather ended up firing at him, and they took off running like the cowards they are. So I'm one generation removed from Ku Klux Klan attacks on family. It's not that long ago, in the 60s. I grew up I'm from North Carolina. I grew up in the South. I'm living here now. So I understand a lot of people, they may live out in California, they live out other places like, racism is not a big factor anymore. It's not, we don't see it, but I still see it here. It's subtle. It's the reason why I said the other night, I said, racism now is probably worse than before because it's not blatant.
Right. Because they say you were cooning that night, right?
Yeah. It's not. It's not blatant now. It's hidden racism. Hidden racism is worse than blatant racism because I once said I wish we can go back to the days when white people could put on their stores no colors allowed because I want to know where I'm not wanted at. I want to know where they don't want me at.
Stop it, bro.
No, I'm saying I want to know what
you trolling with that
I can't go
though,
to.
right?
No, I want to know if a white man is racist. When you want to know,
that's one part of it, though. What about the part?
Come on,
what about
you don't want that for your children and shit.
Y'all take one statement I'm saying, and y'all run it.
No, homie, I heard you.
But that's that mentality.
Yo, let me.
Go ahead, finish.
That's one part. Like, okay, they put the sign up and say blacks only, whites only. What about the part where they sit the German shepherds on you when you try to vote?
I'm not worried about that. We allowed to carry guns now. We're allowed to carry guns. I'm like, I want white people.
That part, you want to mix this part with that part?
No, I don't. See, that's the thing about it. Every time I make one statement, y'all take my
no. You were allowed to carry guns, bro.
Generalization about what I'm saying. Y'all do this every time. I make one statement. Y'all take that.
This why you don't like Tupac. That's why you don't like Tupac.
We was allowed to carry guns then.
Exactly.
So what do you mean? Like, okay, well, we were allowed
I'm saying I want white people to be able to say, I don't want these black people in my organization, in my stores and stuff, because I want to know where I'm not needed. I don't want to go spend money at a white organization or a white store that they don't want me there. But they have to. But they're like, okay, we don't let black people come in here because it's illegal to show that we're racist. I want to know where I'm not needed. I want to know where I'm not wanted to be there. You know what I'm saying? When a white person shows you who they are, and anybody, you take their word for it 10 times out of 10. A lot of people show you who they are, and people turn a blind eye to it. You got to take their word for it. So I have a problem with racism. I have a problem with prejudice, people being prejudiced, but that is their right, a person's right to be prejudiced, and I want to know if that person is prejudiced. Why wouldn't you want to know that? That's my question to you. Why wouldn't you want to know that? Why would you want them hiding it because it's illegal to show it?
Because I don't want my kids seeing that shit.
So you would be comfortable with your kids living in a society with hidden racism
That's progressively getting better? Yeah, I would.
With hidden racism and them creating laws to encrypt to lock them up with the smallest laws that's geared toward them, but you don't want people showing that they're racist. You rather them hide it and just smile in your face like the Demon Crash does.
I mean, yeah, we all do it. We ain't who we are at work. We ain't who we are right here on YouTube.
Oh, I am who I am everywhere. This is who I am.
I can't be. I'll get everyone's show canceled. This is tame. Motherfuckers ain't in my fucking living room smoking with me, drinking some team. Like, it's gonna get, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers getting canceled immediately. I keep it PG-13 on here. But I'm saying we all gotta keep it, you know, we all know time and place. So yeah, if you're racist as fuck, shut the fuck up and give me my gas, or shut the fuck up and let me buy this fucking whatever. Like, oh well, you gotta deal with it. Really, it's hurting you more than me to keep it quiet that you're racist. Like,
so for white man's racist, you don't mind. You don't want to know it. You're like, okay, as long as
here's my thing. I stand against racism in all forms, but the one that's most important to me is the ones that act upon the racism. If in your mind you don't like XYZ, but there's nothing you can do because you're at work or you're forced to not be racist around this time, that's fine. That's torturing you more than me. Like, that's fine. I don't care. You can have the thoughts in your head. You got thoughts of murder in your head. You didn't murder nobody. You're not a murderer. So that's how I look at shit.
But
like, yeah, you might be fucked up. You're fucked up in the head. Don't get me wrong. But how's it affecting me? Because you think something.
But do you think that a person reacts off of how they think and feel?
But this goes back. Yeah, this goes back to
depends on the situation.
The Bank of America and the Wells Fargo thing we was talking about.
Yeah, I seen that shit. Yeah, I was gonna bring that shit up too.
That is hidden racism.
That's racist as fuck. That's racist as fuck.
Even their overpayments, like their overdraft amounts, they said that it was so high and doubled so much and tripled and everything else. So it multiplied so much that it was worse than a loan shark.
Yeah, so, and there was an actual investigation that they did for a couple years into that shit to get the data on that shit. So
looking at
that's racist as fuck. That's racist as fuck.
And it was aimed at everyone, but it was aimed at black people more so than anything. Just like they have the other part where they're putting out their loans. The loans is a higher percentage, and the loans you won't even get the loan.
Yeah.
So why you gotta go you gotta be 3 times better and still not get the loan. You could make 3 times as much money as somebody else, have 3 times a better credit score, and you still not get the loan that somebody else.
There's no argument there. That's blatantly racist.
Well, that's the whole point I'm making. Why wouldn't you want to know these people are racist? Why wouldn't you want to know that?
Well, now we do. So ask yourself, am I gonna get I'm not black? Am I gonna get a Wells Fargo account? Fuck no. I'm not gonna forget this shit. What the fuck? Now, I don't know if these other ones are racist yet either, though, right? Because I don't know if Chase's and all these, you can assume until the study's done, like it was with Wells Fargo, you can assume or you can not assume. But I don't know it yet, so until that day comes, I'll take my business elsewhere.
Exactly, and we know about it because Wells Fargo was exposed. That's why we know about it. So that's what I'm saying. These people should be exposed, and if they want to be
okay,
racist,
but what happens? Okay, how about this though? What happens when everywhere you look? What are you gonna do? You're gonna start your own bank and your own grocery store and your own gas station. And what are you gonna do?
Yes,
you can start you can start your own credit union, right?
Yeah,
you know that you can do that.
And they're all black
people just don't do it. But you can start your own credit union.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying in the thought that you're thinking, right? You'd rather just know. You have the signs on the window. So if tomorrow they change the laws and say, you know what, you can do this shit, right? And you woke up and you say, okay, I'm about to see everyone in my town is racist. Everyone in your town is racist. What are you gonna do?
I go to establishment.
I live with that right now. What do you mean? I'm from North Carolina.
I'm in North Carolina.
They either hate black people or love black people. They either love you to the point where they'll come kiss your face and they don't know you, or they want to call you nigga, but they know that you probably might stab them. But they'll do everything but call you nigga. Some will call you nigga on the highway.
Exactly. All my stepfamily's from North Carolina. That's why when you was talking all positive, when you was talking about one generation removed, like that's my stepdad, because his mom, you feel me, North Carolina, they grew up with the crosses, all that shit in the yard too. So I sat there and listened to Grams tell me everything. So I know it's I know it's fresh.
real in North
But
Carolina.
because of that, I know that what we're living in now is better. It might be different. It might be more confusing because we ain't figured it out yet, and there's way more ways. But that is better than getting lynched and dragged down the road. That is better than them being able to kill your kids and nothing happens. That is better. Don't.
Well,
It makes me mad because it's disrespectful to that experience. People want to talk about all this shit now to even say, "Oh, what the banks are doing is worse than getting fucking lynched and set on fire." Like, is it? No.
Actually, they are doing that now. The police do it all the time. They kill you and
They don't do it all the time. Not like that. Don't,
man,
that's
look,
what I'm saying.
there are
That's
more
disrespectful to that. That's disrespectful to what they went through. That was every single fucking day, everywhere you went. That wasn't a couple times you heard a year on the news. Like that was every day.
Well, it's a lot of those situations, even the ones that you hear on the news, almost every single one of them. Because I went back, like I'm a nerd, so I go back and I research it as much information you can get. And almost every one of those happened a month, 2 months, almost a year before we found out about it.
Yeah.
Because they covered it up. And then the people had to make such a big stink about it to make it, okay, well, now it's all over social media. We got to do something now. Every single one of those, even down to there was a guy who was just jogging. He jogged to stay in shape. Because they say, you know, Americans are fat, especially Black Americans are fatter. You know, that's the story. Old, fat, dirty Black Americans. But he jogged to keep in shape, and he would stop and look into a house that they're building. Just like
I saw that Marq case. I watched that very closely.
Yes.
Yeah.
And very simply,
and they got what they deserved.
But they killed him months ago before we ever even found out about it.
Yeah,
and they covered it up.
February.
They covered it up. The court system, everybody covered it up.
Low key. Hey, Megs, low key. Now that we know what we know now, they got away with it.
They got away with it. Yeah.
Yes.
It was
until it came back because of the DA shit. And all that.
No, not the DA shit. The motherfucker who filmed the shit.
They filmed it. He exposed himself.
Roddy.
He hired a lawyer. The lawyer should be disbarred. I ain't gonna lie, he got to be the worst lawyer in the history of law. Because the lawyer took it to the radio station saying, I'm gonna exonerate my guy.
Roddy? Well, he stopped them from getting the death penalty because of that, though.
No. But no, it was no case. It was no evidence.
It was no evidence. It was no case. It was all
that was because of the connection though with the DA and shit. There was some connection, some weird shit going on with that shit.
The lawyer took it to the radio station, and the radio station blasted it to the world. Roddy, oh my God,
good old Roddy.
And then on top of that,
God, he snitched on himself.
He got on the stand and he said all he was doing was running. So basically, they told on himself. I wouldn't even got on the stand and said that. If I knew I'm guilty, you gave the video up, then you got on the stand and said all he was doing was running. I was like, oh my God, he's got to be the dumbest guys ever, man.
Bro, he's dumb. That's why they spared his life. But they spared everybody's life. At the end of the day, they ain't get nobody to chair, right?
Yeah.
I'm someone that believes like we should bring back that savagery.
Only thing he got
shootings or beheadings.
All they gave him was hope. They gave him the possibility of parole. That's it. That's the only thing they gave him was hope. You got the possibility of parole, but all y'all niggas got life. You got the possibility of parole. After about
I don't. Before Reggie hopped off, I was gonna tell him like part of the reason I fuck with him is because I know how strongly he does feel about the race topic, but I've also seen him talk motherfuckers off the ledge and it's like this is not that. So that's what I'm saying. I'm never one to deny that racism exists. When you guys hit points, I ain't argue about none of the shit you were saying. You didn't see me go back and forth about certain things you said because it's a fact. There's no arguing it, right? And I know that. So it's not.
You be wrong as fuck sometimes too. That's my
no. But I'm just saying, like everybody here that be talking about some shit. If it's some real shit,
perspective. You need to
for sure. We all do.
Man, do it live.
We all do. No, it's good, but what I'm saying at the end of the day, it's the conversation though. Is this?
Let's set it up.
Huh?
No,
I didn't hear what you said. I heard something Reggie Owens cut it.
Reggie Owens set it up live on YouTube.
hey, whatever. You know, I ain't never scared of conversation,
man. StreamYard free.
I didn't get the mouthpiece I have by not using it. You feel me? Like so. I'm always ready to
email.
if
Nigga,
it-
go live.
Yeah, I agree, Reggie. Everything's not race. I agree with that. I'm not saying everything is.
No,
race.
it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
That's all.
I never said that.
Oh, that
I never
nigga
said
Reggie still in
And
chat.
like
I never said
I would say I take offense when people say white man this, white man that, white man this, because my brother's white, bro. So as soon as people say that, I'm thinking you're
so
talking
you
about my brother,
triggered.
bro.
You get
You
triggered.
feel me? Yeah, but I
Get
feel the same
triggered.
way when people say
No,
black
no,
people
no,
this,
no,
black
no.
people
Take
that,
your
because I
brother
got black
out of
brothers.
it,
So
though.
I'm like, yo, what you mean?
Take your brother out of it. Your brother is not the oppressor. He broke like us. Respectfully. I don't care how much money he got.
Yeah.
He ain't Elon Musk, nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
He ain't Jeff Bezos. He ain't Bill Gates. He ain't
and when you look at it though, like he is the most successful one out the brothers. Like he got all his shit together solid. You feel me? But and we always make fun of him because like,
Stop
because
capping,
he white,
homie. Like,
right?
now he
But
capping, right?
it's because of us though.
did,
We
right?
made worse life decisions than he did.
All right,
Really,
Reggie,
at the end of
Reggie,
the day.
smoke these boots. Nigga, I just said Elon Musk, Bill
Oh no.
Gates,
I'm
Bezos.
saying out of
And
my
you was like,
four
yeah,
brothers,
my brother.
out of four of us,
Put something in the
he's.
super chat. Tell your brother put something in the super chat.
I put something in the
When I
super
say
chat
Elon
earlier.
Musk, Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, you should not say your brother right now.
Get him.
Yeah. All right, give it to me. Give it to me, Mark.
Give
Give it to me.
ABCD. Hey, look, that's D with none of the above. Who's the brokest nigga on this list? Met's brother. I'll pass the mic, but go ahead.
Now you're right about that, but at
Well,
the
you
end of the
saw
day,
how
it's
your
like
dude went and bought. That's what I'm talking about. That's real money, though. He went and bought Twitter. They said you can't have Twitter. He said throw another billion up there. They was like, yeah, well, we're gonna package Twitter in a bow
he's a
for you.
fucking
There you
legend
go.
for that, man. He's a legend for that shit.
Oh, he was one of those people that was trying to block off Twitter.
No, they was trying to tell him that he can't. They
getting
was
censored
stopping
on
his
Twitter.
stuff. So he said, I might just buy Twitter, and for what the
That's what I just said, sir. Saying you said start off with no.
I was saying no. They was trying to tell him he couldn't buy
That's what
Twitter.
I'm saying. Yes, that's a yes. Right.
I thought you were saying that it was somebody who was trying to block off Twitter like Trump.
No. I'm just saying in general, like he had beef with Twitter, like whether him trying to buy it or anything.
Yeah.
Like basically, like y'all made my coffee cold. I came and bought the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, checkmate. Shout out,
Yeah.
man.
He's the boss for that shit. That's hard.
Yeah, I mute my mic on that. Shout out to him, homie. I don't want to take my channel straight. Let me be quiet. Yeah, yo. Look, I want no disrespect towards Elon Musk on this rest of this episode. All praise.
All
respect, yo.
Tesla God. All praise to the Tesla God, homie.
Yeah.
For real. I was like, yo, he's a boss. That's a real boss right there. You hate on me, I buy the whole company, like, and then you tell me I can't buy it, I throw another billion on it. To put it in the bowl.
And he bought just enough to get the position he wanted to. Just enough.
What you mean? Why you say that?
Because he could have bought more if he wanted to. He got the money. He bought just enough to become the majority shareholder. That's it.
Yeah, he said he was going to give him $2 more billion. He said, nah, I changed my mind and took $2 billion back and gave it to charity.
I didn't even know that. So
yeah.
So she be up here capping sometimes, so I ain't know.
Nah, I don't never cap. Don't do that.
Yeah, it be like that.
I even got caps on my teeth, so don't do that.
Yeah, it's all love though. But go ahead. What happened to something?
But yo, that's
first though.
But that's the thing that I like is I always watch business people. I'll be broke as, you know, I don't know how broke I be. I can't even call it. But I love watching, you know,
Me
the
too,
business
bro. I'm broke
moves.
as a motherfucker, bro. I ain't got it, homie.
Yeah, so I mean, it's real out here. But I love watching business moves, like real businessmen, and see how they move. And I realize it's all about timing and respect. Like it's all about timing and respect.
Yeah, but when you got Errol Spence fans up here, you can never talk about like how they move, because you know we got Errol Spence fans in here.
And, yeah, most definitely. I had to wait till they were off the panel.
Saying,
You know,
I like how businessmen move. They be like, Oh my God, it's so warm. Strawberry. Yeah. Errol Spence been out wilding, bro. That's they can't. So you got.
Bro, they better fight this year, bro. They better fight this year.
Man, honestly, that'll be the
They gonna blame
biggest
Bud
move
if
they
it
could
don't
do.
happen. You already know who's gonna get all the credit.
Man, they gonna blame Bud when he
They gonna
beat
say
EJ.
Buddy's the big fish, but if the fight don't happen, they gonna blame the little fish.
That part.
Who been making more money than all the niggas you fighting. Like, he got a higher guarantee. So just say the pay-per-view flop.
We know who is running. We know.
But you do know that they're technically, if you Google them, they're worth the same.
That's
so I was trying to say how to the big fish.
That's because Errol Spence finally got a fight. Like, his guarantee ain't shit if he ain't fighting, right?
That part.
The nigga didn't fight for 14 months or 18 months. They didn't fight again before that 14 months. And he's spending money buying ranches, Lambos, wrecking them, buying new ones.
But the ranches is making the money back, though. I mean, the ranches is the money.
No. We don't know what he sell far as livestock. Stop. That's cat.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, yo, we don't know.
In
theory,
we don't know what he's selling.
We don't know.
In
I don't know.
theory.
Right.
Because he said himself that he don't even wrangle the cows. He don't mess with the cows. He let his dad do that.
What? He can have
He fell down one time and
That's
it
just
turned
talking
away.
about milking the cow. That's just playing with titties. And we already know he don't like to play with titties.
But check this out. Most people that own ranches don't do their own. Like, most people have
Got him
as well, though. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm not taking Errol Spence. So every time I say something positive, Errol Spence, y'all jump on me. Look, I'm not an Errol Spence or
Give me some good Bud Crawford jokes. I'll jump on them.
I like both of them. I'm not taking Bud's side. I'm not taking Errol's side. I'm just saying in general. I mean, when I speak, I'm not speaking negative on either brother. You know, I'm just,
Well, I'm not speaking negative. I just spoke facts. He like taking dudes and hugging up with them in the club. I mean, respectfully. I mean, on TikTok, he be dancing with dudes. I haven't really seen him dancing with women. I saw him cry and act like a girl when his girl made him a bubble bath. I just did that for my girl last night. She acted the same way. I mean, respectfully.
Oh my God. It's warm.
Well,
I didn't see
his girl is on video saying, "You gay." Now on that video, she on another video saying it too. Like that's but who cares? So what? He could be the gayest fight ever.
Hey, he be the hardest one. He gonna be the hardest one.
Pause.
Oh man.
He didn't get his face and his abs beat. How about that? He get his face and his torso beat.
Pause.
So if Spence wins the fight, will you congratulate him?
He will get jab, left hook, right hook, body shot, uppercut. Is that fair?
I mean, I don't know who's gonna win. I'm leaning more towards Bud, but I don't know who's gonna win. I really don't know, and I don't care really. I'm not a big fan of either guy.
I'm still going for Bud because I was going for Bud 5 years ago.
Money
So
up
I
now,
think I
bro.
hold on to it.
I think I'm gonna take up to $1,000 in bets.
Nah, I'm not betting on this fight because I really don't know.
I'm not betting on this shit.
I don't bet. It's against my religion. But if I did, this would be the fight I bet on.
Slow down. I ain't betting one person 1,000. Like I might bet 50 with Mets. I might bet 100 with you. I might bet 100 with this dude. I might bet 50 here, 25. But my nigga, I want all my fucking money. I promise you, I'm gonna I'm gonna use the power of these all 7,000 subscribers, nigga. I don't care how, bro. I'm gonna destroy you niggas, man. If you owe me money, anybody owe me money? Looked at me funny? Like, almost some real murder shit out here, bitch. I swear to God. Niggas look at me.
Just cried in the car.
Well, I'm gonna be happy with either guy.
I'm gonna act like, hey, Matt, you got it, huh? Max, I'm gonna act like snatched up Sonny, homie. Or they don't pick me for my Bud Crawford bet. Oh man, I'm coming for your channel. Cause
I really hope I can go to that fight.
Somebody gonna bet me 1,000. I know it's somebody out gonna take this $1,000 bet. Cause they gonna want me to shut the fuck up. And I'm gonna have to go dark for like 7 days.
I think it's a close fight. I think
Gotta win
That's a close fight.
I gotta
I mean,
this flowers.
like I said,
And,
I think
and
Spence.
what they want is for me to shut the fuck up. Okay, that's cool. And if I do talk, I gotta sing Errol Spence praises. Yeah,
I mean, we can celebrate both guys.
Nah, nigga, I'm talking about my bets, nigga.
Yeah.
Get that soft shit out of here.
It ain't soft, man. Like, look, man, we don't have to choose because, like, I'm biased anyway.
Yes,
I don't
you
even
gotta choose.
You can choose. You can choose. You can make a choice. I'm not
It's
down
both
at
sides
EJ.
stand on
EJ a
it,
good fighter. How Ricky said, EJ a good little fighter.
Look, man, I'm biased anyway, man. You know I like the smaller weight classes. You know how I do, man. You know I'm a purist.
Hey, all positive. You gonna have to let them know where you from, man. They banging on you right now. You gotta
First in you.
Hey, where you from, homie?
You don't know him. We just know him.
Hey, who you rocking with, bro?
Nah, man. I said I'm leaning towards Crawford.
Max, do you know him? Max, who is this nigga? Do you know him? You talking about we know him?
I don't know, man. You don't look familiar, man.
Yeah, but we got to give respect to whoever wins, and even if both lose, we got to give respect to both guys, man. For even making a fight, if that
Nah,
happens.
for sure, for sure.
Man, yeah,
Finally.
After 4 years, after he stopped tucking his tail,
spread out between these motherfuckers, man.
Really, I want to know if EJ gonna keep his bet though. That's the bet I want to know.
Oh,
when Bud make him do this, that's $1 million right there. When he said he'll make him do the steaky leg, he said it's $1 million. And they shook on it.
Bud got $1 million on the stoppage. EJ wanted to put I bet 100,000 on that. Bud said bet $1 million.
Bet $1 million, you getting money, right?
Oh man, I don't think Bud would bet $1 million. I think he was just playing.
He said it already.
I've seen it.
Bud will.
They shook on it. They shook on it. Bud got the money.
Bud is an ultra competitor, man.
Bud is an ultra competitor.
Bud's not gonna walk. He's not gonna just walk through Errol Spence, and Errol's not gonna walk through him. No way.
I'm about to make Brandon Washington mad.
You know what?
Whether y'all like it or not, Bud got the highest guarantee.
He probably does. Yeah, he does.
At the welterweight division. Let the number say it, other than Errol fighting in his hometown. But been cash cow in his ass.
But I really don't think this fight is gonna be fireworks. I think it's gonna be like Trinidad, De La Hoya is gonna be like Donald Curry and Marlon Starr.
I'm gonna tell you why all of that wrong.
You know why? Each other out.
All them dudes already had losses when they faced each other.
No. Donald Curry was undefeated, and Marlon Starr only had one loss.
Donald
Curry. You don't know who Donald Curry is?
Who was Donald Curry in this fight? Bud Crawford or Errol Spence?
Donald Curry would have beat both of those guys, man. Yeah, come on, man.
Cap,
dude, have you ever seen Donald Curry fight?
What year did Donald Curry get into the Hall of Fame, homie?
Oh, maybe a few years ago.
First ballot, second?
No,
third,
definitely not first ballot.
How many divisions? How many divisions was he a champ?
Bud's the first ballot.
Well, he was one division champ, but the thing is, Donald Curry he started losing.
Stop.
But it was 147.
Donald Curry ain't no Bud Crawford, bro. Bud Crawford's a free division.
Bud ain't beat nobody at 147. Bud ain't beat nobody. Who's he beat at 147?
He beat the nigga that beat Manny Pacquiao.
Whoever wasn't
is
scared
Jeff Horn,
to get in the ring with
Jeff
him.
Horn better than Marlon Starr?
I'm gonna tell you something right here.
Okay, is Jeff Horn better than Marlon Starr?
Okay, no. Let me ask you something. Has EJ ever beat a Jeff Horn? No.
Is anybody EJ beat better than Marlon Starr?
Stop. That nigga been in that one division his whole career. Has he ever beat a Jeff Horn? So stop all that Jeff Horn
I'm explaining to you. Marlon
No.
I'm
just telling you. Your guy, Errol Spence Jr., has never beat a Jeff Horn. Nowhere in his career.
Errol's not my guy.
No, you brought him up. Don't bring up Jeff Horn.
I said
stop. Don't bring up Jeff Horn in this conversation.
I didn't bring up Jeff Horn. You brought him up.
No, you brought up Jeff Horn.
No,
you brought up Jeff Horn. No, EJ ran from Jeff Horn. He won that Jeff Horn smoke.
No, I said, Donald Curry. You said, who was Donald Curry beat? I said he beat Marlon Starr, who was the second best welterweight in the 80s and became the champion after Donald Curry moved up. And Marlon Starr.
Who the fuck is Donald Curry, bro? Respectfully.
If you don't know who
Ain't that the dude from Hang with Mr. Cooper?
No, you missed the point in this whole conversation. Errol Spence Jr. got 3 titles.
Yeah.
Between those 3 titles, those guys got 8 losses.
Oh, okay.
He has never beat an undefeated champion. He don't
Okay,
know
my
what
bad.
it
I
feel
wasn't
like
talking about him. My
to
bad.
go in
My
that
bad.
ring and tell somebody, tonight is the night. I'm gonna take your belt. You're not gonna win. And that guy don't know what it feel like to lose. And you gotta teach him how to lose tonight. He never beat an undefeated champion.
Oh, my bad.
Bro.
I was talking about
Terrence
Curry being
Crawford,
undefeated fight. I
and
wasn't
you
talking
brought
about
up,
my bad.
and you
My
brought
bad.
up, and you was like, when I said Donald Curry, never heard of him. You was like, well, who's Jeff Horn?
No, I
like,
didn't say.
well, he beat
No, I said
Pascal.
when you brought
I promise you brought up. I promise. I never bring
I
up.
know.
Jeff
I know.
Horn.
I'm saying, but you brought up.
I always
Jeff
let
Horn.
y'all guys bring him up because I walk y'all into that trap.
No, you brought up
Because
Jeff Horn.
y'all-
You say he beat an undefeated
I
fighter, but
swear.
Curry beat an undefeated fighter too. He beat Marlon Starling. Marlon Starling better than Jeff Horn.
No. Errol Spence hasn't.
Oh yeah, I said
That's what we're
Donald Curry
talking
beat
about.
both.
What do you mean?
That was my understanding.
Errol Spence has never beat an undefeated champion.
Okay, but I'm not. I was comparing.
He's
Donald
never
Curry with
took
him
the
at that
belt
point.
from nobody. Terrence Crawford has done it 3 times.
Okay, that's good.
3 undefeated champions.
But I just made I made a comment that this fight may end up like Curry.
We can move the goalposts then.
No, I'm not moving the goalposts. No, I brought up that Donald Curry.
That's
beat both of them.
different, homie.
I brought up
It's
he beat both of them.
different.
And you said
There's
who's
levels
Donald
to this
Curry,
shit, bro?
And I'm like, how do you not know
And
Donald Curry?
we
You got a
talking about
boxing champ.
multiple weight classes, unified champs.
Okay,
guys who went over.
So you think Crawford beat
Tell
Donald
him.
Curry?
You got to know what it feel like to go overseas in somebody's backyard, take the belt.
Okay, do you think
that guy took that belt?
You think Crawford beat Donald Curry or Marlon Starling?
And Crawford took the belt from him. Your guy ain't never did that. His only undefeated champion was Little Mikey.
He's not my guy, Errol Spence. Why do you keep saying that? I've never been. Why do you keep saying my guy?
He's practicing on you right now. He's practicing.
I'm not. He's not my guy. I've never been a pro Errol supporter.
Let me do my work then, because you put yourself in this gun.
No,
line.
I said it. I said neither one of these guys would beat Donald Curry.
What a
Neither
gun
one of
line,
them.
ball. You put yourself in this gun line. Now,
No,
about the
no,
gun line.
Mark, you said
You know
who's
what I'm
Donald
gonna do
Curry.
with it.
I'm disappointed in you though.
on
D.
your head top, nigga.
I'm disappointed. You said who's Donald Curry though.
You
That hurt me
tough
right there.
now.
But you really think Donald Curry can beat Bud Crawford?
What? But who's Bud's biggest win at 147? Donald Curry ruled the division in the 80s. In the
Why
better
you
part of
gotta
the 80s.
keep saying
Let's do
147
it
though?
again.
Because it's
Let's
we're talking about
Let's get back
147.
to
That was
it.
Curry's best
Here we
weight
go.
class.
My brother.
That was his
We're
best
talking about
weight
his
class. But how
career.
many belts did
How
Donald
about
Curry
this?
have?
He
Let's
unified
go
the
right
division.
here. I
He
got him
unified
right
the
here.
division.
Let's
How do y'all
look.
not know
Let's
this? We're on a
straight
boxing
it
He
down.
channel.
unified the division with how many belts?
He unified the division, 3 belts. He
Yo,
unified the
3
division.
belts and how many belts he had in his whole career? See, I already know this. I don't ask questions I don't know the answer to.
But we're
How
talking
many
about
belts he had in his
147.
whole career?
3 belts.
3 compared to how many Bud got already?
Donald Curry never fought at 140 and 35.
Hold on.
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. You said the whole career.
Sir Senior, by his logic, Bud is 5-0.
No, Bud's a great fighter.
No, because you want to wipe out everything he did in his career.
No, I'm just talking about
No.
147.
Stop.
I'm talking about. No, I don't try to put it on. We talking about 147.
Did you not just bring up? Did you not just bring the argument up to
Well,
what weight on?
I'm talking about
Yes or no?
147.
Stop.
I'm talking about. Well, no, you stop. I'm talking 147.
No, you said
I never said
147.
anything. He never fought. My
Sir,
man
you
fought at
just
147.
said, sir, you just limited the man's career to 147.
Well,
Yes
we're
or
talking.
no?
Well, if they're
Yes
fighting
or no?
crime,
Yes
if
or
they're
no?
fighting, okay, why would Donald Curry fight Bud at 140?
You
He's never
moving,
fought
you
at
moving the goalpost. We talking.
No, I'm not moving
you
the
keep
goalpost.
bringing up
If
Donald
he's
Curry.
the-
We
if he
want
fought at
EJ.
140.
Ain't nobody trying to see Bud versus Donald Curry, nigga. Look, you just
Anything
said
Bud did outside
Bud
147 doesn't matter. We doing a 147 matchup. That doesn't matter. If you talking about, okay, but if you talking about,
Max,
if
you
Bud
laughing
beat
because you know what I'm saying, right? Like this nigga trying to
It's
make
funny,
Bud
it's
versus
funny.
Donald Curry kind of
Hey, Mark.
My thing is this. If
Mark, give him his
147 is
2
the only
minutes.
thing that matters,
Give
why
him
y'all
his
don't
2
say that
minutes.
again?
Just
Why y'all
let
don't
him
say that
get
with
it up.
Floyd? Why y'all don't say that with?
I'm talking about if
Supposed
you're
to
doing a mythical
Supposed to
matchup
go.
between Donald
Supposed
Curry
to-
my
and
brother,
is the
Crawford.
GOAT.
my brother.
Donald Curry beats Crawford.
Well, how about this?
Give him his 2 minutes.
Bud Crawford got all knockouts at 147. Donald Curry got all knockouts.
Donald Curry beat better competition 147.
Man.
Does he got all knockouts?
No, he beat.
All
he
right
fought better
then.
comp-
So
Why he
Bud
ain't
wins
got
that one. Let's go.
Why he ain't the guy? Why he ain't
Bud-
on
Bud
pound
ain't
for
no-
pound number one?
Bud ain't never fought
Pound for
nobody as
pound-
good as
hold
Marlon
on.
Starling.
Why Donald Curry never pound for pound? Period.
He was pound for pound one of the top fighters in the world. He was. He's one of the top fighters in the world. at
Why
the
he
time.
ain't now? Cause Bud
He's
been pop-
retired. He's been retired like 20 years.
No, my my brother. Even now, he ain't on Roy Jones level.
Of
He
course,
ain't
I
no
agree.
Mike Tyson.
I agree.
He
I
ain't
agree.
Pernell Whitaker.
I agree. I
So
agree.
what the fuck, man? Why are you doing this to yourself?
No, I'm
Why
just
you
saying
doing
a
this to
statement.
my audience?
I'm not doing y'all. Look, y'all don't even know who
Donald
Donald Curry, Marlon Stallings is, and y'all a boxing channel. What kind of junk is that?
No,
What
you
kind of
moving the
explain it?
goalpost.
Make that make sense to me. How
Hey,
y'all
I
don't know
know
who they
Donald
got?
Curry
What
got
you gonna
knocked
do
the
is this.
fuck
What you
out
gonna-
5
What
times.
you gonna do is this. Everybody gonna mute. My brother, I can't let you play with me like this. Nobody wants to see Bud Crawford versus Donald Sterling. Nobody want to see Bud Crawford versus Donald Trump. Nobody want to see Bud Crawford versus Donald Nash, nigga. Like, stop moving the goalposts. Bud Crawford, Errol Spence is what you want to see. By
You
your
forgot
logic,
Donald Duck. We
by
don't
your
feel about
logic,
Donald Duck.
hold up. By your logic, Bud Crawford, he ain't no Donald Sterling or Donald Trump or Donald Goins, nigga. So we ain't gotta watch the fight, nigga.
No, I never said that. I said that neither one of these guys.
No. You had your turn.
That's exactly what I said. I said neither guy.
No, you had your turn. I heard you. You had your turn. The bottom line up front is this. Errol Spence got 3 belts in 9 years. All right? It's between him getting the second belt from Crawford and now it took about 18 months. That guy has got 3 belts fighting guys with 8 losses, no knockout power, no history of being knockout artists or stopping guys. Kell Brook was coming off a loss. Sean Porter got 3 losses. He's not a knockout guy. And then you fight Ugas with 31 losses and 31 wins, 4 losses, 12 knockouts. He's not a knockout guy neither. He's never faced a Terrence Crawford in his fucking life. He's never faced a guy who is a 3-division champion, undefeated, knockout guy on a knockout streak, growing into its power, ambidextrous, knock you out with the left, knock you out with the right, going backwards, going forward, throwing in between your shots, setting up the shots, can just throw a body shot and just drop guys and knock them out. Undefeated champions took the belt from 3 guys who never known what it feel like to lose. He took their belt. Errol Spence has never fucking done it. These are facts. Please stop bringing up guys who are retired.
That is a fact.
Nobody is trying to see him fight Terrence Crawford.
But can we agree that these are the best, that Crawford and Spence are the best opponents that each of them are facing?
Brother, they the best according to the numbers, yeah. But skill for skill, check for check. Spence has never faced a Crawford. I think Crawford
exactly, but Crawford never faced a Spence. I agree.
I think Crawford.
What do you mean ever?
Now that's what we disagree at. And that's what, hold on, slow down.
Man.
Slow down.
You
That's
think
what
Mean
we
Machine is
disagree
better
at.
than Spence? Come on, man.
I didn't say he was better. I said he fights like him. You said like. You said like. He fights like him. EJ just better at it. Kavaliauskas fight the same. He just fights.
Man, look. You don't think Spence is the best fighter that Crawford is going to be facing?
If he's the best fighter, then what was Sean Porter?
You think Porter's better than Spence?
They were tooth and nail. He won by, as he called it, a flash knockdown against Porter, who he said he was going to stop. Who he ain't been stopping nobody. He stopped nobody, but the waitress said, "Give me another drink."
You guys are
respectfully
just these Errol Spence channels. I mean, you're just as bad on the Crawford side. I mean, both of them are bad, man. I'm mutual in the middle.
No. If it was like that, my brother, you wouldn't even be able to be here.
I mean, I'm not a fan of either. I'm not a big fan of either guy.
I'm a fan of both of them, but EJ does not compare to Bud.
It's okay, but it's okay to give Errol Spence props. It's okay to give Bud props.
I give him props, but he does not compare to Bud. Bud does everything better than EJ.
Hold on,
other than flip cards.
And when I say sir, I ain't just talking to Sir Senior. I say sir respectfully to everybody. My G, you the only one that brought up Donald Goins, Donald Trump, Donald Sterling.
No, I was just making an example.
No. We talking about these 2 fighters.
Yeah, these 2 fighters.
So why are you bringing up Donald Goins?
I said this fight will probably be like
No,
Sterling.
but let's not do
and,
that. Let's not
Starling
do that.
and that.
Hold
I
up.
don't think
Let's
it's gonna
not
live up
do
to the
that.
hype.
Listen. Let's
But
not
I'm
do
buying
that. And then in the midst of the argument or the conversation or the debate or the back and forth, you were like, you just resort to, well, you're a fanboy channel or you only for this guy.
I didn't say you was a fanboy.
You're
I
not
said your channel
arguing
is
well
getting
for
just
your
as much as the
guy.
other one.
You're just not arguing well for your guy. Bringing
I
up
know.
Donald
Who's
Sterling.
my guy?
Sterling,
Who's
we
my
got
guy?
him. You doing the same thing you did with the Tupac and the Biggie shit
Spence
earlier.
is not my guy. I like both of them. I've never been a pro Spence fan. I've never been a pro Crawford fan. Find a quote. I will cash out you $1,000 right now.
But
If
you
you find a quote me
just
being
turned the
pro
show
Spence on the
into
internet.
a straight Terrence Crawford channel just because you
Find
can't
any
go
quote of me being pro Spence over Crawford, and I will cash up you $1,000 right now. I'll give you a week to find because it does not exist. I've never been pro either guy. I said I lean towards Crawford, but I like both guys. I've never been pro Spence. I've never been pro Crawford. So don't keep saying my guy. Don't put me in that generalization with them guys. I've never been pro
bring up the
Spence.
Donald
I've been pro
Combs,
Crawford.
Donald Trump, Donald Sterling, Donald Conner. So like who's
I
the
do like
Donald
Donald Curry better than these two guys. Yeah, but I've never been pro Spence or pro
Why
Crawford.
are we bringing
I've
up
never said
Donald
that.
Curry versus Terrence Crawford? And you saying Donald Curry would beat Terrence Crawford? Why did you bring
I
that
think he beats both Crawford and Spence in his prime.
Why are you bringing
That's what I
that up?
think.
Are you related? Like, why? What does that have to do with it?
No,
I
just
think Mike
I
Tyson
just stated
can
that. We can move on from
My
that.
brother, I think Mike Tyson can beat both of them.
Well,
What's
there's
the
different
point?
weight classes. It's different weight classes.
That guy ain't even fighting. You just said he retired.
I understand that. Yeah, I just
So
said it.
what's the point?
147, a 147
Pernell
matchup. mythical
Whitaker can
matchup.
beat both of them.
Just like you had a whole panel the
what's
other night talking
point?
about Ali
My
and
brother,
Fury.
my
They're
brother.
the same
Hold
weight
up,
class,
hold up.
right?
Pernell Whitaker can beat both of them in his prime. And your
I believe. Okay, I agree.
Floyd Mayweather could beat both of them in his prime. What's your point of Donald
I
Curry?
agree with it. There's no point. We can move on from it.
There's no point.
There's no
You
point.
said
We
that
move on
shit for
from it.
nothing.
Yeah, we move on from it. But yeah, we move on from it.
No, why?
Just want to let you know about Donald Curry, man. Go look
Yeah,
him
it's all.
up. Shit.
But I really don't like when y'all keep saying my guy. I've never been pro Spence.
We got
anywhere
here
or
because
pro
you
Crawford.
brought up the Donald Curry.
I say you got.
And I'm like,
Mex, have you
ain't
ever seen me on
nobody
any other
trying to
channel
see.
being pro Spence or pro
Mex,
Crawford?
Mex, about an hour ago, I said, ain't nobody trying to see Donald Curry fight Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence. And he was like, because he retired. So why
Mex,
the
have you
fuck
ever
do
seen
you
me
bring
pro
that
Crawford?
up?
No, I
pro
haven't.
Spence?
I have not. I have
Okay,
not.
okay. I just want you to say that. I've never been pro anybody. Okay, I just want you to
What's
say
the
that.
point of Donald Curry, bro? Let's
Yeah, I
bring
mean,
up Shaquille O'Neal.
that's
He's pro
situation-
Donald Curry. That is who he's
Bruce Lee.
pro.
Bruce
That
Lee can beat
situation
him,
is
right?
over. That
Bruce
situation
Lee
is
can
over.
beat him
I
too.
shouldn't have said that, but that's what I feel. That situation's over.
Man, he took us here, man. Didn't want to talk.
But
Look
please
at
don't
you
say
did
my
it,
guy.
Mark. You know he's delirious right
He
now.
drove us here. He
Mark,
drove us
please-
here and then saying how we get here.
Bro, he
Please don't
drove
say my
us,
guy.
bro.
If I'm
The
critical
whole
of Terrence
trip,
Crawford,
bro.
I'm just as critical of Errol
Bro,
Spence. I'm
you
critical
can't let
of
everybody get the map quest in the car. Like you have
Damn.
one trip and you get the homie hold the Bluetooth. Homie got the Bluetooth right now, and we playing Sarah McLachlan or something right there. We done missed
Not from
out.
Dallas, Tyrese. I'm nowhere near Texas.
Don't argue with the chat, homie. Fuck the chat, man. Let the chat
All
ride.
right, my bad.
Man. Yeah, you with us, man. The chat gonna chat. If they want to beam in, we got
Yeah, man.
and we got a link out
Crawford,
there. They can
I'm
put-
leaning towards Crawford winning. I've said that many times.
I've been going for Crawford for 5 years,
I'm
man.
not
I've been
going
waiting
for
for this
Crawford,
fight.
but I'm leaning towards him winning. I'm not
I'm going for
Spence.
Crawford because I'm not going to be an idiot and say that unless EJ find a Zenzu bean, he's not going to win. The only person going to beat Crawford is himself. Now, if Crawford go in there and do something crazy, then we'll have an issue. But other than that, Crawford is going to get him. He's going to get him the same way he got everybody else. I just watched almost every one of Crawford's noticeable fights. I even watched some of his fights in the amateurs, and the way Crawford is handling himself, and he's actually getting better. People like, oh well, he don't move around. Why? You ain't supposed to awe your opponent. That's against the art of war. The awe your opponent. Well, he's not tiptoeing and hopscotching and doing a backflip and.
Start saying you real quick. They said the bro lost his legs, but for anybody else, they'll call it sitting on his punches now. Like
Exactly.
I don't see him work his legs that much at 147. You notice he knocking niggas out now, right? That means he's sitting on those punches. So when
Yes,
you're
he's
sitting on
still
your
his
punches,
footwork
you're
is still
not working-
immaculate.
No,
He's still stabbing with the footwork. He's still taking over with the footwork, stepping on the inside of the instep. The little small things that you do.
I can't fucking wait. Y'all gonna make me up my bet to 2 G's, man. Like, I'm gonna spread this shit out, man. I can't wait. But I want to own a nigga channel for a week, though. Like, how niggas want to own my channel for a week. Well, where they want to talk about Spence all week. Like, I want that bet with another nigga channel. Like, I want
Yo, I told these EJ sexuals out here that I'll buy an EJ shirt if he beat Crawford.
Say what?
I told these EJ sexuals out here that I'll buy an EJ shirt if he beat Crawford, and wear it on live. And that's facts.
Already, I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna burn it when he win, or I'm gonna wear it if he win. I'm gonna burn it when he lose, or I'm gonna have to wear it if he lose. Win. Y'all know what I meant.
I got you.
I support him anyway. I like Aerosmith, so I think.
Yeah, I do, but not compared to Crawford.
No,
I don't like him out here getting drunk and flipping cars and then blaming it on somebody else.
Bro, I think he's a good fighter, but I think what Bud said a long time ago, he's gonna look like a prophet when it's all said and done. And if you don't know, you can go back to this audio and you can find this clip when they met up. And he said, "Watch when I stop you." They're gonna say you stayed at 147 too long.
Too long.
And that's what I think is gonna happen. Because
and
Crawford
he said, "I'm grown." And he bet him $1 million.
Crawford is grown into the weight, and he's stronger at the weight. Versus another guy is sucking down to make weight. It's very public that he's sucking down to make weight. You can hear his trainer on that in the ring, right after the fight, say, "We got to get right back to the drum board. Can't lose focus. Can't make mistakes. Shit like that." This guy right here, we never heard Bud Crawford not taking boxing serious. We never heard that, bro. Like, it ain't no, I got to rededicate myself to boxing. I'm just betting on the guy who just been 100% focused on boxing and just never took off. I'm sorry, like, I just got to bet on it. Like, I kind of bet on the guy who take boxing 100% serious. I got to bet on the guy with all the young gunners. They want to go work with him because he already in shape and ready to work. He don't go through fat camps.
Mm-hmm.
Been doing I don't remember the last time I heard of Terrence Crawford got to go through a fat camp. This guy has been through several by his own admission. Alcohol abuse by his own admission. Car flipped over 18 times like Eddie Murphy. Like, by his own admission. Like, I think Errol Spence is a good fighter, but I'm gonna tell y'all once, I'm gonna tell y'all twice, I'm gonna tell y'all a million times. When you look at the damage, homie. How many fights is this? How many fights is that, Smith? I ain't never seen him look like that in a 12-round fight. So how many fights is this? Just about 5 fights? 4 fights? I never seen him look like this after a 12-round fight. How many fights is this? Go ahead, Mex.
Fuck, I don't know. That's just uncomfortable to look at, man.
It's uncomfortable. All positive. How many fights is this? 3 fights? 4 fights? Because the fans say this is nothing. This is nothing. He right back at it. He's super nigga like
Yeah.
He's super nigga like this guy right here. This is nothing. He jumped right back.
Hey, yo, Mark, I'm about to call it night, bro. I gotta take my daughter to farmer's market in the morning and shit.
Yeah,
so.
Don't be all, man.
All right, big dog. Thank you for the conversation. You know I love that shit. I'm on anytime you need it.
What's your final pick? Shakur versus Valdez.
Oh shit! You know I'm going Shakur all day, every day, man. He's the future. He's the truth. I fucks with Shakur tough, Ben. And I got fuck, man.
You got no money on Valdez for the undercard? Like, I mean, on the books?
No, I got Keyshawn Davis and Troy Isley both winning the undercards and
don't say about Valdez like you ain't got no money on Valdez because he the underdog.
No, I don't bet. I'm cool.
I think you can put 20 and win like 60 on Valdez.
You know what? As time has gone by, I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Oh,
pretty
man.
hyped to see
That's
that
worth
Katie.
$20, homie.
I'm pretty hyped to see the Katie Taylor fight though. The Katie Taylor Serrano fight, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Katie Taylor, the champ, but she the underdog. What you got on her?
At first I thought Serrano was gonna start her.
I think 20 on Katie Taylor might win you like $85. Like, you could bet 20 on Katie Taylor win about 80, 85.
Yeah, I thought Serrano was gonna get her, gonna start her, but Katie has like that grit, you know what I mean? Like, it's only 2-minute rounds. You go hard.
You gotta go. I want that bread, man. I want to know where the bread at. Like, we trying to have a betting show right here too. Like, come on, man.
I don't bet, bro. I do not bet. The only shit I bet is Mayweather fight.
I thought you
No.
bet. My bad.
Just Mayweather fight. And my bets be like $10 or less.
Yeah, I thought you'd be betting like a dub or something like me. I bet little shit like that, about $20, $20, $30.
Nah, I know where that leads, man. I had bad dice days. I'm stopped every day. I'll fuck around like if I got it, but
yeah, I bet on the underdog, homie. I'm one of those underdog bettors. Like I mean, on T.O. versus Loma. I want money.
Oh yeah.
What's the kid? Cambosos versus T.O. Like, yeah, I'll be making little bets here.
Yeah, there's some fights that I predicted. I should have, like the Diaz McGregor, the Holly Holm, Ronda Rousey. I've called them shits before, documented, called it. I was like, fuck, I should have bet on that shit. Those are crazy odds. But I just know once I go down that path, man, I'm not coming back. So I gotta stay away from that shit.
Man, get that soft shit up out of here. Man.
I'll bet you some push-ups though. What's happening?
I'll bet you on that too, though. I bet you. How many you want to bet? You want to bet 25?
Yeah, we want 25 push-ups
on who?
Cam?
Who you got?
I'll do 25 push-ups on Cam. With who? I'm a Shakur all day. Oh, you talking about for the females?
We're betting on the same guy. We're gonna bet on stoppage or the KO. I mean, or just to win. How you see Shakur winning? I got him winning by decision. You think you gonna stop Valdez?
That's a tough one, man. I hope he do, but I don't think. I don't think.
All right. Well, look, we got a little more time because I'm gonna pull up tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna have a server in the chat. So.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna find you.
Yeah.
But, all right, get these dudes' monies over here. They ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, did y'all hear Jeff Mayweather say he got Haney losing? Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
He said Haney gonna lose in Australia because he don't have knockout power. He said, and they ain't gonna give him no decision. I was like, wow.
I mean, I do agree with the fact that they probably won't give him a decision unless he definitely kill him.
He said no. He said even if he do, like, did you hear it?
I heard that. I don't like it, but I kind of agree with him though. Because if he don't knock him out, they definitely gonna rob him.
Then, if you believe that, like, other than the money, and it's low money, right?
Yeah. It's kind of messed up though, because he's in a bad situation though. Because if he win, he got to fight another time and maybe possibly a third time. But if he lose, he don't get to run that back.
He's retired, sir. Saying.
You said what now?
That's the way out of every contract. I retired.
I mean, honestly, that's what I would do.
Retire, sit out for 18 months, 2 years, and come back and still be 25 years old.
Yeah, or either move up or something. Unless they write that in there that he can't move up.
I dropped the belt, but shit, I still fight. I still have to fight for you guys for a year or two, but I don't have to fight for this belt. I can't make the weight no more physically. No contract is gonna beat the doctor's note, right?
That part. That's what I'll be leaning on anyway.
I can't make 135 and I'm out.
Yep, because you definitely ain't going to sit here and then find a way to hook me into another fight and another fight and another fight. I mean, I would do it if I was him if the next fight is Loma. Now, because he's been wanting Loma anyway. But other than that, I'm not going to fight some crazy weird bum that you going to set me up for.
I think you wanted Loma because Loma had the belt, the titles, and the notoriety. But at the moment, Loma lost to T.O. He beat the guy that beat T.O. I think he can move on and go at 140. Like it's hard for him to make 135. He taller than Bud Crawford and Spence. Like he's a tall, big dude, man.
Yeah, he is. He definitely is.
Like
and I would definitely say that's the move is to try to move up.
I think
who they got on 140? Who they got at 140 lined up that could fight him though?
Josh Taylor.
That's it.
Jack Catterall, Regis Prograis.
And each one of those will be good for business versus them throwing some trash at them. So I would move up.
Yeah, I think he'll move up, man. I think he'll move up, and I think he will move up. Shout out D Calico. What up, homie? Yeah, man. I hate you missed the open mic night, man. We playing music earlier too. Shit. I'm gonna go and eat some more of this jambalaya. So I'm gonna edit this video, man. I made some slim jambalaya, bro. I put some
Yeah, I heard you. You talking about that? Okay, I feel.
What's that chicken sausage called with the it's called antolene or something like that. Some kind of chicken sausage. I put that in it. Some chicken, some shrimp, a can of tomato paste, diced tomatoes. A cup of onion, a cup of bell pepper, a cup of celery, some salt, some pepper. And that was all she wrote, homie.
That sounds about good. I was throwing a little lime juice in it.
Man, fuck that.
But yeah, she right though.
Look, I saw a recipe like at 8:30 at night on Facebook. And I told my wife, I said, we're eating this tonight. She was like, nigga, you ain't about to make this. Bro, I stopped everything. I went to Kroger. And she was telling me in the cabinet, like she going through the cabinets, telling me what we do and don't have. And I came back and I started cooking that shit probably about like 9:30. About 11 o'clock, I was done. 11 o'clock. It's supposed to be a quicker meal, but you know me, I'm pausing it. I'm taking my videos of it because I'm showing my own version of it. But man, that shit is everything that video said it was. And that shit is the bomb, bro. Like, so I'm gonna edit that video, and I got my mother-in-law and my father-in-law coming over today, so they're gonna eat some of the jambalaya, kick it with the fam.
What you put in it for spice though?
That's the thing, bro. I didn't add nothing to make it like have a spicy taste. That whatever that sausage was, that chicken sausage was called antolene, or whatever. I don't know. Somebody gonna say it in the chat. Antonina. Your auntie sausage, whatever, but it's a certain kind of sausage they use for jambalaya, but it looked like Hillshire Farm to me. But you know how you see the Hillshire Farm in like that little loop?
Yeah.
Hillshire Farm, but they had that chicken sausage. Man, I bought this exact shit that they had in the recipe. You can use whatever kind of sausage you want in it if you want beef sausage or pork sausage or whatever you want. But I made mine with the chicken sausage, chicken, and shrimp. And it has a natural spice because the way you cook it, like after you cook the chicken and stuff, you take that out and you leave the drippings and the oil in there because you know those things produce their own natural juices. Man, okay. Me, I had some salt and some pepper to it. You know me, I start freestyling that bitch after I start getting that rice halfway done. I was like, hey man, this shit stay bland as motherfucker. Tastes like white folks jambalaya, respectfully. I was like,
yeah, you definitely gotta throw some seasoning because like that's the thing I was talking about those recipes. It'll be good and have a good bite to it, but the flavor you gotta throw some extra paprika and salt, pepper.
But sometimes, Cersei, you gotta try the recipe and see how it tastes. Cause look, my father-in-law can't eat the spice. I want him to eat jambalaya. I want him to taste my jambalaya, but he can't handle the spice. Him or my mother-in-law, like they can't eat the spice. Like they can't take it. As far as their, I guess they're getting older. Their digestive system. So but it has enough kick to it. Where it has a bite to it, but it's more like a heat than like a fire. Does that make sense? Like, okay, yeah. Like I can taste it. It got a little heat to it, but it's not like burning my mouth or I got to drink some water right now.
Yeah, like a little pep versus a burn. I got you.
So the next bite will take that one away almost. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
It's more like a heat, but yeah, man, it's the cooking session. Shout out. Yeah, man. I need some dope recipes, man. If you guys got some dope recipes out there, send them to me, man. Cause I'm looking for some new recipes. I'm always looking for a dope recipe. Yeah, man. You got anything you want to plug from before I let you go, my brother?
Oh yeah, most definitely. You know, I'm gonna be back this coming month. You know, the mid to the end of this coming month, I'm gonna be back. You know, the boy Cooking with Sir Senior gonna be back at it again. You know, I'll be pulling up on the neighborhood more often too. You know, I'm ready to get it. We done moving and everything else.
All right, man. Yeah, man. We're looking for it, man. Cooking with Sir Senior. And yeah, man. Look for more Cooking with Marq Nash too, cause I'm enjoying sharing my recipes with you guys. Like my new thing is like I find a recipe online and I want to make it. Like if I see something, I'll be like, "Oh man, that look good. How they do that?" And I'll make my own little version of it. But I got some dope little recipes that some things I made myself, man. I need to share this with the neighborhood.
And you good with the YouTube Shorts, man? Take that same thing and throw it on the onto your TikTok. I ain't got no TikTok.
I'm on my TikTok. I'm on my TikTok right now. All I do is share my YouTube shit over there on TikTok, though. I ain't got no TikTok exclusive.
Oh, before you know it, they'll catch one of them, you know, TikToks, and you'll forget all about, you know, the little short, fat dude from North Carolina.
Nah. We'll never forget that picture you got with Reggie, though. Like, that's going to live forever.
Yeah, I love that picture, man, because I look pregnant. I'm about pregnant there. I'm already burning it off. I'm 5 pounds down already. Let's go.
You ever seen Nutty Professor?
Yeah.
Well, you had the two brothers. That's what you and Reggie look. Y'all look like them two little brothers.
Yeah, I was like, wow. We both look
you
pregnant.
The little brother, though. Reggie the big one.
Yeah, most definitely.
Reggie, Reggie don't like that shit. That nigga Reggie said he been working out for a week.
I was too. We both said that. We said right there, like when we took the picture, we was like, yo, we about to start working out. We gonna probably put it on our channels.
Oh, that nigga was capping. That nigga was capping tonight then. That nigga was like, nah. I've been working out before then.
Yeah, he told me he stopped working out before he took a little break. I was like, shoot, I done gained like at least, I know it was over 40. That's when I noticed. I was like, dang, I done gained over 40 pounds.
40 in about what, 6 months?
4 or 5.
Well, yeah, that sounds about right. About 4 or 5 months. About 10 pounds. 10 pounds a month when you first get married. Yeah, niggas go in.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that sympathy weight, man. But I gotta be in shape by September. I was like, I definitely gotta be in shape by September. It's around the time the fight is. It's my birthday month. It's little mama birthday month. The baby's supposed to be born in.
You fighting too?
I'm about to act like I'm fighting. I'm trying to tell you. I'm ready for all challenges.
You gonna make 147 or you gonna make 147?
Nah, I'll probably be ready for the Charlo weight.
Which one, big Charlo or little Charlo?
Little Charlo.
Nigga, you ain't about to make 154, nigga. Stop. You make 154, homie. We worried about you. You sick.
Oh, I drop weight when I run. I ain't been running. They be like, dang, were you smoking crack? Were you running from the police?
Bitch, I might be.
That part.
Don't be asking me no questions, nigga. But go ahead, man. Go and plug in if you want to plug, man. I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna get some rest, and I'm gonna see y'all. It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the zoo, man. No sleep.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be back in a couple of hours, man. What you got, Sir Singh? Take us home.
Well, most definitely, as always, man, we gotta do the right thing for the right reasons. And I'm always cooking, if it's home cooking or food for thought. Definitely subscribe to your boy Marq Nash. He's doing big things all over the place. Most of your favorite YouTubers is biting his stuff. He's probably done did a intro or something else. You gotta rock with the boy Marq Nash. Join the neighborhood. You here anyway.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible.
Facts.
Shout out Dr. Marq.
Yo, I love that drop, man. I love that drop.
Right, man. Dr. Marq, man. I fuck with Dr. Marq, man. He won't even talk about me. He talk about somebody else, but I love the drop. I was like, damn, I wish you would talk about me.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Shout out Dr. Marq. He right. Go ahead, sir.
Oh yeah, and for all the EJ fans, man, do not jump off the ledge. Do not jump off the ledge when EJ gets knocked out. I like EJ. He'll come back again. He came back from an accident. He'll come back from getting knocked out by Bud. Don't jump. Don't destroy your channel. It's okay. It will be okay. We'll get through it together. I'm not going to throw you that hard. Respectfully.
Yeah, Errol Spence a phenomenal fighter, homie. That's why this fight is good. Like, if Errol Spence was trash, this fight wouldn't be worth seeing, homie. So, absolutely. I salute Errol Spence, salute everybody in his team, everybody in his camp, his fan base. I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. It's another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and guys feel like talking about. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Wish Megan the Stallion nothing but the best. Had a good conversation tonight. Mano, damn, I forgot we talked about that. Damn. This was for Brandon Washington. Patty Hurst, give Brandon Washington a hug. Johnny Depp got one of the funniest trials I ever seen in my life. And Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor got a big fight going down tomorrow too. So we're gonna be locked in for all of that shit tomorrow, man. It's your man Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. I see you on the next one. Remember, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to get some damn sleep. Peace.
This that squad sound.
I appreciate y'all, man. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
You right, Dr. Marq.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga